I should be. Okay, cool. Let's get in. I'll get the music started. Where's that? 1 second. Okay, good. I made sure to do that. Alright, let's get the music playing. Oh yeah, I need to log into my alt as well. We'll get the stuff here done first. What else is here? Yeah, nothing new there. Let me get my alt logged in. Alright. Let me get my alt logged in. God damn it. The thing isn't. It plays that thing. I wish I had the UI mod on it too. So then it skips that. Hi, Mimigumi. Been a while. Oh yeah, you lost your thingy. The hell? Let me fix that. Wait, where is the thingy here? Right. Okay, got your badge back. But yeah, it's been a bit. Alright, it's been a while. Yeah, I'm doing fine, just a bit tired. I've been, like, spending a bunch of time trying to record something. Right, cause, like... Been working on it, then I got hiccups earlier, well, like, I'm still not done recording the voiceover for this. Right, this freaking... 6-page long review. I'm making a video review of something. I'm only halfway done recording this thing. And I have like so many gigabytes of just like of footage of just like that I cut because like of like just Pepega recording fails. I have like a ton. Oh, actually, how much is it? How big is that in my recycle bin? Like how big is my freaking thing here? $50 gigabytes of recording fails. 50, which is crazy. 50 gigabytes of like just voiceover recording fails. Can you imagine? Like in my recycle bin, I have 50 gigabytes of fails. Right, but like you guys can read the written review for NTE. I'm going to be making it into a video, but like it's gonna take a bit to get that out. Hopefully by the end of the week. At least that's my plan. By the end of the week, I want to get it out. But then, like, I got hiccups earlier, so I'm like, okay, I'll just continue recording tomorrow. Because, it's hard to, like, read through that much. And I'm gonna assume the video is gonna be quite long for the review, but it's, like, very, very in-depth of what I had to say there. Very in-depth. Let's see. Join op stuff, we got that. Oh yeah, you know what? Yeah, we'll do that after that thing. Wait, let me just grab everything else. But yeah, like it's... there was a lot of stuff in there. I see. Okay. Where did I put that thing? Oh yeah. Let me move that over to over here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, no, thanks for the raid. I was like trying to like talk about the thing in there and then I forgot to acknowledge it. But yeah, thanks for the raid, guys. Thanks for the raid, Acme Studios and stuff. Welcome, guys. Right, it's just a lot of things have been going on. A lot of things. Alright. What's today's join off? Right, hi Vovin Horror Man. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, if you guys want to read the written review before I make my video on it, Well, it's on the community tab on YouTube. I guess I'll just make like an actual like proper Discord announcement for the people who want to read it. Let me go grab the link to it. Alright, let me go grab it, and I'll just put an announcement in the Discord. Alright, there we go. I posted an announcement on Discord. Okay. Well then, that's something. But yeah. Oh, I forgot to turn that thing off. That was my hand tracker. It's just that it's not the greatest, of course. I'll just turn it off. Or flip it over. Now we can't track my hand. But yeah. It was been quite busy with trying to get that review out. Because there was just a lot of stuff going on with NTE and everything. Alright. Wait, what's the dailies on my ult? We'll start with that. My ult has defeat creatures, droids, and all that stuff. Okay. What are people talking here? Nokia taxi. Okay. You know what? Here, let's go pull Grey Fox. I didn't do that yet. And yeah, cause like we were busy last week. We'll probably maybe pull A3 or something. We'll do that first. Alright. First 10 pull. Alright. Come on. Nothing early. I did check some of them. It's just that I've also just been busy around with other stuff as well. Cause outside of that, the past 2 days off stream, been dealing with a bunch of other stuff in the neighborhood. There's just other things that I've been dealing with. But that stuff is a bit more private. Alright, next one. I mean, this is the busy time of year. Things just have been very, very, very busy this past week. And it still is. This is a very, very busy set of weeks. Alright. Yeah, that's on Thursday though, right? That's on Thursday. Right? That opens on Thursday though, right? That's on Thursday. That's in 2 days. UTC plus 8 on Thursday, yeah. Right, that's Thursday. Right, that should be on Thursday. And then we'll play it then. Alright, next one. Yeah, fair. Nah, I have a bit of a hiccup thing going on. And it's part of why I'm like, you know what, I'll just turn on the stream and do something else later. After I took a shower instead of just spending more time on trying to record. Because it just kept getting in the way. It kept getting in the way. Right, hi Bootleg Gamer. Welcome, welcome. Alright, come on, 50-50. Give me my Grey Fox. Alright, let's see. Alright, come on. Fucking hell, that's worthless. Worthless 0. Can I at least get something early? Nope. Oh, let's just rush through this. God damn it, that's twice in a row. That's early, but it's a fucking loss. Fucking worthless Coco. Oh, there's Grey Fox. That one was early. What the fuck? They aren't sure. They got one of them. Alright, let's see this one. God damn it, it's worthless Huma. Alright, wait one sec. We gotta go claim our order gift. These pulls are so bad, man. We already did 180 of them. God damn, we did 180 pulls so far. $190. 200. Alright, sure. What's his request? Let me go find everything. Alright, that's 210. 220. $230. So we have A3. 240. 50. So that's A4. 250. 260. One sec. $270. $280. Alright, that's $290. $290, and then we can get... Alright, one sec. $290. And then if we look at the Grey Fox, where are you? We have... Alright, we have A5. That's 300 pulls. 301. 302. 303. Alright, I'll do 304. Hi Zero FX. Welcome, welcome. Alright, I'll see you when you get back, Nibigumi. Alright, this should be 305. 306 is this one. Alright. 307 is this one. Fucking hell, wrong Frost one. That's the wrong Frost. Fucking worthless Coco. And now we're at what? 317. $317, $327. $327, $337. $347. Yeah. $357. $367. God damn it, I need to get to 120 now. We need more. We're at 367. And I'm out. All because of worthless Coco. The fuck is Coco gonna do anymore? I already got those. We already got them. Alright, we need to get one more. Yeah, I already got them. I don't have them anymore. They're gone. Ah, great. Alright, that will be 2. Yeah, I lost it like 4 times. At least 4 times. Or is it 5? How many did we lose? How many did we lose? Yeah, that's 1. That's 2. Not there. That's 3. Wait. There's 4. That's 5. Okay, we lost it 5 times. Yeah, we can get matrices. I have pulls for these. Alright, let's get our first one. The fuck? Oh yeah, right. Alright, we got the thingy, whatever it's called. And the freaking icon doesn't match because of the mod. What was it? Oh, it's the head. I don't know why the freaking mod has it look like that. It's like kind of dumb. Instead of just putting the freaking head there, it's the freaking light bulb. Why they chose that icon, I don't know. Alright. We got light bulb. That depends. Is your goal to try to also do what? Worthless Shiro piece? God damn it. I wish they just had like the entire broad pool, man. For standard matrix banner, so I could at least get, not standard, the limited matrix banner, so I could at least get something other than the original standard stuff. Alright, now we have her heart. We have heart. Well, yeah, that's gonna be the... for full buffing, right? I mean, technically you can even use S6 Lin if you also want it to be broken in terms of damage output. S6 Lin, okay. We can buy the last piece now. I can at least get the last piece there. S6 Lin. Technically, you could use S6 Lin if you also wanted to have her do damage. Like, if you wanted to also have her do damage, S6 Lin. You need advancements, though. You need a couple, man. She's, like, worthless until A3, and even then, you'd obviously want more. Right. Oh yeah, the daily thingy there. Of course. Oh shit, I forgot to claim these. Well, now I have a bunch of these that are just gonna go to waste. Well, those are gonna go to waste. Oh, nice. That must be nice, man. Must be nice, man. Wait, where can I get more pulls? The event has... Wait, we gotta go buy shit from the shop first. Alright, let's go grab all these. Yeah, there's, what, one red nucleus there. Ah, great. What else we have? Is there no other event? When's, like, the next event stuff coming? Is there seriously just, like, nothing? Must be nice, man. Yeah, is there seriously just nothing? The fuck they do, man? Where's, like, everything else? Right, supply run over, challenger task list. Yeah, there's, like, nothing. God damn. Yeah, like, where the fuck are all the other shit, man? Where's all the other stuff? There's, like, nothing, man. Absolutely nothing there. Give me my gold. Buff dealer shards for a relic I'm not gonna use. Alright, we have like those. I mean, I can like just... I'll use those when the thing is right. When the timing is right to use these. To convert into something else. Alright, got another accessory. What else can we get? Right, we need like a 10 pull. Wait. How many is left on There's the what? Oh, that one. How many is left on my monthly pass? 81 days. Up to 6, so that's 3. Yeah, I guess I could max out my monthly pass. And then I'll just get my last 10 pull. I guess I could do that. Right, I'll just max out my monthly card. That's Canadian pricing. I don't use that. Yeah, Canada's shit. Yeah, Canada's shit country. Right, it's a shitty country. Don't come here. Everyone VPNs elsewhere anyways. Oh no, I use a different thing. I have another place. There is another. There. I'm obviously not gonna dox myself, but there's this place. Alright, this is thing. And they just take the currency natively. Alright, JPY is how much? Right? This way I don't have to deal with currency conversion because I can just pay my native currency. I just use this site. Like, you can find it in my description down here on my channel page. Obviously though, I'm not gonna dox myself. So I'm not gonna have it open there. Right? I'm obviously not going to dox myself. Because that'd be stupid. Though it does take a little bit for them to process it. One sec. I wanna double check something first. Alright, let me just get into the thing logged in. And now we just wait for them to send it. Alright, just wait for them to send me my monthly cards. Now we just wait for it to send. And then after it's done, then I'll just get it. He sent me one? Okay. Alright. Wait, when did he send it? Because I've been looking at like a bunch of stuff. Well, there's the first one. We just need to wait for the other two now. That's the first one. Do, do, do. Wait, hi Death by Snoo Snoo. Welcome, welcome. Alright, we got the first one in. Early in the day before I woke up. Really? I guess I didn't notice or something. My ship is just full with so much stuff. Ah, yeah, I see. Okay. Yeah, because like a lot of just stuff goes on. Things have just been a mess lately. A mess. Alright. We'll do join out first. Need to get these done. Surely by the time I'm finished, I'll get all 3 of those passes. I think I did. Pretty sure I did. I'll look at it later. Alright. Do, do, do. If we just drive on down here. Get back here. Alright, at least now it's dead. And I won't have to worry about capping the thing. It is nice having the auto recycle feature. I don't have to like go like clean out my inventory as often now. At least I don't have to. Oh, there's a second one. Oh, oh wait, no, we got all of them. Okay. Alright. I need to do what? I need to try to get thing there. That's 1. 2. That's the 3rd one. Alright, we need to get 2 more poles. Can get that from here. Right, that's 1 pole, and then I can get the other one from, The event thingy. Which we'll do real quick. Do I have anything in the... Where is it? Oh wait, wrong one. It's this one. Which one is it? This thing, right? Submit that. What am I even rolling for? Alright, we'll roll for another one. But I have to do a raid thing as well. Okay. That'd be really annoying, man, if I got Great Fox in one of those. Wait, no, that one didn't have a thing in there, so we gotta just do... let's see. Spin the vitality gets us 100. And then what else? I guess I'll just spin the vitality real quick. Unless there's a password chest I can open right here. Surely password chest around here, right? No password chest? Damn, no password chest. Alright, let's go find a password chest. There's probably something... Wait, what's this? Oh yeah, this random crap. I really wish these gave Dominium instead of the stupid rocks. I don't care about those stupid rocks, I need Dominium. Alright, let's go find a random password chest outdoors. Nope, not there. I did already, yes. Like... Maggie's ranting about gachas again. Should we pull her up again? She's ranting about them. I'm like, yeah, funny as shit. Like, the combat and all these gachas feel no different than whacking the cactus. Like, what's the difference? Like, what's the difference? I mean, I'm gonna pull her either way. Okay, that's a given, right? We pull either way. Alright, let me spend my vitality and then I can get the last thing. Nah, not bothering. No point, man. No point. I'm not gonna bother with Girls Frontline 2. I'm not gonna bother. Alright, like, I'm just not gonna bother. We got Nikki the day after anyways. Or whenever. Infinity Nikki is what? Thursday, right? I mean, unless they sponsor me, I won't bother. I don't care. There's too much crap to deal with. Unless I get sponsored or something, I don't care. Like, I'm just... It's too much, man. Some of them are too much. They're just a bit too much, man. And then what's gonna happen next year? With the stuff from next year as well. Alright. Like, it's just too much, man. I still have to finish my NTE review video. Cause like, the freaking thing is gonna be long as hell. Right, it's freaking 6-page review. Yeah, I'm tired of a lot of the crap in some of them. Like, you know, I'm just not gonna keep dealing with some of the things. It is too much. It's just too much, man. Alright, that's one pull. And then we can get another thing here. Surely there's a pull in here, right? Fuck, it's a tissue paper. Not a red nucleus. God damn it, why'd that one have to be a tissue paper? Red nucleus is on the thing over there. Give me an SR. Give me an SR, please. Perfect. There. We got an SR. Cool. There we go. Exactly enough. Exactly enough for A6. I have to redo my altered setup too, because I'm gonna end up putting in... I'm probably gonna put in 2-piece Gray Fox on it. Maybe it looks too big. They're not even close to like finishing it. From what I've heard from them, they're not even close to finishing it. Or like, they're not even close to getting what they want done. Not even close. They're not even close. It's like, it's not even funny. There's still a lot of stuff they're still working on at the base. I mean, hey, you'll see. You'll see what they're up to there eventually. Because like the main stuff to do in there is not the same as GTA. You might see some similarities, but it's not the same. It's not quite the same. Alright, how many pulls? Let's go count. It was painful, man. How many pulls? Right, so we have 8 pulls. Last pull is what? 50? Each page is 50, right? Max. Two, 4, 6, 8. Wait. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32. Oh wait. So that's what, 382? That should be 382, right? 382 pulls. That was very painful. That was really bad. That's 382. 382 for that one. I need to compare it to like using this crap. That to this. But we'll need to do a comparison against that again. Wait, it's like what happened to the last Nikkei minigame? That thing took 5 hours to beat. Wuthering Waves has nothing. The fuck? There is nothing in Wuthering Waves. There is no game in there. Alright, there's nothing in Wuthering Waves, but like, yeah, the NTE stuff. I can't show you the document because it's confidential. But like, you barely saw anything that they have planned on in NTE. That was just what they had finished for the beta so far. You barely saw what else they have. It was a Metroidvania? Well, hey, that was something. That's something. You got a Metroidvania in there. Alright, let's just see this on the cactus. Oh, did Maggie just go away now? Oh, she did. Alright. Let's go training center. Alright, hi Fanta. Welcome, welcome. Alright, let's just go try this first. So we gotta go try it with Lynn. We obviously don't need to use Grey Fox trait. Did I even level up her weapon? Fuck, did I remember to level up Grey Fox? No, I didn't level her up yet. We'll go level her up. I need to do that. And you have to go to the office, rep, man. I mean, it's just sometimes you just gotta deal with shit. It is what it is. And you have to wake up in 4 hours, goddamn. Goddamn. I probably, I'll just do that. Yeah, I can see that, man. Right, it is what it is. At least this will just automatically correct how many I need. I just wish I could automatically convert them too. So I didn't have to manually click this shit. Alright, how many do I need here? I need 100 of these so I can do that and then convert that into this. He sent me something? Really? What's up? Okay. I see. Alright, let's go fuse all of these up. Put that here. Convert that. Alright, next one. Oh, we need to get, what, 4 of these? Just so I can get the exact number. There we go. I need all this. This is annoying though, having to manually do all this. I really wish they would just put a bigger multiple instead of just having all these tiers of items. Because it's just a pain. Having to convert these over. Like this material conversion shit. It's a pain to like manually like just convert it up. At least I can do it anywhere, but it's just a pain to keep clicking this over and over. Like I have the materials, but it's just annoying. Alright, this last one needs this one, this amount. And I convert that over there. Grab these. But hey, at least I don't have to spend I don't have to spend any vitality on this. Alright, I'll see you around then, Andy. Yeah, that's on Thursday though. Infinity Nikki should be on Thursday. That should be on Thursday. Alright. Okay, there we go. Now she's leveled up. Wait. I almost forgot as well. Let's give her gifts. What does she want? Collectible Metal Network. Alright, Collectible Metal Network. Where are the network boxes? And then we give her a bunch of gifts for that. Alright, where are the gifts? Here they are. Alright, we give her 97. Alright, we'll give her that. There we go, we got more attack. Here, just give her the gold. Gold bar gives her the most amount. Right, it gives her the most. But, you know, we're testing her now off against... Alright, we're putting her off against Lynn. Lynn has 4 versus Grey Fox. Who will win? Who will win? And thanks for the follow as well, JBF. Fizz Fanatic, and welcome. Alright. Oh shit, my freaking mouse went all weird. I'm gonna have to redo this. I'm gonna exit out. Why the hell my mouse act up? Yo, you want Claire ready for depart? What quest was that one? Wait, what part of the quest was that? Are you doing Asperia quest? Like old Asperia stuff? Claire ready for depart. Or your... She should be, like, on, thing. Right? Claire only shows up on Cetus Island. Did you check inside the thing in Cetus Island? She's either inside her lab or like... Usually Claire is either in her lab or it's still early game. Claire ready for depart. Did you skip to level 60 and go to the newer area or what? Because usually Claire is like up here. You either find her inside her lab or over here. She's either over here or inside her lab. Right, she's either there. What's this new outfit I got? Oh, that's on the face. Ah, it's a mask. Interesting mask there. But yeah, she's usually over here, right? Claire is over here. Or, I don't know, man. I don't know if it'll make her playable. You see the fountain on Cetus Island? It's at the bottom. Right, it's Cetus Island over here. Her lab is at the bottom of this fountain. And then it'll take you inside. She's usually in one of those spots. It depends on where in the story you are. Right, she's usually either there. It's in Hycros? Oh great, is that one... I don't remember that one. That's been like 2 years. I did that 2 years ago. If she's in Hycros... Wait, ready to depart. She's in Hycros. Really? I'm trying to think of where it would be then. Because I know in the early parts she would be there. Where would that be? Right, I'm gonna guess upstairs then. Maybe upstairs? Like over here? Maybe around here? I think she would be like up there, where that globe thing is. Let me just change my relic page. Right, like, I'm gonna guess she would be here then. And like maybe talking about something there. Because I don't think she'd be anywhere else. I don't remember her going like anywhere else. Right, because like you're in the Hycros. Okay, I don't know if you know, but there's a story skip thing here. You can like skip and go like straight to like a later story here. Obviously, like, yeah, there's the network stuff. It will instantly skip you to level 60 and give you a basic set of gear. There's a chapter skip here. The newest stuff is the Gestos network. We have all the other stuff there. I don't know if you've claimed that yet. But there's a thing there to like just instant level skip. Even if you skip the thing, you can always go back to do what you haven't done yet. Because they added to the... You can always go claim it back in the terminal. I had all that stuff completed a long time ago though. So that's why like, I can't do any of that stuff, it's all completed here. You know, the main 9 stuff is like... It's shorter than I remember it being here. Honestly, this is like... The tracking thing there is shorter than I remember it. Well, I guess they split it into like each of these, that's why they did that. It feels shorter than I remember. How did I forget to claim this? I forgot to freaking claim this stuff from the network story. That's Pepega of me. Yeah, like it already skips you. You can skip even further now though. Yeah, main one, it is pretty short, yeah. And we should be getting more main story next patch, right? We should be getting more next patch. They've already they even cut stuff from main story over time. The 1.0 story to speed it up. They've cut some stuff, which is kind of weird. It's even shorter to do it now than it was when it came out back then. Alright, let me go warp back here. Alright, let me go try it again. Hopefully this time I don't screw it up. Alright, let's go do this. I don't have the drugs on. I didn't use the drugs or anything. This is still weaker than me playing mono altered. You're looking at someone's subscriptions and you found a beautiful picture? I see. Okay, 7.8 mil or billion. Right, so that's 7.8 billion. Okay, well now alright then. I mean, it's videos about breastfeeding. What? That's something. Alright, we got that. I guess I could like probably use a different set of matrices there. Oh here, let's try Grey Frog. Where's Grey Frog? There she is. Well, that's something. Hey, wait, yeah, that is mind-blowing, because that would be against TOS there. To show that uncensored. That is like against YouTube TOS. That is crazy. That is actually quite crazy. Alright, let's do this. Well, that's something. Yeah, I wouldn't think so too, man. Okay, we're definitely doing more damage to the cactus. A little bit. But this is still gonna be worse than using Lin for Bygone. Yeah, we did 1 billion more damage there. But considering when I was doing the thing with Lin, Lin was doing 40% of my damage. For like what? And then her damage would have been doubled. For what? Was it 7.8 billion or something? Times 0.4. Right, we'll add that to 7.8. Yeah, I'd be doing 11 billion. Roughly 11 billion if I used Lin S4 instead. Like, that's the funny thing with this, man. Lin's still better than Grey Fox in certain situations there. Like, Lin would be doing more damage. I'd be doing more damage with Lin. But, like, hey, if I want to do funny benediction stuff, like, let's say... Yeah, let's say we take Grey Fox. Let's say we take Fiona out. Where are you, Fiona? It's been so long since we used you. And then we put in... And the freaking thing stopped. Get over here. Because we're gonna do damage as benediction. Alright, so we have that there. Let's move Grey Fox over here. Yeah, apparently there was uncensored stuff for some reason. Yeah, we'll just Save that there. Benediction would be... I guess you would technically want Wellspring Aqua Shackles. Or wait. No, you'd want Torrential Force Aqua Shackles. Aqua Shackles Torrential Force. Because then you can charge up Lyn there. Wait, what matrix would we even put here? Wait. We would put Force at Fiona, right? We could put Grey Frog here. And then what do we put for damage? What else would I put? Obviously I wouldn't be using Brevi matrices because I'm not using Brevi. Like I could use Foresight Coco. If you have Lyn S4, yeah, Lyn is broken. Lyn is like actually broken, man. Lyn is broken with S4. S4 Lyn is broken, and S6 Lyn just makes her into a broken support that does absurd damage. Like Lyn is just really, really, really broken. They buffed Lyn a while ago, but it like by basically giving her another set of stuff. So like the thing with Lyn, right? They added synesthesia to Lyn, and specifically S4 is just ridiculously broken. And then there's more stuff you can pile on top. You finally met her, yeah, you got the barrier, yeah. Nice. I need to finish my run in there at some point. Like, I already 100%ed the game, you know, a while back, but... at some point... Alright, where's the other Grey Fox piece? Oh wait, no, we have Grey Fox on there. We're gonna use... I guess we put Coco piece. We can put Coco pieces here. How many Coco pieces? Do I have spare Coco pieces? Wait, when the hell did I get that spare Robelia piece from Standard? Yeah, the fuck? Wait, actually... we could use 4-piece Shocky, I think. Oh, you know, we can't, we don't have Frost Rezo. We can't use Shocky. Yeah, we have to use, I'll put Coco. I don't have Shocky 4-piece that I can trigger anything, because I need to have Frost Rezo. We don't have Frost Resonance active. So we get, we'll put Coco. We'll see this weird damage boosting Benediction set. Bring back Pixamir. What do you mean Lyn's still viable? Lyn is broken. If you have S4 Lyn, she's broken. If you have S4 Lyn, she's like actually super broken. Alright. Wait, how the hell does their thing work again? Well, I get. You can do a weird copium benediction damage with this. But hey, at least I can go ride around on this thing. Whee! I can ride around on this thing. But like, yeah, Lynn is broken. For the people who know, they know. The people who know, know. Pretty sure though, if I wanted to run altered comp, like I could do... I could run this copium comp. How well would this do? Honestly, I wonder how well that would do. We equip that. Put that, save that there and use it. I wonder how well this would do. Anyway, he's getting hard carried by Lin in this thing. It's 7.2 billion. But part of it was just because Lin was hard carrying that. Actually, here's something that's crazy though. I'm pretty sure the explosion damage here on Grey Fox, the reverse tide thingy. This thing, when it ends, deals damage to the total damage taken to the target. The target's damage taken. Lin S4 actually works on this. Lin S4, I'm pretty sure actually feeds reverse tide, which is kind of weird. There's like some really weird interaction with this thing where Lin S4 actually works. It's like super bizarre. But somehow Lin S4 actually works with this. Like it just, for some reason, works. Even though it's probably not supposed to. It just works. I don't know why, it just works. Because otherwise, Grey Fox's damage wouldn't be that high. Well, I'm trying like copium damage things. Lin is hard carrying Grey Fox. But like it's only working because I have A6 here. But yeah, she doesn't really have high damage multipliers. But like this funny thing, it does work. Like it does work. For as weird as it is, it works. I mean that's partly because Lin is Lin. Lin is just broken. Alright, I can like hard carry anything with Lin if I wanted to. Fuck, how would this do if I just put Lin in here? Like I could go in here, I could put Lin in here. I could use Nola main DPS. And then use like... Fuck, I could use Ray Trait, for example. Like, a third of the damage here is just Lin. Right, like, come on. Well, this is Lin S4. Right. Alright, like... Others category, man. I can even, like, make this thing do something. Alright, that's like 6 billion damage, roughly. I mean, it's still behind other stuff I could be doing, but... I didn't have it. Obviously, this could be optimized better if I use a different set of matrices. Like, if I replace this with something else, and put, like, actual main DPS matrices, I could get more, but... I just kept it like that because I'm lazy. Get over here. Or like I can even like do like what? This is probably like this the strongest flame I could probably even run is like yeah, I'll use Scylla here. The trait I'm probably gonna run is... Fuck it, we'll do the lazy one. Yeah, most of the damage there is lead. I see. Wait, when was what update? Oh, when Lin got buffed? That was during August. That was end of August. Oh, rip, man. You got a freaking blue screen. Wilma gave you blue screen, but Lin got buffed all the way back in August. That was a long while ago, actually. It was like a little bit after Nola released. Lin's been broken since after Nola released. But you need to have like we made the joke of like pulling A12 Lin. Because the thing is, right? Well, you could get the upgrade slowly over time. To make Lin broken, you need the synesthesia. And the specific one that makes Lin broken is A4. Not A4, S4. This one here. But you obviously to have, like, to get a synesthesia node to activate, you need to have the corresponding advancement on Lin to begin with. Right? So, like, to get, you need to, like, you'd have to get that on top, right? So, you would, to get S6 on Lin, you would need to have an A6 Lin. Right? So you can bolt the things on top. And it's specifically S4 that just makes Lin broken. Specifically that one. Yeah, I think I can put like Grey Fox here. For the increased frost attack. Because that would be my highest attacking stat if I use that one here. Where is the other Grey Fox piece? If I put that here, how much will this do? Because now I'll have 100k attack. Oh, you missed all of those from the events, man. You missed all those events, especially during that time. They gave us like, how many yellow pulls? They gave us like 300 yellow pulls or something. It was something ridiculous. Alright, how well does this do? I replaced the Crow Matrix with the thing. There's a lot of stuff, man. A lot. Thanks for the follow as well. Alright, there's been a lot of stuff. Especially if you've been gone for longer. The more stuff you missed. Yeah, no problem. I don't know if like they'll ever bring synesthesia to other shit though. Cause the synesthesia stuff is exclusive to global. Yeah, fair enough. And then we go over here again. Yeah, so fair enough, man. Right, life sucks. It is what it is. You gotta deal with what you gotta deal with. Yeah, we got 9.5 billion, roughly. Right, it is what it is. It is what it is. Right, it is what it is. Sometimes life just is, man. I guess I lost a little bit because I had slightly less base stats because of the thing, and then the extra boosted attack made up for it. Yeah, fair enough. That's fine. Hey, at least I'm still able to understand what you're saying. Your English isn't that bad, man. It's still fine. I can understand you. Alright, let's just put Grey Fox here and just save it properly. Right. Yeah, Grey Fox is there. Let's save this preset. There we go. Sure, what's in there? Okay, I'll do that later. I have to set up the thing there. I actually don't know how to properly set up the thing to block IDs. I actually don't know. I'll see what I can look up later then. Let me just save that there. I wonder if they're gonna give us that event that CN got though for rolling gear. The gear rolling event. I wonder if we'll get that. Would be nice if we do. Wait, can I stack more speed with that? You know, let's see if I can stack more speed. I'm gonna see if I can stack more speed than do my dailies. Oh wait, I should just take it from the gachapon room. Do, 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 do. Alright, let's load on in here. Oh, people doing final trial. Wait, I got an idea. Final trial. You know, here, we'll do it as offensive benediction. We'll do it as benediction, why not? Benediction final trial. I'll do benediction. With S4 Lin. Oh, I can put on Brevi. It'll just amplify my healing more. Oh shit, I forgot to change my trait. Forgot to switch it. Alright, we're not gonna have Grey Fox trait then. I forgot to put on Grey Fox's trait or something. That's great, you'll get it. Let me use a skill here. Wait, which bot is old? Which bot is old that needs the thing? The Me 6. I see. What does it need? It needs me to improve. Okay, sure. Like, I have the Me 6 there, it's just been there since forever. I just never, like, looked at the stuff. I haven't looked at it in so long. I did a bunch of damage and healing there at the same time. With this weird abomination of an offensive benediction comp. Offensive benediction Lin. Okay. Well, there we go. We got final trial done. Alright, we got our final trial done. It's gonna take a while to get this thing to level 8. And then I have to work on getting this thing up. The bottom slots. But yeah, this is the funny benediction comp go over and buff everyone's damage. Or I just buff everyone's damage by existing. Or I just use the buff everyone. Though it's just kind of awkward. But yeah, this is just the ultimate support one. Right, because it's like I can use S6 Lin to just buff everyone 23% attack while doing all the other shit. Right, because that's what the S6 does. Oh, where is it? Right, the Wanderer buff. It applies to everyone, does not stack. But hey, I make them stronger. I did it the whole time. I forgot to give the proper trait. I forgot to give the Grave Rocks trait, which meant I could have buffed even more. I could have given them 10% more damage. I forgot to do that. Which is funny. I forgot to. I consume all the power scale stacks. I mean, the discharge gives me the power scale for a bit. Yeah. I didn't do the thing properly there. But like, that's something I could have done. With this funny setup. Buff people more. Because I can. Oh yeah, we forgot we're here to... We're originally going to be here to get the toilet buff. Okay, cool. Immediately we get the toilet buff. Right, we're gonna get the toilet buff we want immediately. Right, we're gonna get that toilet buff. Right, let's get that toilet buff. Come on, toilet buff, please. Give me toilet buff. I want my toilet buff. Where is at ease? God, why is the toilet taking so long? Alright, like, why haven't I gotten the buff yet? Did they freaking bug it and it's... Oh wait, that's the wrong toilet buff. Wait, was it the acorn? That one gave me increased max stamina. We have more stamina now. Right, we got more stamina, now we wait for the other one.
Target eliminated. Awaiting command.
There it is. Oh yeah, I forgot to also claim Mia's kitchen on my alt. Because then if I claim all the Mia's kitchen, I don't have to worry about that thing there. Right now it's going a bit faster, the flight. But we can make it even faster. Surely we can make it even faster. That's endurance consumption reduction. Speed, 30% speed. Ooh. The doggo thingy's here. Oh, rep. Just gave me useless relic shards. Well, yeah, some people use Mia, you know? I mean, they can use what they want. I guess a bunch of the newer people are gonna just use Mia anyways. As a personal card, the walking Mia? Oh, you mean that one? Alright, we should have the passive speed increase. This is still like slow. Right, this is like, we have all the possible speed increases you can have stacked up. This is still like a lot slower than Claudia stuff, man. Right, that's still slower than Claudia. Right, this flight. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, it's a cool little thing you can do with personal card, right? So of course people are gonna play around with it. Alright, we'll do the dailies right here in this spot. This is the best spot to do them anyways. Well, I mean, yeah. There's a lot you can do with it. Right, if you're willing to, like, take it that far, there's quite a bit. Okay, my ult just needs patrol droids and rift drones. And I need... What do I need? Patrol droids. Alright, let's go get the patrol droids and rift drones. Those are over here. Yeah, I mean, you could. Well, there's a lot of stuff you can just put on top. Right, there's a lot of things you can do. Like, it's a cool feature. Not everyone's gonna do something great with it. And some people put stuff that's, well, NSFW. Right, I've seen some NSFW stuff being put that people have made as their profile card. Right, there are some things that is like, yeah, probably not safe to show. But it's like, yeah, they have the ability to do so, right? Stuff will happen when you give people access to that type of thing. Alright, what does my ult need? Oh, my ult is done with its bounties. Nice. Finish the bounties. Is there anything else we need to get done here?
Awaiting command.
Yeah, Fizz is still best for this one, join up balance. It's their profile card. It is just scuffed, man. With some of them. People will do things. Oh, they have the full freedom to customize, right? They give people the freedom tools to do things with it. And people will use tools in all sorts of ways. It's not too unexpected. Alright, that one's dead, and we'll just do this one more time. And then spin my vitality. Alright, let's go in and do our last join up, and then we'll look at reacts, and then we'll do snowbreak last or something. I still have to like do the event stuff in snowbreak. I think they finally put in the story thing in snowbreak as well. I'll probably do that on the weekend maybe. Alright, let's go up to the top. And we kill these guys. Go here. Alright, let's go claim that. Okay, what did people send me to react to? We got a bunch of stuff. There is a bunch of stuff to... Oh boy, it looks like there might be drama PvP in them. From what I'm like reading on the titles. People sent me stuff. Right, so we go look at them. Right, main daily's done. Right, over here on my alt. Looks like main dailies are done there too. Alright, we can close out. Sorry for flashbanging you with that. Okay. First, we'll start with... Oh, here, we got Emperor's review of NTE's test. Sure.
Alright. Yo, welcome guys. I'm recording this around, I believe, wait, like what day is it today actually? Okay, this is December 1. Well, first of all, happy first day of the month, December 1. Hahaha. And I'm basically recording this one at the end of the Chinese closed beta test for Neverness to Everness. Now, in this thingy right here, this nice little thingamajig that I'm gonna be recording to show you guys, I wanted to kind of condense every single one of my thoughts and all my impressions of the Neverness to Everness closed beta test, because like, oh hey, oh new game by Hada Studios, wait, it's gonna be trash maybe, oh my god. But no, anyways, no, let me take you by the shoulder and then say this. Currently, I think Neverness to Everness so far has a pretty
let's
good
cook it for reacting
foundation,
to Emperor
but
here.
there's a reason why I'm
On his
making this
NTE
video,
test.
so that
This
you
guy has
can
some weird
formulate your own
copium though
opinion
when,
from all
on
of these
this other thing,
recordings that I'm going to be condensing into one watchable video for all of you guys. But yeah, of course, like...
Alright, this one's 40 minutes long. I still have to finish my review though. I'm still working on mine. Alright, I have like an actual script. But like, this thing is taking me a while to make. Alright, from when I played the test. It's a freaking 6-page long review here. 6 pages. I've like recorded my voiceover for the first 2 pages, but I still need to finish the rest. This is a really long review. Alright, this is my NTE beta review. Definitely going to be you know, I'm making that into a video. I'm trying to get it out by the end of the week, though. It's a very long one. I mean, I went into detail on a lot of stuff, man. I went into detail and broke down, like, everything. And, like, things that need to, like, things that need improvement and stuff like that here and there. Like, there's stuff in there. But obviously, you know, I'm not done with it yet. Alright.
If you want to check out like all of my like my VODs, for example, you can go to my live stream section on my YouTube channel, and you're gonna be able to check out everything. I mean, if you have the patience to watch all that, then whoa, congratulations, my guy. Yeah, let's go into a deep dive.
Okay, let's see what he has to say.
Let's go into a very deep dive. So we're gonna be criticizing this game. We're gonna be critically critiquing this game.
Critiquing.
Yeah, yeah, I just made that. I kind of made that on the spot, but and now of course the first thing is story presentation and storytelling, blah blah blah. Now what I'm going to be doing here for story presentation, it's basically going to encompass like everything, like dialogue, the story progression, and like anything presentation wise, so cutscenes, dialogue, and progression of the story. Now first things first, I do want to say the story presentation so far was absolutely beautiful, in my honest opinion. Incredible, amazing, and I think some people will be able to agree with me on this, that the way they handled the cutscenes,
the cutscenes are great,
incredibly beautiful in a way. Like, okay, characters feel like characters, the way they present them, like emotions, how they convey emotions, how they you know, like all those expressions, all that expressionism right there, that is a pretty like I can really appreciate that kind of detail to all of those cutscenes in general. Like, oh, come on, for example, if you have seen Mint, all those facial reactions from Mint, bro, absolute cinema in a way.
Yeah, they're like an episode of anime.
Nanali, there is that
honestly, no, not really. So like, it's kind of like, the thing is, the way some of it is exaggerated, actually. Right? Some of it feels like a weird mix of, like, an anime there, and, like, one of those, like those, just Western cartoons, like, the older stuff. Like, in a sense. Like, it's kind of a weird fusion blend of the two. Right? Like, it is, like, it is weird. It's, like, a weird one. Because, like, the thing is, some of the poses and the movements, right? Like, like, from a stylistic point and standpoint, like, stylistic choice and standpoint, right, it does match with, like, some of the older style Western cartoon type stuff for some of the movements there, more so than it is for anime. Like, it's like a weird blend, because they would go for, like, different things, right? Like, it kind of, like, makes sense as well, like, if you, like, the thing is, like, one of the difference between why Western stuff like, Western cartoons and stuff like that in comics, they have one style, and anime had, like, a different one, is because of, well, print quality, right? Because, like, here's the thing, right? You go buy Western comics, for the most part, if you ever, like, seen them and stuff like that, like, a lot of them are colored. Like, yeah, it's kind of like Cartoon Network, but, like, when it comes to what it's derived from, right? Because the thing is, manga, and then you have Western comics. Generally speaking, Western comics, they've almost always been in full color, right? You would, like, when you would go buy them, like, even if you go dating back, you know, like, I guess, like, 100 years ago, right? Or whatever, when they started making that type of stuff. Outside of, like, the basic stuff you would see in newspapers, they were generally always full color. Like, even back then, they would have them, like, always in colored, while with manga and that type of stuff, they were typically in black and white on, like, their specific type of paper. And so what they ended up having to do, like, one of the issues there when, like, just with art, because of how they're limited to it, right? One of the reasons why we have, like, these brighter colors on, like, let's say anime here, for example, right? One of the reasons why is it makes it easier to like, distinguish different characters, because of, like, it's harder to read. That like the actual thing. Like, if you ever seen, you know, like a printed manga, like the actual thing, especially like older stuff, it would be harder to, like, distinguish the characters if they used some of the more like Western stuff. And what the Western stuff would do instead is they would have like different and unique body shapes and types there, and they would animate them stuff differently, right? While the anime style, they would have them a bit more realistic with some of the movements. Like that's why like it's like one of those like weird differences if you ever like really looked, right? And then everything evolved from there. They went into basically two different directions there, right? That's why if you ever looked at some of the like a lot of like the Western comics, a lot of the older ones as well, like you'll see like very exaggerated figures and stuff, right? Like you'll have body types that are like even more exaggerated in some cases that are like really out there, right? And like maybe you'll have like some blobby stuff as like like a regular character there. Well, the anime stuff, there's gonna be a lot more human-like features and stuff like that on them, right? And then like then here's the funny thing too. It's not like the eyes on like some of the on the anime stuff is bigger. It's just that like you know how we can make like the joke about like a 5 head on some of these characters, right? Remember a while back when a couple of years ago when people were making jokes about playing tic-tac-toe on what was it, Ayaka's 4 head or her 5 head or whatever? It's because like for some reason, right, on anime art styles, eyes are shifted down and closer to the mouth, like the facial features on the head, they're shifted further down because they put more detail and like more focus on like hair to help distinguish characters, versus like the Western cartoony stuff where they're not. So like what's funny is like there's some like Western comics and like cartoons and shit where the eyes on them, they're technically bigger but they look smaller, right? Because like if you look at this, but then you look at like what, I don't know, let's say Homer, right? Like here's the thing, right? If you had a Homer Simpson, for example, right? You had him on like a manga page, it'd be really hard to tell like tell the difference between a bunch of the characters in The Simpsons if you had to put everything in black and white. But like obviously full color and stuff like that. But like you see the eyes here, right? By comparison, if you were to like get it a similar size in like head size, right? You can see how big his eye here is. It's freaking bigger here. In this one, when I zoomed in, his head's still smaller, a bit smaller. Actually, not a bit big. Yeah, like you can see his eyes are like actually bigger, but obviously pupils, they make the pupils here bigger than on Western stuff where they're freaking tiny, like the irises and the pupils in there.
Who is it? The devil girl. I forgot her name as well. Yeah, all those characters really had a very like tangible kind of like way of showcasing their emotions in cutscenes, and not just cutscenes, dialogues as well. Even in dialogue, sometimes you can see like just normal expressionism, like things that make a character feel more like, feel like more alive in a way, not just like a model that's just yapping like the Yapatron 3000 Premium, something like that. You get my point.
Yapatron 3000 Premium.
And that is what I really love about the story presentation
in
cutscenes and dialogues in general. Now, next thing about the story presentation.
100 new pals. Right? I heard they're gonna have a collab with Terraria. But I wonder how they're gonna do a Terraria collab though. How is that gonna work? Are there gonna be pals in Terraria and then they bring some stuff from Terraria into Pal World? Like, would you get like freaking Terraria bosses? Because like, I don't know how they'd adapt some of them though if they brought them over. Like, if you took like Terraria bosses and put them into Pal World. Because that, like, Terraria has like so many. It has to do with crafting. Interesting. So we're gonna get like flying wings and shit? And like, I guess newer types of weapons and stuff. Right? Because, yeah, maybe wiring and stuff like that. You can like set up wires and shit. Because like, you had like wiring and all that type of stuff as well in Terraria. I haven't really played much Terraria in like a long ass time. But then there's like so much shit in Terraria, like, that's just there.
Kind of, let's say, more of a critical feedback in my opinion. Like, I'm gonna be a bit negative here, but I have a feeling that also they add a bit too much visual effects into the cutscenes. In a way that I think it makes cutscenes a tad way too fast-paced. Like there's just so much visual effects, and it kind of like overwhelms the viewer. Probably.
I mean, hey, it's, like if you don't remember like Western cartoon style, that's like par for the course. A lot of them would do things like that. Even some of the crappy ones I remember watching back in the day. He won't spill the bean. I mean, yeah. For 4 pounds in the breeding farm. Now you need the fuck faster mode. Remember, fuck faster. You gotta get the work speed increase on your pals in the breeding farm so they can fuck faster. Remember that one? When someone is like asking about, hey, if we use all the work speed traits in the breeding farm, will they breed faster? And yet someone was like, fuck faster. Tell them to fuck faster. Because of work speed. Hey, wouldn't you want them to do it faster? The fuck faster. You want to hear 4 jet dragons sword fighting a sound? Damn. That would be something, man. But I get why they won't do more than 2 in the breeding farm. It's just so like it's easier to control until you know what the hell's going on in there. Probably.
That's what it came off to me personally. But you, as a viewer, you can be able to form your own opinions about this specifically. Lots of visual effects in cutscenes, for example.
Yep.
Lots of like overwhelming like effects in a way, which I think some people appreciated. Some others will not really appreciate it. But I'm just expositing this idea right here, so you can form your own opinions about
Free
this.
Love Ender, what Anubis, oh boy.
I am absolutely in love with the cutscenes.
是我的失误，
That
没
is
有将浩
crazy.
克乌妥善放置。
Okay.
我和小姐不必自责。
Damn, you didn't even realize that the beta test period is that short? Yeah, this is gonna be a 3-day long
浩克乌会将
test.
打
Yeah,
开屋
3 days.
内
China.
指纹缩小，便于进入屋内参观。
The graphics are crazy. It's kind of jarring. Yo, this is
我们只
this
能
is
等
cool
待7
stuff
分
right
钟
here.
后的自行解除。
看来是个友善的意向。事已至此，
As much as I like expressionism, I have a feeling
阿德勒先生，可以吗？
I have a feeling that it's a bit overdone.
I think it's fine.
Like it's
It
too
gives-
fast-paced. I think it's too fast-paced.
No, this is like This is not even as crazy as like I remember some like freaking cartoons I would see when I was younger on TV would be. Like with some of this stuff. And then some of them were like I would remember like when I would watch some of them like when I was younger, some of those cartoons and stuff. They'd have like stiff animations for like movement and posing on purpose. They would do. For some reason, they would like do it intentionally. Like looking back, it's like, oh, like I can kind of see why they would do it like intentionally, for like the freaking style they were going for. But it's like it's just weird. It's kind of weird, I guess, to like kind of see them doing it this much in this type of art style, though.
Maybe. Like you're trying very hard to make it graphically entertaining, but in the end, it just becomes a jumbled mass of like things all together.
稍稍有些麻烦了。
If you get what I mean, if you get what I
处于
mean.
缩小状态，在别人眼中通常会呈现为一些不太招人喜欢的东西。
塔吉多好像把我们当成
It
了
has a
真
TOF trailer style of cutscene. Yeah, it does actually.
我和小姐，当前我们的力量跟体型一样。
Into the fight. Yo, what is going on here?
岂不是只能在沙之
Yo, I got a screenshot out of this. Yo, I'm thankful. Thankful that I'm recording this live as well. It's gonna be saved later. But yeah, anyways, we're moving on from story presentation. Now we're gonna be going into like how how the storyline progresses. The storyline progresses pretty fast in a way, and you also have the skip button as well. That's a big plus. That's a very big plus. If you're not the dialogue kind of guy, if you're not the lore kind of guy, if you just don't like some babbling in the background type of guy, you can skip the button. That is a big plus. And well, not just the skip button as well, just dialogues in general, the short. short, just usual amount of rambling between characters back and forth, and then you're good to go. You're gonna be continuing on with your questing, which is pretty cool. I appreciate that. I don't have to be going in for like 20 minutes out there. It's like just sitting down for a second and
Yeah, the Moby Dick.
yeah, and then some guys just yapping in the background, yada, and I'm just gonna be standing here for like 10 minutes or so and just like try spam clicking my mouse,
Yeah, they don't have that
trying to
problem.
get to the next like part of the quest. So yeah, if you relate to that, then okay, that's pretty cool. Now we're gonna be going on to
I'm gonna guess he didn't bother translating this story.
bigger things.
I did though.
The overworld exploration.
Oh god,
It's a very
his
big
car
thing
is
as well,
wrecked.
because for an open world game, for a game that is touting itself as open world, I want to critically approach the overworld exploration. First of all, I do have a few complaints. I do have a few complaints about this. Major one being sprinting dodges, or sprinting / dodges. They're basically the same thing. They feel non-impactful at all, and they feel way too short. Like it's almost as if like I'm taking 2 quick steps and I'm good to go for the next for the next sprint. I feel like the devs can really add a bit more kick or like spiciness to the sprint, just like so
Okay.
you know, I can feel like I'm sprinting, like really, like it's just like short bursts. Like for example, when I'm saying short bursts of sprinting,
Now give him Sonic Unleashed weed boosting. Get him. No, I think what he. I think I know he wants. I think I know he wants. I think I know what he wants. Where's the one? Where was the one that was like, here we go? There was like a funny one where like, uh. What was it? Here we go. This is like one of the weirdest. Because that's what happened. I didn't. Oh, no, it didn't have the funny one when you. No, because like if you move fast enough and you smash into something on the Wii version of Sonic Unleashed, you just become flat. I don't know if like someone mentioned that, but like if when you crash into something, when you like crash, he'll like what'll happen is like Sonic will just like slam against the freaking the freaking wall. He'll become like flat. He'll get flattened, and then it'll slowly like fall off. It's like really weird cartoony effect. That was like really fun. The short burst is intentional. Yeah, I know it is. No, I think that's what he wants. He wants the Sonic Unleashed boosting. That's like impossible to control. If you ever played it. Okay. I see. But like, yeah. Like, no, like I do get that it's intentional though. Right? Like on what they're trying to do. I also read a confidential document that was like 65 pages long. That they sent me. That I can't show you. That they sent me a long ass document that was confidential. But like, yeah. No, like I get that thing though. But like imagine though they make a character that just runs super fast. You can barely control it, and then when they hit the freaking wall, they become like they hit a surface, they become like flat as a pancake. Like a pancake is like a funny like little comedic effect type of thing there. Like a cartoon effect, right? Like they just run so fast and you get flattened. Honestly, that'd be fun to see. It kind of would fit with like some of the other characters in there. If they did something like that. They just boost into a wall. And like they just do that.
It's really just that short bursts, and that's about it. You feel held back. Like when I'm sprinting, it feels like something is pulling me back from sprinting when I press my my sprint button. And that's not what I want. I want to go fast. I want to have a lot of speed when I'm sprinting, right? So yeah, I hope the developers fix this thing.
Honestly, they should just keep it as is and just add more vehicles that you can use other than a car. You won't complain anymore if they give you like a skateboard or something to use instead. Or like roller skates or something. When you're not on the roads.
Like kind of optimize the sprinting in kind of a way. Now, next thing of an exploration, an overworld exploration, gliding, climbing. Climbing in a way feels kind of clunky. I think the intent was to be able to wall run.
I mean, you don't really need to freaking climb that much anyways.
Upwards, but I don't think there's a way to wall run currently, like consistently. From what I've tested so far, I've only been able to wall run in short bursts, and then that's gonna be it. And then I'll have to keep spamming my jump button to be able to constantly wall run. And yeah, I'm not sure if that's the intent or not, but if that one was indeed the intent, then I hope that the developers like really you know, fix it up in a nice kind of way, like make it so I can hold my jump button and be able to, you know, do stuff like that in a way. And like also there's vertical wall running, there's also horizontal wall running. That one's not scuffed at all. I appreciate that, and it's pretty cool. It's a nice addition as well. Next thing for overworld exploration, there is the car feature. Oh, driving feature. That is like the best part of Neverness Everness so far. Cars. Oh lord, you're able to literally just take a car, either rent a car or you can buy your own car and just zoom in, just zoom into the street and whatever. It feels smooth. Like driving cars feels absolutely smooth. I have not met an issue with driving just yet. My only complaint with driving cars, however, is
we're reacting to Emperor's review.
Mode. Yo, please, like, you know, allow me to pan my camera around. I would really love to pan my camera around, be able to look to my right, to my left. It'll be a pretty nice feature to have in first-person mode driving. How cool does open world look like? And I'm gonna tell you right now, the environment is absolutely mesmerizing. I can't say more than what has been already said. The environment like has just been presented very beautifully in a way that just captures the player. And that right there, that is pretty much a sign of a very good environment. Now, I do have only a small complaint. I do have a small complaint about the environment. Like, and that is just like graphics wise. Okay, sometimes there are some things that are not loaded in at times,
they don't load properly.
Some small bugs here and there, but okay, nothing too much that can't be patched, that can be fixed with a little bit of developer magic. So yeah, pretty minimal problems. Now okay, now here's the juicy part. Combat. That is probably the biggest thing that people are looking forward to in Neverness to Everness.
Really?
And I'm gonna be real here. Combat so far has been a bit non-impactful and unimpressing in a way.
Yeah.
It feels like a normal, like it feels very, how to say, generic in a way.
An expectation. Honestly, I mean, he said, yeah, like what he has to say here, the combat. Yeah, combat is whatever. But yeah, staff were below expectation. Oh, because they're not done. They're not done. And I don't think combat is the focus either, from what I've read. They're not done. Maybe they're like 20-30% done with what they're trying to do for like 1.0. But there's still a lot of stuff that's just missing. And it's not really the combat. Combat is not the main focus. It's there though, but like, I think the problem with the combat is like these guys don't realize it. Like, what they try to say is like they're gonna ask for more stuff to be put in kits, but it's not gonna change anything even if they do that, because at the end of the day they're just whacking health sponges. That isn't what they need to do. That's not what they need to do to make it less like generic or boring feeling or kind of less bland feeling. It isn't that, because just adding more tools to the toolkit there when you're just gonna be using the same shit anyways. You're just gonna be doing the same thing at the end of the day. Their previous game in ToF, they got like, you know, they got like really absurdly expensive move sets and and toolkits, but you don't even use 90% of the character kits or the weapon kits at all. Alright, like you don't use it. A lot of it just doesn't get used. I see. Okay, I'll look into that after. I'll have to do that later though. I'll look into it after. But yeah, combat 40%, it's not. It's not 40%. Is it 40%? Because it feels more like it's 10%. Maybe less. It wasn't 40%. The amount of time I spent in combat in NTE, outside of me trying to record footage that I need to use later, like what I played on stream, combat was maybe 10%. 5-10%. I spent most of my time doing everything else except for combat. Right? And the things that I want them to like, the thing is, combat is boring in a lot of these action games. Like, if I'm gonna be real with you, like, it's kinda, like, it is in line, the combat in NTE with other stuff. It's in line. It may look a little bit slower. Part of it is because they're using a wider FOV in NTE than you'll see in those other games. It's a little bit wider, the FOV. I don't know if you noticed, but if you play a lot of games and mess around with FOV sliders, you can kind of tell and get the feeling of it. The FOV that HUD is using, much like it is in ToF, it is wider than it is in in comparison to pretty much every other like 3D gacha out there. They have the widest FOV, but NTE's FOV isn't as wide as it is in ToF. Though like MMO players, they're used to playing games at like the widest possible FOV. Usually the reason why is it makes it easier to see stuff in things like raids and stuff. Like, you ever see someone play like FF14 or like World of Warcraft, they're doing a raid or whatever, you see them like just how much they try to zoom the camera. There's even drama sometimes in like I've seen from FF14 players where people would even cheat and use hacks to increase the FOV to be even wider than it's supposed to be, just because of how much of an advantage it can give. Just do puzzle exploration story, combat below 30%. What do you mean puzzle? There's not really much puzzle. Also, here's the thing, man. Who said I was just doing that, right? If you read my written review, like there was other stuff I spent my time doing. I was messing around more in the city than I was doing other stuff, right? So like I opened up like 2 shops. And I was like messing around with the 2 shops. I was stocking inventory, micromanaging the my workers in the shops. I would go in and like deal with freaking Karens that would show up in my shop as well. I was taking all that money. I was using it to buy more stuff, to buy more properties. And then from there, I would also just I bought furniture. I ended up playing around with the decoration stuff off of stream, but like I would do that type of stuff too. If you've ever like played like stuff like what I'm actually hoping they end up doing actually is just add more to the shop gameplay, because like there's a really addicting thing they can do with just shop management gameplay that you may not realize. But people who's played games like Factorio or like Satisfactory or like or even like Pal World Base Management, if you ever played those types of games, there's like an extra like mini addicting gameplay loop in there that's just off of like one of the side things that you can do. Though it's like still super bare bones right now. I'm hoping they add like the ability to run a logistics company in NTE, so that like I can combine a logistics company with like a coffee shop and have it like organize it and have it set up to like buy all the ingredients from one shop and then transport it to the other shop, so then they can make the food and then sell it in that other shop and then keep that going. Like just, it's kind of like, in a way, it's kind of like a factory simulator there and like setting it up. Like, it's crazy, but there's a reason why a lot of people like those types of games and why like they're able to do it. Like, it's a different type of thing there, because you do have a reason to go around and do stuff in the world there. And like, yeah, there's no min picking gameplay. There is no random Pepega, find a random open world chest and loot the open world chest stuff. None of that is in NTE. That does not exist. They don't have that. The exploration there is, it's definitely structured a lot differently. Where you're doing it because like, oh yeah, they're like, you want to see like all the different anomalies and stuff like that if you want to. Right, you go and you can choose to not do them. You're not forced into doing anything in there. They're basically trying to create a sandbox, and you choose what you want to do, right? Like that's kind of the thing there. Yes, there's the combat, but it takes a much bigger backseat there. At the same time, though, I can go say this about some of these other ones, right? Like you go look at, I guess if you want to look at this comparison there. You go look at Genshin, Wuthering Waves, you go look at ToF. How often do you go out of your way to attack everything you see? Because, like, here's the thing, like, I don't know if, I don't know about you, but I've kind of, like, at some points, have basically wanted, when playing some of those things, mostly in Genshin and WoW, I've wanted a skip button for even the combat in certain parts. Because honestly, the combat in those things can get pretty boring too. When all I'm doing is just mindlessly doing my rotations. Just doing my Pepega DPS rotations mindlessly. On what basically might as well just be the fucking cactus training dummy. Right? Like, it's all mindless there. And then the exploration in those ones, they are a chore, right? Like, basically having to go around, you go grab your freaking oculi or whatever, you have to go get your, you have to go pick your mint, so you can, as one of the materials to upgrade your characters, ascend them. Because it's a requirement there for some stupid reason. They couldn't figure out anything else to do with the world, so they force you into it. Right? Like, I found those types of things an extremely annoying chore. In those games. They don't have that in NT, which I liked. Right? It's like, I ended up just messing around more in the city there. But yeah, like, I was just spending more of my time just doing stuff in the city. Despite it still being, like, missing a lot of the stuff they plan on doing. They still haven't implemented the working job system either yet. And, like, again, like, the only shop they had available in the city that you could run were coffee shops. To get some of the stuff for coffee shops, you had to go around to various different supply vendors and buy ingredients from them so that you can stock up your shop, so that they can you can then have your workers go produce the food or the beverages that they're selling. Right, like, you have that management aspect there. Although it's still a bit basic right now because it's just that one shop. And to unlock more recipes for them to sell more food, you would have to, go around, you would find sometimes in bookstores or various other ways, you could get recipe books. And then you would take those, and you would bring them back into your shop, and you can expand the menu. You could then upgrade your recipes and upgrade all that stuff to make even more money. And then use that money to go fund whatever else you wanted to do in there, like go decorate and buy furniture in your properties, because you can buy multiple properties. Or the same thing with your car, right? You can go customize you can buy more cars, customize it, or whatever. Like, that's what it is, right? You're freaking simulating Corpus stuff in there. You can do that, right? Like, that's what you're doing in there. Right, there's a lot of stuff in there that you can do there. And here's the thing, right? Combat isn't required at all for any of that, because it wouldn't make any sense. Right, like, it doesn't really make much sense there. But yeah, the combat is there. The thing is, though, even if they did add stuff like a Pepega parry to your kit, and they added aerial combos, are you going to use them? Are you realistically going to be using all of that in combat? Are you going to use, like, if they added, like, 50 million more attack patterns things to you pressing left click, are you going to make use of them? Are you actually going to use them? Or are you just going to keep doing your regular bog standard DPS rotation? Right, like, whatever it is, like, just what you need to do for doing the most damage. Because all the enemies in the world are just health sponges that don't do anything else. Like, the thing is, you can make simpler combat a lot more interesting and engaging. Like, you can. right? If you've ever played some like the older games, or like even like a Zelda game, for example, combat in a Zelda game is extremely simple in comparison to literally any of these 3D action gacha games, right? Like it's very simple, right? You have you know you got your sword, right? Link has his sword. You have a button for like doing your basic attack pattern of hitting with the sword, right? You can hold it to do a spin attack in some games, and then you have a button to use your item, whatever your item is. You might have multiple buttons to use an item, but generally in a lot of cases you don't really need to use more than one different type of item at a time. And like that's it, right? You can move around. Link cannot jump, right? There's no jump, right? And that's it, right? Like it's really like it's very simple. But all the boss fights in a lot of those games are very engaging despite the simplicity. The thing that these games are missing is encounter design. They're just health sponges for some reason at the end of the day, and that goes for literally every single one of these gachas. Right. NTE got a whole new update. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that clickbait thing like that. And I'm probably not gonna do that. I'll just do it as like actual cyberpunk. But like that's something that people tend to forget there. Like, cause I'm gonna be honest. In terms of combat, let's see, what gacha games have I played with action combat this year? Right. So outside of ToF, let's see. I played PGR and I quit that game near the beginning of the year. So PGR was there, ToF was there. I played Muwa in the CBT and the 1.0 release. Right, we looked at Genshin's 5.0 for like one stream. We did that. I played Solo Leveling Arise. Like those were like the ones I played on stream this year. And then technically, we can say we played parts of it. Well, I played Infinity Nikki. You know what? Guess which one of those games I was the most engaged with in a boss fight with? Because in terms of the most engaged, like most of my attention was there, and I wasn't just thinking mindlessly of doing my DPS or damage rotations, trying to get the most damage out of. Guess which one? Wilwa's combat is kinda shit, to be honest. It's the same. It's boring. I'm sorry, man. If the fact that people can go fight the thing blindfolded, yeah, I don't care. It doesn't HP sponge. It does. It does HP sponge. I got fucking tired of it, like, really quick. It is just HP sponges. Maybe holograms have a bit more to it, but it takes way too much to actually be able to go and do them that I couldn't be bothered. Like, I really could not be bothered to go grind characters for weeks and go get their fucking echoes built up so I can do 5 minutes of content. I could not be bothered. You go look at Tower of Adversity, the whole thing is just HP sponge. There's a video of 1010 literally using the Pepega furry dude, and that's supposed to be really, really bad, and doing a blindfold run of like the middle tower of that thing. You can go find that out there. Like, you can literally do it blindfolded. Because at the end of the day, all you need to do is memorize your rotation and just go spam buttons. That's all that matters. As long as you got that figured out, you know, that's all it is. Right? Yeah, sure, they got flashy animations, and I couldn't care less. There isn't really anything interesting going on. Right? Soul Leveling Arise, it's basically like you had even more buttons than you do in Wuwa. You have a lot more buttons. Right, like the freaking thing, like the entire like bottom quarter of my screen, like a quarter of it would just be occupied with buttons to press. Like you had a lot of stuff going there. You have a lot more combos in that one, and it's still like the same, nothing too crazy, right? And then like yeah, Genshin, it's simpler again, like but the thing is there isn't really any encounter design or anything in there. It's just a bunch of health sponges. At least you got the cool reaction gimmick, but that's it. With ToF, everything is the fucking cactus, unless it's like a special event challenge raid that you gotta do. Same thing with like PGR, the only thing I'm really doing is just spamming the freaking buttons to ping all the orbs. And then whacking it to fill my downtime, which barely even exists if you, with the newer characters in PGR. It's just make sure you have all the orbs like match up and just spam all that stuff. Right, but like this, at the end of the day, everything's a fucking health sponge in all of them. Right? And then I played Infinity Nikki. That game, like, here's the thing, man. Infinity Nikki, it's not supposed to be an action combat game. It is not. But at the same time, like, you only have one basic projectile attack and a stomp attack. You have a dodge on a 5-second cooldown, a single dodge charge, and you just walk around in there, and you jump, and you have a jump and a slow fall. Right? That's what you have in combat. But somehow, despite it being extremely simple, it was the one that I found the most engaging. I'm talking about the combat, not the BMX bike. You can't take the BMX bike into combat, unfortunately. Would be cool if we could, but we can't. Right? The thing is, just because something is simple doesn't mean it sucks. And just because you have a lot of tools placed in a moveset or toolkit doesn't mean it's going to be interesting and engaging either. What matters more is not having the tools, right? Not just because you have the tools doesn't mean it's good. Because a tool at the end of the day is only useful if you have a situation to use the tool, right? Like, think of it this way, right? Let's say you bought you bought furniture from IKEA, right? Let's say you wanted to build a chair, right? You're assembling a chair, right? What kind of tools would you want? You'd probably want an Allen wrench, maybe a drill, maybe a screwdriver, right? Maybe even a hammer, right? Those would be the useful tools that you would need to go build that chair, right? Assemble that chair. Yeah, so how would you like it if instead I didn't give you any of that and I gave you a chainsaw? Would that be useful to you? If your goal is to build a chair? Like, what use do you have for a chainsaw if your goal is to build a chair? Right? Like, you know, it's the wrong tool for the job there. Right? So, like, you can give them a bunch of tools, but, like, the tools don't mean anything at the end of the day. And all you're really doing in those games is just spamming your rotations. Honestly, like, the fact that you can do it blindfolded like that and just press all your buttons, I think that should say something there. But yeah, like, I think encounter design is what's missing in them. And that's what they need. Right? Because honestly, some of the most fun I've had in some combat in some of these games, you know, they're a lot simpler. But there's a lot more stuff going on despite them being simpler. And like, yeah, like also it didn't really help how I didn't really like playing any of the characters in WoW. Like, from the 1.0 cast of characters there, if I played the characters as intended, I liked none of the characters. I didn't like any of them, gameplay-wise. The only thing I actually liked was when I found exploits and ways to use macros to abuse specific mechanics and turn characters into something they're not supposed to be. Right? Which would technically mean the only thing I liked doing in there was changing like, how a character worked by breaking TOS. And even then, it had its own set of issues, because for one of them would be to use to basically turn Shisha into having a machine gun. Which was great and fun to use, until you realize just how broken and awful the camera and targeting in WoW is. And like how much it screws up, especially if you get more than one hitbox to attack on the screen. That thing is just a pain. But at the same time, if I just wanted to play a game where I just shoot like that, then I might as well just go play a shooter game. Right? If I wanted to play a gacha shooter, I mean, then like I'll just go play Snowbreak. Because then I can actually have way better gun physics and control stuff going on there, and actually like decent gunplay. Because honestly, the only interesting weapon in there was the pistol characters, and even then, the gunplay on them is awful. It's just pretty boring in there. It's combat first, but the combat sucks. Like, for a gacha game, I'd say if I didn't have the issues I encountered, WoW's combat maybe 4 or a 5 out of 5. Maybe. But in the broader space of actual games as a whole, it's like a 4 out of 10. Maybe a 3. Because, honestly, it's just visually nice, and that's it. Yeah, there's some weight to it, but I honestly couldn't give two shit if I actually had weight and hit lag on my attacks. If anything, I'm the type of person, if I'm given the option to completely turn off and disable hit lag, I will remove it. I will remove hit lag if I can. But like, yeah, I do play a bunch of games that are much faster paced at times, and hit lag really does ruin some of the things in there, right? Actually, like here's something, right? I guess if I go pull it up, because like in some ways, hit lag can make things annoying, especially if you're used to things being faster. It's one of the things that made Sonic Frontiers a bit annoying when you were like attacking stuff in the game, because they gave it too much weight. Too much weight when no weight at all would have been a lot better because of how the things works, because it's like you're going really fast and then suddenly you just get slowed down like crazy in like that type of game. Or like or if I play like East 8 or 9 or like Tokyo Xanadu or something, where like again like I have fast-paced action combat there, with the exception of like one or two characters in some of those games that were like really slow for some reason. Like the thing is, like, there isn't really much hit lag and stuff in there. Like I can go attack stuff really fast, but that's because the game itself is a lot faster paced, and it also has like precision platforming element to it at the same time. Like the way I play that game is like it's what I wished Grand Blue Relink was. Like was played like those ones, because I didn't really like Grand Blue Relink. But because like I thought I felt way too slow, and like the attacks just killed off any momentum. Because like that's the other thing too, because like adding weight to some of the stuff, it does kill momentum, and I'm not really a fan of that. Right? I guess if you really like that visual effect there, then I guess. But to me, it was just all visuals, and the visuals don't really matter to me that much. I really don't care. Right? But that's all I saw there. And I basically got bored of them because, like, I thought I looked at them as no more different than just me hitting a training dummy. And, like, a lot of the content in these action comic gachas, like, what is it at the end of the day? You're basically on a very flat terrain, right? That might be in the shape of a stupid circle. There's a timer, and you're fighting, you know, either a boss or a bunch of trash mobs or a mix of both. And that's all you're doing, right? You're just doing your DPS rotations. That's all. And it's you either do enough DPS and you can clear it in time, or you can't, or you don't have enough and you can't clear it. That's it. That's all they are, and I just get really tired, and like I'm just really sick and tired of it. Right? I've like seen it way too many times. Adding more to the kits or whatever is not gonna change that for me. It really isn't. And then like I go play ToF, which has way more tools in a character's kit. Like there's like they go crazy on like what they add there. But I barely use any of it. Like I barely even use on some characters' kit. I barely even use maybe a third of their kit. And then there's a lot of stuff in there that's even sweater where like just jump cancel and like animation cancel like everything just to get even more DPS out. Right, but at least, hey, they had raids and like some of the other stuff at least had mechanics to them. And they weren't just, oh yeah, go freaking whack this shit and call it a day. Right, because like, yeah, the combat in there, like I didn't give it a great score either, the combat at NTE. I gave it 2 scores when in my review. But it definitely is the weakest part in there. But at the same time, at least I can kind of like not really think too much about it. In WoWa, if you saw my VODs when I streamed WoWa, especially when I was forced to play trial characters in there, and I didn't like the character, like didn't like their gameplay or whatever, I wanted a skip button, not just for the story, because the story is atrocious. I wanted a skip button for the gameplay, which was the freaking Pepega combat in there. Right, and I hated the open world design in there. While it visually looked great, the world itself is just very boring and bland in there, where it's just, there's no level design either. It's just missing everything, and it's just a bunch of stuff scattered about. Right, like I'll go check it out again in 2.0 and make a proper review on it, but it's not going to be a positive review. Right, and like the only thing is the combat, right? That's okay, fine. But can you go delete the open world from it then, so I don't have to deal with that? Can they go delete the entire story, so I don't even have to think about skipping it? Right, and if I don't like the combat either, then what's left? There's nothing else in there. Right? That's why I don't think, especially if you're gonna make an open world, that combat should be the only thing. I don't think it should be. Yeah, skip for combat? Nothing. Exactly, the story is awful. No, I don't. I actually do not. I just think, you know what it is? You know why the combat is garbage in these games? It's a combat focused game and the combat is still ass. It's still boring as hell. All the difficulty and stuff in there is artificial. The reason why it's ass is because they sell player power. Because the weapon banners exist. Because character constellations, advancements, or whatever exists, that's why the combat is garbage in these games. That's why they suck. That's why. You know why? Because how do you make it so you can convince people to spend more money and pull more duplicates or whatever, or get the thing in there? What do? You put a wall in front of them, and they either go grind like crazy to try to get around that wall, or they pay to get around that wall faster. Right? And they put it behind a gacha, so the actual cost can drastically be significantly more without the player even thinking about it. That's why they do it. And that's why there's a lot of the stuff is just a bunch of damage sponges. They're just health sponges. They don't really do anything. Right? Like, they really don't. That's why they suck. It's because of that. It's not because they're simple. Because there's a gacha. Like, I'll pull it up again. I'll pull up a video of me playing Infinity Nikki. Okay? Let me go find that video. Which one was it? Was it this one? Oh, let me find the specific video file. It might have been this one. Right? When they can't sell you power, they can put stuff in here. You know, we'll go to which version? We'll have this boss here. You'll have different mechanics on them. You can only hit them when it exposes itself. You can't do other shit otherwise. Right, this is just one. Like, this is the first boss. So, like, it's simple, right? But there's, like, other variations of it. Where, like, there's one where... this one's... it will slam and then you have to, like, try to jump and avoid it. I had live from test server, it was whatever. Like, the thing was a bit inconsistent there, but... There's stuff going on, and it builds up. And, like, it adds more over time. There was, the tumble one where it would roll after you. You have to avoid out of its way. You have a limited single-use dash over there. You can't spam it. Right, they limit you from doing that, so you don't really want to. Like, later on, it'll eventually spawn in these things here. And you have to, like, get them to crash into them. These little, spikes here. And then it would let you hit it. If you can find the right spot there. You'd have things like that. Or, like, you'd have the bird one. We'll do example of the bird fight. I mean, that's what they're doing for NTE. What do you think their main goal was? Did you honestly think their main goal was the Pepega combat stuff? Did you actually think that was the main goal? Like, if you like, I guess you didn't get to read their like special document and stuff like that, and you didn't pay attention to when they had the Q&A and stuff before. But their main goal is not combat. That's not their main objective from the devs. Their goal is everything else around it. Like, the main focus is building up the world and the city and putting stuff in there. It is not combat. I mean, like this one, right? This gacha game here, because Infinity Nikki is a gacha, okay? Right, so like we'll look at this boss as an example. I have to go hit these things. I have to purify these things, go on the platforms. And then now I can go on top of the boss and then stomp on its weak spot. This is still simple, but I find this way more engaging than a lot of the freaking action combat in these gachas because they don't do anything. I would need to get the next thing. Yeah, I know. Despite that, I found it way more engaging. Despite it. But this is the combat in Infinity Nikki. The combat is basically a bootleg Mario game. Right, like this shit would be like at home. You would see this in like a freaking 3D Mario game. Like this type of thing is the type of shit you would see in a 3D Mario game. The freaking combat here is the type of shit you would see in a 3D Mario game. So this would be easier than some of those things, but like, yeah. Like this is the type of shit you would see in a fucking Mario game. Yeah, the main goal isn't really the action combat though. But the point is, here's the thing though. To improve the combat, what they need to do is just add interesting things to do in there. Give the bosses actual stuff to deal with. Don't just make them health sponges. Right, they need to make the enemies and bosses not health sponges. That'll make it more engaging. It'll make things more engaging. Here's the other thing too. How about this? Yeah, you can do that weird double jump thingy, and you have a grapple in Mua, and you have you have that jump, you have the grapple thing, right? You have a gadget slot. You can wall run and stuff in Mua, right? But do you use any of that when you're fighting stuff in Mua, or is the terrain just completely flat? Right? The terrain in Mua might as well be completely flat because none of that gets used. Despite having all those tools and stuff in there too, you have the option to use them. But there is nowhere to use them. They don't have a use. Despite that. Right? The high degree of freedom action? Not really. Like the freedom is sure, but it's all completely scuffed because there's no point in it. There is no point in it. I'm not doing anything with it. And some of the weird movement tech I've seen people do, it just looks completely stupid because like some of the little clips there, it's like just run around it. If you run around and just walk up the thing like a normal person, you get to your destination faster than like the weird shit they end up doing. Yeah, the test server for the Infinity Nikki, I had like 146 millisecond ping. The ping is like in the video there at the bottom. It would like spike to like between 34 and like 100 plus millisecond. It was a bit inconsistent. That's why I had like some skill issue in this. But like, hey, there's actual shit going on here for me to pay attention to. Like they actually have my attention here. And it's not just throwing visuals at my face. Right, like I really just couldn't care less of what the hell was going on in Mua. I looked at it no different than when I do one of these videos. Like to me, it's not very different than if I go and look at, I don't know. Where's I haven't done a cactus video in like so long. Oh wait. Then if I just go here, I'm just whacking this cactus. Like I don't feel any different than if I just go attack this freaking thing here. I just forget everything else. Right? Because like the only difference is, oh yeah, this thing, if it wasn't this cactus, is they can move a little bit. But like if it was just a regular enemy, it would move a little bit. Right? It'll move a little bit, it'll do damage to me, but it's like whatever. I just kill it faster. Right? You just kill it faster before they kill you. And that's kind of what it is. And you just do your Pepega DPS rotation. Right? You just memorize your DPS rotation because they're not super crazy. And that's all you do. That's all you do in them. And like, it's why it's like at some point with some of these, I get bored of them. Because there's not really anything in there. You can have all those like visuals and stuff that look nice, but it just doesn't matter at the end. You don't need to have all those tools to make something engaging. You really don't. Right? Like, that's the thing. If Infinity Nikki, they sold you power in terms of damage, right, to increase your damage there for attacking those bosses, that situation you saw there probably would not be the same when I showed gameplay of Infinity Nikki. It probably wouldn't be there. Right? They probably wouldn't do it that way. Because then you would have no incentive to go pull on a weapon banner. To go pull for extra copies of characters. Right? They design them this way on purpose because that's their incentive. They put a roadblock in front of you, and then they want to try to get you to spend to get around it. Right? Also, like, one of the other things I just don't like in WoW, the same problem in Genshin and stuff, is just the character upgrading process, the building process is just atrocious. They made it bad on purpose so they could sell you the battle pass. They intentionally made it awful. It's intentionally made, like, just made to be awful. And then what does the battle pass give you? It gives you weeks, several weeks worth of materials or like stamina or whatever you want to call it, so you can go farm more materials. But then again, it's like when you spend your time doing that, what are you doing again? You're just doing a Pepega DPS rotation mindlessly. You go kill the thing, you go loot it, so that you go upgrade it to go do it again. And then you would have to do that every single time there's a new character, and if the character needed a new type of material you didn't have, you know, well, you're shit out of luck there, you gotta go deal with that. You have to go out of your way to go get that material or unlock that area, so then you can go around grabbing it. Like, that whole thing, I really, really don't like it. You know, they have an open world, but the open world is awful. Here in NTE, they're trying to go, they're going all out on the open world and actually giving the open world purpose. The open world in NTE is actually deserved. Like, it feels deserved. And, like, it has a reason to exist. That's not what you have with Genshin and WoW's open world. That's for sure.
And sometimes there are times I will just not gonna be able to feel my basic attacks. Like there's no impact, there's no kick for the buck.
I mean, there's a setting in the NTE client. He probably turned it off to remove impact even further. I don't care about waiting these games. There's a setting he probably switched off. If I pull open the client, actually, I still have it installed here. The server is down, but I can show you the game setting. I can show you the exact game setting, because there's a setting in here to completely turn off impact, which increases your DPS. It does increase your damage, because there's less hit lag. There is an actual setting to turn it off. Wait. Well, it should still let me open up the game. Let me have it open up first. I can't log into it, but I should be able to open it, I think. Or will it just not let me now? Oh wow, it won't even let me open up the client even though the server is down now. Never mind. I thought it would still let me open it and then just give me the error that the server is down. Now the launcher won't let me open it. But there was a setting that you could turn off the hit lag. And he probably did it like out of habit because he played ToF at one point and everyone turned it off there. And if he's complaining because he turned it off, then he's complaining because he turned off something that he could technically re-enable. Because like, yeah, you turning off that setting for the hit feedback, it means you can attack faster. That's what it does. It lets you attack slightly faster. Right? And it's like, oh yeah, you chose to turn it off.
When it comes to hitting my basic attacks on enemies,
but to me it's like,
and
yeah,
that's one thing that I hope can be optimized. Other things about combat, I really hope that they add some dynamism to the combat mechanics. Like, hey, why not put aerial attacks? Why not add
I mean, you're gonna use the aerial attacks? If they put it in, are you gonna use it? Like, if they put it in, are you gonna use it? Like, is he going to use it? Is he actually going to use it?
You know, so something else that can spice up the combat a little bit more in a way.
Yeah, then make the encounters interesting. That's all they need to do. Make the encounters interesting. And not just, okay, go whack it. Maybe move out of the way, but still continue whacking it. Because that's all you really do in these. Yeah, occasionally you'll just move out of the way of something and you just keep whacking it. Nothing else is going on.
Just having,
that's all it is.
Just having an aerial attack already gets some zest into the combat for Neverness to Everness.
How does he know? He doesn't have aerial attack to just say that. He doesn't have one. But I don't see how that would change anything. You're just gonna be spamming instead of spamming left click on the ground, you're gonna be spamming left click in the air. But you're still doing the same thing. It's still the same. The only difference is you're not grounded anymore.
Lots of things to think about.
Lots of things, but he didn't say anything that would really change anything. Because it's like, yeah, you go whack things on the ground. Okay, now you're not touching the ground, you're still whacking things. What's the difference? You're just not on the ground anymore. That's the only difference. Alright, I think what needs to happen is instead, like, a reason to be airborne and stuff like that. Like, that's what needs to happen instead. Like, a reason to go use some of the other things you can do. Right, they have vehicles. Hey, why not, like, give me an option to use a vehicle in combat or something? I don't know what they can do. Maybe, like, they give roller skates or something, and you have to chase something down. That could be fun. Or a skateboard. Or something. Or a motorcycle. You just drive it through and chase after an enemy. Instead of just spamming left click whacking the thing. That could be interesting. Or, like, maybe they can have, like, gravity shift around. And, like, you would have to move around and avoid stuff as the boss changes gravity or something. Things like that could make it a lot more interesting than just, oh yeah, I'll give you an aerial. The aerial's not really going to change anything. At least in my eyes, I don't see how it would.
Combat already has a pretty solid foundation, but it needs a lot of how to say, a lot of optimization. And not just like basic attacks and skill wise ults, also dodges as well. During, like, when you dodge, it's almost the same problem as sprinting. It just doesn't feel impactful. And also I feel like the slow-mo time in dodging is a bit too long, like maybe shorten it by a few frames or so, and it will be a bit more, how to say, amazing to feel like, right? Optimization now. Optimization for Neverness to Everness. It's a bit bad currently as of speaking, as a game that has been developed in Unreal Engine 5 and UE5. It is pretty bad on the optimization side. Lots of problems with stuttering, a few problems with how to say, graphic stuff.
I mean, I just had issues with stuff not loading incorrectly. But I think it was ping related. Wait, what happened? Wait, what happened? Oh, rip. That is a big rip. What the hell did they pull? What the fuck? The fuck? Why'd they go pull and they took the 200 to pull? That's just crazy, man. And like, yeah, that's the risk of doing that. But yeah, very big rip.
And things are loading in properly, it's being too much of a burden on your processing, on your...
Well, yeah, I mean, that's what happens when you're trying to simulate a bunch of NPCs and AI and stuff like that going around. The NPCs, they actually have good pathing, man. The actual pathing on the NPCs and in, like, the cars and stuff, they have really good pathing. It is not easy to... It is not easy to, like, make them deviate. It is not. I know, because I did test that. Where is it? Alright, there's this one where we tried to... This is, alright, not this part. Understand. So I was trying to, like... Wait. Can we knock it off the course? Wait. I was trying to push away this bus. Right, so I was like, we gotta see if we can knock this in the wrong... They'll actually try their best to obey, like, traffic laws and stuff. And, like, I would try to smash this thing. And, like, try to, like, get it to deviate off of its pathing. We're gonna, like... But these things will course correct. Like, even if they get stuck, like, as soon as, like, you give them room to breathe, they will course correct. Right, they will course correct. Alright, they will course correct. It's pretty cool so far. I actually really like the story. The story was fun. For what? Car. We're stuck! Right, so my car got stuck. Help. So I go call a different car, because I have like multiple cars. Don't worry, we got another car. I'm gonna use my other car to unstuck my other car. By crashing into my own car. Alright. No, I pushed this thing out. It hasn't tried to correct itself yet. We used the car to unstuck the other car. And then... I go and use this thing. No, with that attitude we can't. It's like someone gave me the idea to try to like knock the bus off off a cliff or something. Oh, we need a faster car. I'm like, okay, I need a faster car because that car is slow. So I have let me get my Porsche. So I go and call my Porsche. So there's my Porsche. Right, I get in my Porsche and look, like as soon as I leave it alone, the bus is like trying to leave. Like the bus tries to escape. Like as soon as like it thinks it's safe, it'll try to escape and stuff. Like they'll try. Oh, he's gonna try to go back. And I'm just trying to like keep it away. Right, because I'm like pushing the bus around. Right. Alright. Oh. Where was the part right here? This is where like it escapes. Like eventually when I'm switching cars, the bus escapes. Are we taking a different bus? Or like if you try to like make them deviate off their path, they will find their way back. They will find their way back. Back to its route, man. Like they will try. The car. It clipped through. Yeah, not all the things have like the collision working too properly, but yeah. They will try to correct themselves. Eventually, after like an extremely long amount of time, I do get to push it off of here. Let's go! Let's go! Now the bus is stuck down there. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Yeah, I lost the door. I lost the door of my car during the process of this. Let's go! Let's go! Right, and then eventually, I do get it to fall off. I'm trying to remember where was it. He's trying to turn back. We're trying to knock it into the water, man. Here we go. This is like really close to me and I get to knock it into the water. with the passengers on board. He just said Kagura, yeah. Kagura finds Truck-kun just to go and then run in front of it. And there's the bus. Have a great time. I think this car is stuck now. Eventually, I unstuck my car. I go down here. It gets in the water. Wait. And then they shadow steps. And then they shadow step in the end. They shadow step in the end.
Processors, for example. Yeah, just a few problems here and there. And like currently, if I'm gonna imagine this game coming out for mobile, yeah, it looks unrealistic for now. As of speaking, as of the Chinese beta tests, a mobile release is unrealistic. So lots of work to be done on optimization. And yeah, now fun fact, like we're still on the topic of optimization, but very fun fact.
Yeah, I don't think it's graphics related that's intensive, it's CPU intensive, this game. NTE isn't as graphics intensive as you think, as you'd think. Right, because like the 120 FPS like fully maxed out settings with ray tracing, you can do that on the 4070 at 120. It's definitely demanding on the CPU side though.
During the first day of the beta test, my PC died midway throughout the stream, and it was pretty funny. It was pretty funny in a way. My PC lives now, so no worries about that. We're pretty cool. We're pretty chill. Now for dailies, it takes only 5 minutes and boom, you're finished. That is absolutely beautiful, and you don't need to like go in there and do some tedious chores or whatever. But I really do hope that for dailies, you can add a few, how to say, a few more thingies in dailies. For example, something that is related to you know, driving, the like car driving, for example, or randomly generated quests in the overworld, something.
Oh, that there is a randomly generated one. You can just ignore it though. You can swipe that from the list. Yeah, so the thing is, right, I think the problem, like something these people kind of don't get, right, is, here's the thing. Right, we look at CPUs, right? Intel Core series CPUs list. Here, list of Intel Core processors. We're not gonna zoom in that much. We're only gonna look at their main desktop platform, right? Okay, so this was back in LJ 1156. This was, what, how many years ago? This one would have been 2009, 2010. The top-end CPU from Intel, it had 4 cores. 8 threads with hyper-threading, 4 cores. These were the speeds it would run at. Next generation, right, this is like their top-end, right? The top-end one. Okay. Sure. Next generation, we're not there yet. We're not gonna go look at the Extreme Edition stuff, but we're talking about mainstream socket. Okay, again, this is 2011 now. The Core, 2000 series. What do you know? What do we see here? It's the same, right? The clock speed is higher. 4 cores, 8 threads. Clock speed is higher, right? It's still, with the we're just gonna compare the i7, 4 core, 8 threads, right? Here, the clock speed here is lower than it is here. It's a little bit faster, like 10-20% faster maybe. On the top end, the highest end SKUs going in from the previous gen to the next gen, maybe 10-20%, maybe, if that. Right, okay, then we go to the 3rd gen. Right, same socket, same socket for that thing. Again, it's the same underlying architecture, but clock speed, it's a bit higher again. Power consumption is a little bit lower. But again, 4 cores, 8 threads, 8 megabytes of cache. It's the same thing here. Alright, that's 3rd gen. Okay, let's go to 4th gen. That's still... This is technically 2nd gen. Even though there's a 3000 there, ignore that one. Here we go. This is 4th gen. The 4000, Intel Core 4000 ones, right? The i7s. Again, another small clock speed increase here, right? Power draw, you know, again, it's a bit lower down, right? But it's the same thing. It's the same, right? Like, there was, like, a joke back then, and that would, like, people would say that the i7 2600K was legendary because it would last forever, right? And, like, what time frame is this now? What year is this one? This is 2014 now. Okay. We'll move on. 5th gen was basically OEM only. We skipped that for 6th gen. Okay, 6th gen, the Core i6 gen one, Skylake stuff. What do we see here again? Right, this is 2015, right? 4 cores, 8 threads. Again, it is the same thing. Clock speed's a bit higher, power consumption's a bit lower. Okay, all right. Let's go to 7th gen. What's this? 4 cores, 8 threads again. Another clock speed increase, a little bit of a clock speed increase, and that's it. Right, this is 2017 now. Right, we're in the year 2017. Right? Right, so this is like before Ryzen comes out. Okay, now we get into 8th gen. End of like this is 2018, right? End of 2017, early 2018. Now we go from 4 cores to 6 cores. It's the same architecture across the board. They just gave you 2 extra cores this time. Another minor clock speed increase, and again another 4 megabytes because you got 2 more cores. Right? You're still getting you're still getting 2 megabytes per core of cache basically. Right? It's pretty much the same there. Like they give you extra 2 more. And then 9th gen, now we're at 8. This is the minimum they recommended was this one. Right? But again, like 9th gen, this stuff, similar stuff here. 10th gen is just a refresh of 9th gen. 10th gen was a refresh. This is what they recommended in here. This is just a refresh. The 10700 is basically the 9900 thing from the previous gen. Right? It's the same thing. But then now we go to like, and like this is 2020, early 2020. But like we move further down. Let's go to like it's the year 2024, right? Game's gonna come out end of 2025, maybe 2026. All right, we'll go look at 2021 now. What do we have here? Right, like you look at like the lower end i5s here, like 6 core 12 thread now. This stuff here, this lower end here, right? We're still not when they did the efficiency core stuff. It is now like on par with what 8th gen, the top end 8th gen CPU. They finally like made some improvement there, right? This is on the desktop, right? And then the mobile laptop segment, it's the same thing, just lower power, right? Okay, cool. We move down. 11th gen now. Okay, now the i9s and i7s, they all have the 8 cores here, 16 threads. There's their cache stuff, right? Clock speed increases, all that stuff, right? That's what is this? The 11th gen. Alright, let's go to 12th gen here. Oh, look, here, we got the segment here. 12th gen. They have the E cores now. They have 2 sets of CPU cores. Right? And you look at here, right? We have these extra ones here. The upper end i5s, now you have 10 cores of CPU. You have 6 really fast ones, and you have 4 slower ones. Right? And you have the different clock speeds that they operate at. These efficiency cores, these things, right? The 8 efficiency cores on the i9 model here is actually about as strong, just the 8 efficiency cores on their own, as the whole entire, the whole entire 9th gen Intel i9 if you lowered the clock speed a bit. That's how strong the efficiency cores are on these Intel CPUs, right? And like we're on the they started doing this on the 12th gen. 12th gen is what year? 2021. Right, so this is 2021 now. Right, we had a massive spike there, and why is that? Because now AMD is like, they actually have good products on the market. And their products, for the most part, like at certain price points, they are better than the Intel versions. Alright, and then again, you go to, what is this? This is 12th gen, 13th gen. Oh look, they give even more, right? You look at this i5 here, right? You got 10 cores, right? You got your 10 core i5 here, right? And like you can see, like, oh yeah, like this $200, right? 10 core i5 again, right? This is 2023, last year, right? A year and a half, almost 2 years ago, right? And then okay, now we're in 2024. Right, 2024, they refreshed the lineup, and here we go, right? Oh, they have even better i5s now, right? Prices go down, they give you even more. There was a spike 2021 because ToFLive released. No, that's not why. It is not why. But again, like, this is what people have in their CPU stuff now, right? You got 6 core CPU, you got 6 performance core, 8 efficiency cores. So basically, people have a 9th gen i9 CPU on top of their 6-core CPU right here, together in here, and you could get that as low as what, $230? If you wanted the 10-core one, like again $200, and this stuff again, the speed is higher, power consumption, at least for the lower end ones, they did cut a little bit lower, and that's what they have going on here, right? Okay, cool. And then now they're doing their new Core Ultra series. And here's what we have here at the Core Ultra series here. Right? You see they have the i5 here, right? 6 and then 8. Right? So you have your 14 core CPU right here. Is your lower end thing. And then you have your i7. Your i7 has your 8 performance cores. And then the i7s also have 12 more efficiency cores. So you have a 20 core CPU here. While the Ultra 9, they have an extra 16 cores here, so you have 24 cores of CPU. Right? You have like a big spike. Right? You have that going on. Right? Like, that's what you have going on there. Right? That's the thing here. And here's the thing too. Every single one of these generations, except for the most recent Intel generation, the replacement model, right? It's about they've been about 10%, like on average, faster than the previous model, right? So like they've been improving and getting faster and faster, right? Like each single time, each single step of the way up, right? Except for this one, the Ultra 9. That one's like it's basically the same as 14th gen. But like this one is up to 10% faster than 13th gen, which is up to 10% faster, assuming it had the similar specs. Because some of the other increases came from them adding more stuff to the chip. But this is what's been going on over the past recent years, right? Like, can you imagine, right? You know, your i5, your cheap budget i5 CPU that you would see in like your lower end computers and stuff like that. We go back to 2020. Alright, we go to 2020. Right here, 2020, April 2020, right? You know, you go from having just a 6-core CPU here, right? And then we go to 2024, and we don't even go to 2024, we'll go to 2023. Right, now you have either a 10-core or a 14-core CPU. From 6 cores, in the span of 4 years. Right, that's the span of 4 years, you got a massive increase there. Like, at the same time, right? In 2017, the computer I was using before, I was using this one when I started. I had the Ryzen 7 1700. I had this CPU. This Ryzen 7 1700. I used this thing, and late last year, a year ago, I upgraded my CPU. I got myself the Ryzen 9 7950X 3D. I got myself this one, right? So this is like the top end the CPU that they had last year, right? Versus the one they had before, which had 8 cores on the consumer desktop. This has 16 cores. The clock speed is a lot faster, right? Because that one was 3 gigahertz. This one goes up to 5.7. This one also has like the crazy Vcache in there. In like CPU benchmarks, right? Even if I turned off half of my CPU cores, and made it into the 7800X3D, the 7800X, or not even the 7800X3D, I don't even need the Vcache, but was more than double the performance in like CPU intensive workloads. I got like, from like in that time span, if I bought like the lower end part, I would have had double the CPU performance in there, but I basically more than quadrupled, almost 5x my CPU performance when it went from that one to this thing. Right? There was a huge improvement there. Same time though, like the PS5, the CPU in the PS5 isn't really that impressive. Like it is not that impressive. It is pretty similar to the CPU to this one. This one might actually, if you overclock this thing, it's probably faster than the PS5 CPU. If you were to overclock this thing. Right, but like this thing is older architecture, older stuff here. But like, yeah. And then there was a big boost there. But like, again, like we can go look at, like let's say iPhone chipsets, right? Right, let's look at iPhone chipsets. Right, they would probably have this thing, Apple Silicon. Sure, we'll go look at Apple Silicon. Can we see the comparisons here? Okay, let's go compare 2020 to 2024. Right? So, like, here's the specs of, like, the iPhone 18, right? 3 nanometer, they have node shrinks, so they can make these things run faster, they can clock higher, and use less power, right? That's typical. Which one was 2020? Which one was it? Right, this one here. 2020, A14 Bionic, 2020. They have ARM V8, an ARM V8 CPU. Where's the thing? TSMC is well and made it. 64-bit CPU. How many cores here? This is they had performance cores. Right, so we're looking for A14. Right, so they had 2 performance cores. They still have 2 performance cores, 4 efficiency cores. But look at the speed difference here. So we'll just start with the performance cores, right? A14 Bionic is what we're looking at. Right, this is the iPhone one. 1.82 gigahertz. Assuming they had no and they go from that to 2.42 on the CPU side. Assuming they had 0 gains in terms of assuming they had 0 gains in terms of architectural improvements, right? You know, go from 2.42, right? Divide that by, what is it, 1.82. They had a 32% increase on the performance cores. But then you also have the efficiency cores, right? The efficiency cores, where is that? They had 6 efficiency cores, right? Oh wait, that's overall, wait. Yeah, no, they have 4 efficiency cores. They had 6 cores overall. Again, wait, no, we were looking at the wrong one there. The performance core here was 3 gigahertz, and that's 4.05. Again, that's about 30%, 33%. Right, and then here, 33% improvement there, right? So, assuming they didn't gain anything from shrinking the CPU size, which is not what happens, they definitely do gain performance by making the chip smaller, because the actual length the actual signals need to travel is physically smaller, right? Imagine you had to like time yourself running back and forth in a room, right? And then instead, over time, like let's say every year, and you were doing it every year, you were just measuring your max speed. Your running speed, you got 30% faster, 33% faster, right? But then every single year, the actual distance you have to run back and forth also shrunk, right? Because you're sending the electrical signal through, right? Instead of, let's say you have to run and back, let's say 10 meters, right? Instead now the next year you only have to do 8 meters. And then the year after that maybe it's 6. And then it gets smaller and smaller, right? The distance you have to travel and run. But at the same time your running speed gets faster, right? So worst case scenario, right? Between 2020 and 2024, Apple's like just the regular, like the actual just regular iPhone CPU, right? The chip in your iPhone, right? The newer one is at least 32% faster. 33% faster than the one from 4 years ago. And that's assuming we ignore all of the increases here. That's assuming we ignore all these little increases here and there. That's just assuming all of that. Right? And then like it's the same thing if you look at the Snapdragon CPUs from Qualcomm. Like all those like smaller little things on top. And the thing is, those CPUs in there, they're probably about on par, or at least really close under certain conditions to what you would have in the PS5 if you had like the newest iPhone from this year, right? If you had the one with the A18, it's probably on par, if not faster, in some cases than the PS5 CPU. Like especially because the actual clock speed is higher on the performance cores. It is a little bit higher. It's like what, 3 gigahertz or something on the PS5, and that's an older architecture, a really old architecture on the PS5 CPU by today's standards. The newer iPhone, it's 4. And then you include the fact that it's on a much smaller node. But PS5 is what? The chip is what? 6 nanometers or 5 nanometers or something? I think. This is on 3 nanometer. Right? It's physically smaller. Like, you have things like that going on. And, like, in terms of Apple's engineers, you may hate the software, you may not like their practices and stuff, but the actual chips that Apple make are, like, actually really good. They are really good. If you could choose to put your own software on it, you know, like, if you could choose not to deal with Apple's crapware, man, their freaking things are really good, the hardware inside. If you didn't have to deal with all the other stuff with Apple. But I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal on what they're gonna probably put there, right? And we're looking at, like, this, right? Obviously, the game isn't releasing now. Right? It's not releasing now, but there have been, like, actual drastic performance gains and improvements over even, like, a 4-year time span. Right? And the game is obviously not releasing now. It might release next year, it might release the year after. And where are people gonna be then? Right? If you're on an ancient computer, an old-ass computer, because, like, the thing still works, and, you know, people will keep using things generally until they stop working in some cases, or they can't use it anymore. Right? When we've basically gone out of that very slow period, in terms of CPUs, where, like, companies were like, there was, like, one company just sitting on their laurels, doing whatever the fuck. Right? Like here's the crazy stuff, right? Like, obviously, this shit would cost, I don't know how much this costs, $15,000. The Epic 9965, right? You're obviously not running, you know, some sort of server farm or anything where you need this crazy enterprise CPU. But, like, we've basically gone from, like, you know, the highest end CPU, even for server market, in the span of, like, 10 years, being like, oh yeah, you can buy, like, a 28-core Intel Xeon CPU. Freaking AMD selling a freaking 192-core CPU now. Right? This is, like, in a time span of, like, 10 years. Like, the freaking 192-core. You can get a full-on 192 cores. And, like, these aren't slow either. Like, these are not slow either. Like, that's just how crazy things have gotten. And this is, like, what, 500 watts for this? which is still it's crazy. Like, yeah, 500 watts is a lot of power, but considering what they're getting it for the people who would use this, that's very efficient for what they might need, especially if they compare it to older stuff they may have used in the past. But like, that is a thing that exists now. The technology has been improving rapidly recently.
That will kind of promote the concept of an urban open world game, if you know what I mean. So yeah, just a bit of here and there, just a little bit of feedback on the dailies, and other than that, it's pretty okay. Next things next is the real estate, because as you know, in Everness to Everness, you can buy your own apartment and you can buy shops as well. Ooh, shops. Oh, speaking of shops, I did buy this coffee shop, and I was able to earn like around 250,000, I believe, of those credits. Real estate so far, like buying shops, buying shops first. We're gonna focus on buying shops first.
Yeah, if you want to make money.
Very cool, but I do want them to add more like variety to whatever things you can buy. So for example, like if there's a coffee shop, I haven't seen most of the other things, but what if we had arcades to sell, or
arcades to sell,
like other things that will be very interesting to have in Everness to Everness. And yeah, that's about it for real estate stuff. Now, second thing on the list is apartments. So far, I really love the apartments in Everness to Everness, especially also the way you can customize. You can customize your apartments and drop in some furniture and stuff. The furniture roster is pretty on point. Lots of pretty interesting things that you can buy and then use to put into your home as well. But maybe in the future, maybe there can be more things to buy with like in regards to like maybe in the future you can buy a few more things that you'll be able to add into your apartment. That would be pretty cool. It'll be pretty cool in a way. But yeah, with all of that said, hopefully I did a pretty good job at, like, you know, expositing like all of these things, kind of condensing, you know, all of these points together into something that could be watchable for you. Hopefully. But
Too many tangents.
I'm gonna be adding some more gameplay here.
Would have been better
hey,
if you scripted and then like really.
Maybe it's gonna be enjoyable. Maybe it's not gonna be enjoyable. I hope you enjoy like all my reactions of this game. So yeah, make sure to watch till the end. Yeah, baby, that's what I've been waiting for. I told you. We're in.
Oh, is this just his reactions to the stuff in here?
Promise anything?
Oh, this is just like clips from his stream. From when he streamed it.
Wait, let me change.
Oh yeah, this is just clips from when he streamed it. Okay, we'll go to the next one because that one took a bit longer. Oh, here's Kectone reaction. We got Kectone reaction here.
I really trust this guy's game reviews. I love this guy's content. I think this guy is a must subscribe for anybody who actually is a fan of gacha games. I love this guy. I think he's a great dude as well. Recommend everybody giving this dude a subscribe button. Yeah, he put out his NTE thoughts, and I'm very curious to hear what he thinks. I think NTE will be a 7 out of 10 gacha game, but we will see how people are feeling about it. I've heard some very high highs, and I've heard some very mid-mids, but we'll see.
Instead of rushing out my thoughts on NTE, I wanted to try and see as much of the game as I possibly could.
Good.
I wanted to try and understand the gameplay, the open urban city, and the combat.
While I think initial thoughts are good, I think it's important to disclose that they're initial thoughts and not give your day one thoughts as in a totality for the entire game. So I actually respect this quite a bit.
If you watched my live stream, you know that I had a grin of absolute happiness throughout my experience, but that was mostly due to the theme and the cutscenes within NTE. Unfortunately, due to internet issues, you were unable to see my next 4 hours on the game, where I started to see the flaws in Everness to Everness.
Interesting.
Now, this game isn't a lost cause, and I'm hoping the developers are willing to make major changes to the game because there are some things that just need some rethinking. But before we get into the cons, let's talk about the pros.
Okay.
Okay, let's see.
I will say the pros that I've seen for NTE is this game probably has the second best cutscenes in any gacha right now. I think the number one is probably Zenless Zone Zero, but the overall polish of the way they tell their story cutscenes are very good. Have you guys seen it? What do you think?
The thing is, like,
Genshin
ZZZ
number
cutscenes
one?
are all
That's fucking
pre-rendered.
cap.
None of these are pre-rendered that you're looking at. A lot of this is not pre-rendered.
The game shows a lot of personality through its first few hours while introducing to a large group of
The
beautiful
fuck
characters.
is that character?
They used a mix of cutscenes.
Bro, this bitch is so fine.
Yeah, there was no
it's
option to
crazy.
test on mobile,
Like,
no.
this chick I could go crazy for. They did
There was
so
no option. We have no idea how they're gonna optimize or what they're gonna say is like the minimum requirements for mobile. But I can see phones running this. Right? Like, looking back and looking at what like the CPU market has on mobile, like, honestly, I can see like an iPhone an iPhone with like the A14 chip from like 4 years ago, like, but maybe even like iPhone 11 and newer. They could probably run it no problem on the CPU side, right? The graphics wasn't very demanding. Like, graphically, it wasn't very demanding. Like with the stuff I was able to run on like my machine. Because the other thing too, right, is when I played it on stream, NTE, I made it so that the game could only use 8 cores out of my 16 CPU cores. I only let it use 8. And my CPU usage with the settings at max, right, the CPU usage was about 30-40%. And it only gave it 8 cores. I didn't let it use 16. I only let it use 8. And like, it wasn't that. Yeah, I think it's gonna be simultaneous global CN release. But it's going to be a while until they have the next beta, I think. Maybe we'll have one in like spring next year, I don't know. Yeah, they'll do whatever, man. It is what it is. But like, the thing is though, I don't think it's gonna be that much of a problem on mobile as much as people might think. Assuming you have a newer device. Right? Like, if you're gonna be using a phone that's like a cheap low-end phone, right? That's like a really, really ultra cheap, ultra budget low-end phone. Yeah, of course it's not gonna work, right? You can barely play any games on a lot of those lower-end entry-level phones. Right? Like, what the hell are you doing? Why you even care? Right? But like for the stuff that people are probably like actually playing games on, right? That stuff should be fine. Like if you can run Moo on your phone, there's no reason why you can't run this. Right? Like, if you can run freaking ToF with like the settings maxed out with a bunch of people, like a bunch of players in view on your phone, like max out that thing, the player count, you'll probably be fine running NTE on your phone. On the higher end phones, you're probably gonna be fine. Like, the thing is, like, the desktop CPU stuff, unless you go to the extreme end, they're not that much crazier than the mobile stuff these days. They aren't really that much crazier. At least on like the consumer end. Once you start looking past what's like that's what's on the consumer end, that's when things can change. And like, here's the thing, right? You go buy an iPad. The iPads use the exact same chips Apple uses in their Macs. It's the exact same chip. It's the same thing in their MacBooks. The exact same. They don't use like the completely like ultra max versions in the iPads. I don't think they do, right? We'll go check. It's the same chip. They use the same chip on the iPads as they do in their MacBooks. Exactly the same. Right? So like, let's look at the iPad. Right? Let's say you're getting the iPad Air, or oh wait, no, we'll say you got the newer iPad mini. That one's probably cheaper. Right? Let's say you got this one, right? What do they have in the iPad mini? A17 Pro chip? Oh wait. I mean, this is probably fine. This is basically a beefed up iPhone CPU. The mini is a beefed up iPhone, but if you get like the regular just iPad or the iPad Air, right? We're not gonna even look at the Pro. Right, we'll look at the Air. What chip is this? Tell me which chip of yours is it? Because I know it's an iPhone, not an iPhone. It's a chip they would have in the MacBook. It's an M2 chip. And like, if you've seen some of this stuff, right? Like the newer M series ones, they haven't improved that much over even an M1 chip. But like, iPad Air, right? You buy an iPad. Like, this thing is probably better than some of the computers of some people, like, playing some of these games. Some people, like, a freaking iPad would technically, in some cases, might have a better chip than some people. May not be the better graphics chip, but, like, the M series, like, the Apple Silicon M series chips, they're good. On the CPU side, they're really good. You're scoring around 790K, alright, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't matter, but like, here's the thing, right? Let's say M2 versus, Apple M1 versus desktop. Desktop CPU. This was like... Oh, wait. Well, let's look at Geekbench, okay? Let's say we'll go browse. I don't know. No, that's not it. Can we look up an iPhone chip? Let's go look up. Where's the A18? Geekbench CPU. That's an iPhone 11, that's iPhone 13, iPhone 14, iPhone 15. Let's say, look, we have the iPhone 15. Right, this is a score of an iPhone 15, okay? 2972, 7440. This is the iPhone 15. Right, and this is updated as of 2024. Alright, let's say a Ryzen 7 2700. This is like what you would see in a... This is about... You know, here, it'll be nicer. Wait. Do we have the... Actually, no. Wait, did no one Geekbench the actual PS5 CPU? It was gonna be more accurate. You know, it'll be nicer. We'll give him the Ryzen 3700. Right, this is the Ryzen 7 3700, and this is the CPU score. This is faster than what's in the PS5 and the PS5 Pro. This is a slightly faster CPU than the one that's in the PS5 and PS5 Pro. Single core 1769, multi-core 8139. No, not 81, 9139. Right? If you lower the clock speed by like 20%, you'll get the PS5 CPU speed. About 20% slower than that. Here's the thing. This is iPhone scores, right? This is an iPhone. iPhone 15. It has a much faster single-core score. And like the multi-core score, like it'd be similar. Again, it's within striking distance of what's inside a PS5. This has 2 fewer cores in the PS5 CPU. Yeah, exactly. You know why it runs smoothly? Because it's exactly the same thing as if you had an iMac. iPads are basically just iMacs that cannot run like desktop applications. But the point is, right? The point is here, if you have a somewhat recent, decently high-end phone, NTE should be fine. No, it's not a 47. It's not. It's a 4700S. It is not a 4700G. The 4700G, the CPU specs on the 4700G is faster than the thing. It's this one. This is a 4700S. This is a different part. This is the exact thing that's in the PS5. This is the exact CPU. The only thing is this one does not have it has the graphics disabled. This has quad channel memory right here, the 32-bit channels. Right, it has it here, GDDR6, right? It has GDDR6 memory here, either 8 or 16 gigs of RAM. That's all this is. Right, this is an embedded chip. that you can buy from AMD. This is the PS5 CPU. But you can only buy this as a full-on board. You know, here's the other thing too. You know, the PS5 isn't the only device that has the exact PS5 chip in them. Casinos, like stuff like casinos when their machines in casinos and stuff like that, they might use a PS5 CPU in there, or like a full chipset from a PS5, because AMD is the one that makes these, and they'll sell them to these specific vendors making these embedded solutions. AMD will sell them. The actual part of the PS5 is the 4700S. There's a specific moniker that has the graphics chip also present, but the one without the graphics part enabled is the 4700S. There is another one, but like you can't buy this stuff normally. You're normally unable to buy this stuff. But this is what you would have in the PS5, this specific chip. Like there's like an actual picture of like the actual die thing in here. It's the exact same chip in the PS5, just this one does not have the graphics. This is the one. Right? And like you can see all the specs and stuff here. This one even has GDDR6 RAM memory instead of DDR4 or DDR5. Right? This is the PS5 CPU. The thing is, like that is pretty close to the iPhone 15. And then the thing is, the iPhone 14 and the iPhone 13, they're not that much slower. Right? They're not that much slower. They are slower, at least in multi-core. But in single core, like they're not that much behind. Right? So like probably like anything like iPhone 13, iPhone 14, iPhone 15, iPhone 16 and stuff like that. The newer iPhones, they should all be fine. Right? Like iPhone 13 or newer should be fine. They should meet the CPU requirements anyways. I'd say. But like yeah. Right, like it's obvious. Like, and then we go like what, like M1, like Apple M1, and then this thing is like, you know, from the Mac Mini late 2020. Right, this thing is more powerful than the one on the PS5, the PS5 CPU. This is like the lower 8-core configuration. There's the 10-core. They get faster. Right, they do get faster. Like, and this is M1. Right, iPad has M2. Right, your iPad will have the M2 chip. Right, and like, look at the scores on some of these. Okay, ignore the Ultra one. The Ultra model you can ignore. But like, you know, right? I'd say the scores are pretty good. Right, and they use the M series chips in their iPads. Right, so like iPad, if you have a newer iPad or at least one in recent years, you should also have no problem playing this. And this is just Apple's side, right? You can only imagine the competition side from Qualcomm with their Snapdragon or MediaTek and stuff like that. They have their own stuff, and yeah, right. You can only imagine. Well, I was gonna have PS5, I guess. Sure. Genshin improved, what? Haters wrong again with excellence PlayStation reward, topping Black Myth, of course. Okay. Mimigumi was messing around in there. You can talk to him. I didn't do anything. Mimigumi is the one who's doing the stuff there. I'm just like looking at this stuff here. We're just talking. I don't know. I don't know what the mods do. But yeah, I see. Maybe at some point we should like get like an actual like proper form and stuff sent out and configured. Because I have no idea what the hell's going on. I don't know what the mods do. I'm just completely oblivious to what the mods do when in the background. I'm always at the front. But that's what's going on there. Alright, back to this one though.
Such a good job with her hair, her lips, her tits, her eyes. She looks phenomenal. And they even took Sunday too. Like, that's smart, bro. Just steal that character, bro.
an actual gameplay to give you a sense of the direction they were going for in this game's narrative, while also using those cutscenes to showcase the personality of each character, and to my surprise, I loved every single moment of it. I found that I couldn't help but smile when cutscenes were playing, as I felt a part of the experience.
That's huge.
I'm going to play 2.
People might not agree with this, but the story for these gacha games actually matters infinitely more than the gameplay and pretty much anything else. If you can make the story fun and interactive and good, you can have a shitty game and have it sell well. Because people will get attached to the characters and you'll still make money and people will still come back every single patch. That's what's insane. And me realizing that was a bitter pill to swallow, because it is the fucking truth.
Different sections of NTE's story.
I mean, these gachas, they don't exactly have great gameplay in them anyways, so he's not wrong.
The first one will show Mint being incredibly expressive while talking to the MC, and the second will be a creepy showcase of the supernatural aspect of the game.
Hell yeah.
刚才我碰到了 ETD 的白藏队长、伊芙队和法蒂亚前辈，还是那么耀眼，那么帅气，看起来是要出任务的样子。是哪里有异常情况吗？薄荷。
It is really fucking cute.
可可，回见。
Such a good job.
Yep.
Huh?
Despite the language barrier, it's easy to get lost in the cinematics. I can say without a doubt that story enjoyers will enjoy this game with little to no issue. NTE does a great job at introducing you to a cast of very different characters, giving you a sense of who they are through their personalities. The environments in NTE were also very well developed and are absolutely beautiful visually, with the only thing missing are items that help with mobility, like...
I think the game looks okay from a design point. It doesn't exactly blow my mind. The other thing that I really don't enjoy is that when you're in the car, you can't hit NPCs. And I think that if you could unit collide with the characters on the streets, I think it would be far more fun. But I understand the issue that it will be with mobile, because that's going to require a lot of processing power. But yeah, it does just kind of feel like a worse GTA from what I've seen.
The mobile CPU side, if you have like a higher end mobile device, they're already like at a good spot. It's not really that. They already are at a good spot. So
skateboards and rollerblades. Having such items would allow the developers to not only get us around the city faster, but it'll also allow them to add a system to let us do tricks on the many rails within the game. I love how they added the ability to manage and customize your own apartment while also managing shops within the city.
Yeah, that's really nice.
These things bring another aspect to the city that haven't been done in another open world gacha
I
game
love that.
before. However, here's where I have to start delivering some of the cons within NTE. Before I start this section, everything that I say is in...
I'm not gonna lie, bro. All this dude said was the cutscenes are nice and they have some cool management systems. Oh man. I'm gonna assume bro is about to go the fuck off. That is not a lot of pros.
Hopes that the developers are listening and willing to make proper changes so that their game can be the success that I believe it can be. All right, so let's start off with the combat. The introduction to this game is top tier, till you get a taste of the early combat. It didn't feel exciting. You don't feel the weight of your actions because all of the abilities and attacks you're performing feel like paperweights, and the abilities are just repetitive. There are no real combos, just repeats of action 1, 2, and 3. Then you swap to another character to perform action 1, 2, and 3. And truth be told, I see nothing appealing or fun about this battle system. It lacks personality, uniqueness, and it feels worse than its competitors.
I don't know, it felt the same to me.
I'm not trying to say this to discourage the developers. I'm saying this to iterate just how much this battle system needs a total overhaul. There's nothing fun or unique about this battle system. In fact, if you've played any of the competitors, you'll see that there are better options in terms of a battle system.
I think it's so important to stress because the moment everybody picked up Wuthering Waves, people realized, oh yeah, we have something special here. Oh yeah, this is fucking different. I have not felt something like this before. So I think a lot of people could freak the fuck out of this criticism, but it is so imperative to deliver this message to the devs that this needs work, that I'm very glad he's speaking out about this. Yeah, I'll be real. It did look like a dumbed down version of Wuthering Waves combat. So it appears that my worries are correct. That sucks.
I'm not going to say the names of those games, but you all know exactly what 2 games I am talking about. I know the battle system is a small fragment of a total picture, right? This game is about the experience within a city and its supernatural entities. But when you have a battle system in a game, you want to make the best battle system that you possibly can. And I don't feel
the numbers
like
are also
that was
ugly as shit
in NTE.
Yeah, 3 minutes after saying only story matters, I know. And the thing is, man, the freaking combat and all these gachas, they're shit. Even MOBA's combat, it sucks too, man. And especially if you don't like the characters you have access to. It makes it worse. Right? Like, the thing is, you're just attacking health sponges at the end of the day. Who cares if you have all those fancy movements or whatever? Who cares? At the same time, though, like, depending on the types of games you play and what you're used to, you might not want to have weight in your attacks. You might not. There are situations where you probably don't want that to be a thing. There are situations where you wouldn't want to see that. And it does hurt the experience a little bit by having it. Heck, I could probably pull up like 2 games as an example. One where they did add weight to attacks, and one where they didn't. And like, I could probably pull them up, and then like I could show you, and where it's like, yeah, I honestly, maybe not having the weight is fine. Right, but like, let's say I open up, hey, here, let's say I open up Sonic Frontiers. I don't remember if I have it, like, saved in here, but let's say I boot up Sonic Frontiers. That might be on the 16:9 window. Oh shit, I forgot to remove the test caption. We're not, using that. Why is it showing that thingy? Where is Sonic Frontiers? Oh, here it is. Right, so let's say I open up this game. Let's say I go arcade. Let's go load a stage. Which one am I thinking? You know, let's say 2-6 is an enemy at the front. Right. Wait, what are my settings here? I forgot, this thing has like weird quirks here depending on what you do. Because of the stupid DRM and stuff that's like slowing it down. I'll just turn it down real quick. Hopefully that'll fix it. You don't even need reflections in there, there's like nothing in that stage. Alright, so like here's an enemy here, right? They added weight there, but I'm not a fan of the fact that they added that weight there. That slowdown, it gets annoying because like you can like over time, like let's say we pick a different stage, I think this one. If you want to like keep moving faster, right? Like that's the goal of these types of games. Of these games, right? You want to move fast. Right? Like, there's that slowdown here. There's like a bunch of weight there, right? But like, you can just feel the thing just being a bit like a bit slow there, right? But then let's say I go boot up. Let's say I boot up Shadow Generations, which, you know, they don't have that extra weight added. When is it even gonna get that special new DLC that they promised? Oh, I wonder when they're gonna add that. Because it's supposed to be apparently new DLC for Shadow Generation soon. But let's say I go in here. As an example. Let's say we play as this Sonic Generations portion. We'll just pick any stage that we can. Alright, we'll just swap it to... Let's go at a... Yeah, same scenery, we'll go to Green Hill. I didn't feel like 100%ing the game again over it when I did the original one way back in the day. Like, it's so much... It feels a lot better to, like, move faster. To do that here. Like, it feels faster. Oh, wait. Oh, it's not showing. Oh, shit. I didn't even notice. Why isn't it showing here? No, that's not it. Why isn't it picking up? Oh, I forgot to update it. That's why it showed that. Alright, here. Alright, so like I go here. This is Green Hill. We're using this as an example, some machinery.
You can do a homing attack whenever a lock-on cursor appears after jumping. Zero in on enemies and take them down.
Right? Like, what do you think looked better to you? Right? Being able to like go was like so much faster? Or like or in the slower one that they had in Frontiers, where you had a lot of weight, but that weight slowed you down. That weight just slows you down, and like you just want to go fast. Right? If you want to play the thing, you want to go fast, and then like adding weight, because like yeah, it's like there's barely any weight, right? In the other Sonic games with the homing attack. You just go in there, you hit them fast, you move on to the next thing. You hit them fast, you move on to the next thing. Right? Yeah, sure, they'll have the enemies have like an explosion animation there, but like, you just get to keep moving, you keep your momentum going. But then adding weight kind of does the opposite. Where like, it slows you down and impedes you. For me, I prefer not having the weight there at all. And like, being able to go through things faster. Right, it's not just his opinion, right? The Pepega opinion. It's the people he's reacting to. I don't know why. I feel like the freaking Gacha gamers, man. A lot of them, they're just kind of dumb. They're kind of just weird with how they feel on certain things. For me though, like I'm used to things being a lot faster, right? Going through things a lot faster, and like having the things go through, like zooming in, hitting the thing, and then moving on to the next thing. Right, but I play a bunch of faster-paced action games and stuff as well. Where, like, yeah, the characters I choose not to use in some of those games will be the ones that are slower. And they have more weight to their attacks, because it's just annoying. Right, and then, like, you go play, like, in East game. Right, East 8 and 9 and stuff like that. There's, like, no weight to a lot of the stuff in there. Same with East 10. Unless you're doing, like, your counter-attack thing. Right, like... You can just get your attack off and you move on to the next thing. You're going through things quickly. It's meant to be when you're playing the faster stuff. But those games are meant to be faster paced, and you're dealing with other stuff in them. But I do prefer like things being faster. I don't really care much about weight in attacks personally. And like they gave an option to turn it off in NTE. I turned it off. I'm like, yeah, if I can turn it off, I'm going to turn it off. I would rather have it set to like none at all than to have it on if I'm given the option. There are people out there, if like if you let them like play with the choice and let them choose to turn it on and off, on or off, they might just choose to just turn it off completely, which is what I would do. We do this, like what average ToF player turns it off in ToF. Like it's there, but you don't see people doing that when they're playing ToF. You don't really see it because everyone turns it off. They give you the option to turn it off, we turn it off.
We don't need weaker repeats of things that have already been done. In fact, we need them to not copy other games and try to play with unique ideas. Toy around with swap cancels and actual combos.
And I don't really care about swap cancels and combos. People playing on their phone, they're gonna have issues with that. I don't really care about it in this type of game. Just make the encounters more interesting. Who the fuck cares about having the weird combo stuff? We have weird combo stuff in ToF and nobody uses them. I mean, the movement is slower, right? Well, actually, wait. If you took... It's like similar to... It's a little bit slower than running in East 10. East 10 is slower than East 8 and 9. It's considerably slower, right? You move a lot slower in East 10 than you do in East 8 and 9. But it's a little bit slower than the run speed of East 10 in NTE. But at the same time, if you compare your movement to GTA 5, it's a lot faster. Like, the run speed of the characters, the walking speed in NTE is faster than GTA 5. It's quite a bit faster. The reason why, though, like, the GTA 5, obviously, it's slower because they're trying to be more realistic there. Like, it felt fine, to me, honestly. It's just that we didn't have anything else to move us to mess around with to move more. Right, we didn't exactly have any vehicles that we could use off the roads. Like, you can take your car off-road, right? But there's only, like, a few spaces where, like, off-road that the car can fit. Because there's a bunch of, like, narrow alleys and stuff like that or, like, places where you wouldn't realistically take a car. Because it's just impractical than just getting out and walking out, and then summoning your car at the other side. Right? Like... What they need to do is just add smaller vehicles as well that we can use to move faster. I mean, with what East 10, you also had the board, right? You had the surfboard thing that you can use anywhere. That was like fully momentum based to help you move faster in certain spots, right? Because the surfboard thing is faster than running in most situations in East 10. But I think it's fine. I think the movement is fine for like the actual individual characters. They just need to add like other stuff for them to use, right? Like it's like there's a button in there anyways that we can press, right? Give us like a bike, you know, a skateboard or something, or roller skates, and then they can fix the speed that way.
Chain abilities together, create bonuses between units. Reward players for their attempts to discover new combos.
There is stuff on swapping. Right? There is stuff on swapping, but the guy didn't unlock them. You don't unlock them by default. You have to manually unlock them. But there is a bonus on swapping. The Asper Cycle stuff is the main thing there.
With different characters in their party.
I don't think people understand why it's so bad that if a new game comes out and its systems are worse than their competitors, because it's quite literally like, it's like if you go to a restaurant and somebody says, hey, this is the burger I'm about to eat. You need to make a better burger. And then they taste the burger. They know the burger. They could quite literally just copy the burger, but somehow still deliver you a worse burger. It is so, it's insulting, to be honest. They have the blueprint. They have the layout. They have the info. And they still make a worse version of something that's already...
I mean, for me, I just don't care. Like what they're saying there. You can add it in, but it doesn't matter if I'm not going to use it.
Exists. It just makes no sense. And it screams sloppy. And it's not like they don't have funding. This game's developers have tons of funding, so this truly boggles the mind.
There are so many things that you can do
but like,
with a
yeah,
battle
these guys
system
just don't
that
understand.
is action-oriented that I don't feel like has been captured in any gacha game for that matter. Capitalize on the supernatural aspect of the game and use that to make something special for the combat. I know this team has the talent to do so. Now it's a matter of will you actually capitalize on that talent?
Yeah, what they need to focus on is encounter design, not adding a bunch of the weird combos that no one's going to realistically use, especially if you have people playing it on mobile. Like, the freaking people here, man. Like, they're complaining about the combat, but the way they're talking about it, it's like they're asking for something, but then they don't want it at the same time. Like, they don't understand and they don't know what they want. Right? They're like the thing is, it's pretty much in line with like everything else. Yes, the actual stuff in there is a little bit slower. It's still in line, I would say. The issue instead is the encounters in them, they're not super interesting outside of visually. Right? Like that's all, right? What they need to do is just make the actual fights interesting. They don't need to add more to the kits and the movesets. Because, like, who cares if they give you, like, 1,000,000 combos if you're only gonna use, like, one combo? Right? Like, who cares? Right? Right? Like, we can go pull up, like, a random ToF moveset. Right? Like, let's say... I don't know. Let's say we pick up, let's say we use Pilates, for example. Do we have the entire thing listed here, or do we? I guess not. We have to click on the weapon. Do we have the number of stuff? Right, like, you look at the normal attack, you see all this shit. Right, all this stuff here, but do you use any of this? Do we use any of the? Does anyone who plays Plata use any of these? The answer is no, nobody uses any of these. You have all these freaking combos here, but nobody uses any of them. They'll use the skill, they'll do the thing with the skill, and then have a special different attack here with their skill, right? And then they'll use the dodge attack once in a while. Right, they'll use this one, Airborne Protocol, I believe. That's it. That's the only thing they'll use on Plotty. Right, and you have like characters like what the fuck you doing on field on GU, right? You won't use we go like swap to our weapon. Anyone use any of this shit on the normal attack category? No. Anybody use any of the stuff here? Of course not. Heck, now if with Acerata, like you just discharge onto her once, and then you just ignore her existence. Right, like that stuff like not used. You have all that stuff in there. You can have all those things in a kit, but it doesn't matter if you don't use them. Right, you go look at, let's say, we go look at Ray, right? Again, like, you got all this shit here, but it doesn't matter if no one's going to use them. Like, it doesn't matter if you're never going to use it anyways. Like, there's no real point in adding more if they're not going to get used. What they need to do instead is, like, they would have to give you a reason to use it, or they'd have to just make the fights more interesting. That's all they would need to do, in terms of that. Add mechanics and stuff to the combat instead.
And create something that players will be impressed by. Now, after the battle system is overhauled, there are a ton of things that you can do to make players want to log in every day and experience this city that you've created with their friends. Add co-op to the game with racing events for both vehicles and the skateboards. Well,
they've already said that was planned. That's not in the game yet. There wasn't any co-op in the test. They didn't say they wanted to do that.
Or rollerblades that I mentioned earlier. Add battle events by using the supernatural theme to create dungeons to explore. Create a capture the anomaly Ghostbuster event, something that they can do with other friends and capture different anomalies all over the map. Make this an experience that people will want to experience together without taking away the option of doing things alone. And I assure you that this game will stand out with all the competition that's out. This game will stand out on its own 2 feet. The final cons that I'd like to talk about are the character models and the driving. Starting with the character models, the facial expressions on the character models sometimes look very stiff. They look like slightly improved versions of Tower Fantasy's current models, which lack proper emotions in the face. There's a sort of stiffness to them that makes them less appealing and less interesting outside of cutscenes. You're using Unreal
It
Engine
didn't look
5
too
and
bad
you
to me.
even have ray tracing technology that looks phenomenal within this game. You should be using this
Yeah,
opportunity.
they definitely look like a step up from Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail's Expression, which is definitely a huge W. However, yeah, compared to like Zenless Zone Zero, they're pretty rough. But I do think they're at least better than Genshin and Honkai, and probably even Wuthering Waves too. I think that's probably a step in the right direction.
To make every aspect
That's
of
'cause they're
Neverness
not
to Everness as beautiful
pre-rendered.
and as anime as possible. Moving on to the vehicles within this game, this is going to be a very easy thing to say. They just don't feel as good as I would expect them to, with this being an open city to explore.
So this is disastrous because this was the main selling point of the game, was these cars are going to feel really good and it's going to feel really fun to explore. The biggest thing this game was trying to sell you was exploration. And if the exploration feels bad, this game might be fucking cooked. Like, actually, you need to take this shit seriously. This might actually cook the fucking game. They need to make the cars fast, snappy.
I mean, the car is fast. Freaking 96 kilometers per hour. This is fast.
Easily accessible, have ramps to go off, be able to do dumb shit. This needs to be the best part of the game.
Yeah, dumb
And
shit,
if
we
it's
did
not,
that.
I'm sorry, guys, it's fucking cooked. Now, maybe there's a system in place where you can upgrade the car to
There
make
is.
it better. But for
There
where
is.
I'm at, the car system is fully developed, in my opinion, or
It's not.
to my knowledge. And if it's not going to get any better, this isn't good. It's
A lot of the stuff is not finished in there,
really not good.
from what we saw
They
in the
feel
thing.
much better than Tower Fantasy's mounts do, but they still need a bit of work. Anyways, these are just my first impressions after playing the game for about 8 hours or so.
Okay, so he didn't have enough money to buy the other car. He just has the cheapest car. He wouldn't have the money after like playing it for that long. The other cars you have to
While my opinion
you have to grind to
change
unlock
as I
them.
play the game
You need
more,
to
or
grind
after
money.
I play the game in English, I don't think they will, because a lot of this has to do with the visual aspect of the game
It's a skill
and
issue.
the battle system. So we'll just have to wait and see.
You got a light car, of course it's going to feel very light. You got a lighter cheap car. It's gonna feel that way. Yeah, it's not. Yeah. CVT is not equal to launch, yeah. At the same time though, like the car he's using there, like the other car, I think the car he might have wanted, he didn't have enough money to buy it, because it's like 1.2 million. Like the car is more expensive, the other one. He got the cheap car, he got the cheapest car. They already mentioned it, of course they did.
See after I've played the game so much more.
It's not really UE5 that's bad, it's just what people are doing with it. The game is a lot more optimized than people think. It has its issues, from what I've done in the beta there. I think it's mostly some of the stuff that was like server-side issues, and that's causing stuff not to load in properly. Because like, it's not as heavy as you might think. At least from what I played. And like, you can see my VODs. My VODs are obviously gonna stay up forever, but, you know, it's not as heavy as, on the resources. If you have anything like relatively recent and more like modern, you should be fine. Yeah, they just hate Hada for some reason. For some reason, they just hate them. Shit's funny.
I do feel like this game has the potential to be massive, but major changes to the battle system, movement, and visual quality of the character models, as well as the vehicle movement, all need to be upgraded to look and feel visually pleasing, as well as smooth gameplay wise. Hada Studio, I really hope you're listening. Anyways, what do you all think of Neverness to Everness after seeing so many content creators play the game over the past couple of days?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, boys. This worries the fuck out of me.
What do you mean worries? He's gonna use it to farm content either way. You like the great Voldemort said gameplay is king. And that's the entire game. Yeah, and why do you think I don't like the freaking other shit there? Because there is no fucking gameplay in them. There is no game. Let's say I go play fucking Wuwa. Where's the game in Wuwa? What the fuck am I gonna do in Wuwa? Yeah, at least, the freaking Genshin at least has the Pepega events. Like them or hate them, there's more gameplay there. Right? Like, it's just that. It's derived from PGR. It's worse than freaking PGR's combat. Honestly, like, yeah, the freaking combat to me in these are just boring. I just don't play it. Yeah, I know. But, like, to me anyways, like, in a lot of these freaking action combat gachas, the combat is boring. A lot of the combat in them is kind of boring. Like, what's the difference between me whacking the fucking cactus? Like, I don't really find it very engaging. Yeah, they couldn't farm drama for views. Of course they couldn't. Right? And, like, that's something I touched up on. Like, here's the thing, right? I know that I'm gonna get a bunch of hate for it when I do my eventual Wuthering Waves video review. I'm gonna do it next year, after 2.0 releases. Because, like, I have a lot of negative things to say there. Because, like, the only thing that's positive is, like, visually it looks nice. I'm gonna go fucking pull Sonic 06. Right? I'm gonna put freaking Sonic 06 and compare it to Wuwa when I do my Wuwa review. Right? I'm gonna pick, like, one of, like a really infamously bad game and put it up against Wuwa. Because even that infamously awful game is still way better. At least there's a fucking game in that one. But yeah, I'm gonna fucking use freaking Sonic 06 when I make my eventual Wuwa review. I won't compare it to others, so I'll compare it to Sonic 06. And I know that would piss people off, but it's gonna be hilarious. But they love Kuro with bad optimization on release. They said haunted the dev of this one there because it's bad, I know. At the same time, man, they don't look at what the hell else is going on in their freaking thing there. Like, it's just funny how I can pull up freaking Sonic 06, take a specific part, or like take a level from Sonic 06, and then like, okay, I'll just use it, like, I'll look at a freaking area in Wuwa and just be like, yeah, this is kind of just... It's just disappointing. Like, it looks visually better in Wuwa, but they only have visuals there. It's just visuals. Like, it's all just visuals at the end of the day. There's nothing else in there. Right, because the story is awful in Wuwa anyways. Like, fuck that. Right? And, like, the combat, it's like, if you like the character, great. You're gonna like the character, the gameplay. If you don't, well... if all you have is combat, right, and if you don't like the combat, then, you know, and like the problem with the combat in these games, right, the reason why they all get dull there, they're freaking just taking the dopamine hit because they can go spam a bunch of different flashy combos. That's really why they think it's good, that's all, because they're getting the dopamine hit from that. That's all that they need in their monkey brain. That's all they're looking at and thinking of. Just that. And nothing else. But like for me in some of these, like I'd rather even like have a skip button for combat. If I want to skip the combat too and that's all you have, what the fuck is left? Right, what's the point of having an open world if I don't want to deal with it? Okay, where's this one? Fob Master attacks Mr. Pokey again. What the hell is this? Oh boy.
Oh my god, I live rent-free in bro's head.
So like, I went to the video.
Okay.
And then I scroll down, and this is motherfucker clip acoustic. I said, this is why Pokey is much better to Fob, period. And I'm like, okay, sure.
Okay.
You gonna cry? I'm gonna cry.
Damn.
But then, wait. I see him in my video comments. Too bad Hoyo Games will just kill this one. Clip acoustic. Yeah, Poke, keep your fucking Hoyo shills out of.
Oh my god, it's not even my Hoyo shills.
It's
okay,
his.
so this is the Hoyo Show HQ. So this is the Hoyo Show HQ. If anyone has an agenda against any game about Hoyoverse, they belong to me. They belong to me. So my entire chat is just Hoyo shows. Clip acoustic. Are you in my chat?
Okay.
You have 10 seconds to respond. Otherwise, you're banned. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Yeah, I thought so myself, right? Bro, just because bro is a Hoyo show doesn't mean this is a HQ for all Hoyo shows. Oh my god, I am dead.
Hoyo shills out of my fucking. Keep him out of my content, buddy. Okay. your fucking Giga Hoyo Shield audience is fucking cringe.
Okay, do we need to talk?
I mean, that's
do we need to
fair.
have a heart-to-heart talk? Do we need some discipline? Do you guys need me to discipline you? Do you guys need me to scold you?
Like, I don't watch these people normally, so like I just
One
ignore
last
them.
time. You don't fucking go and fucking start something.
Yeah, like normally I just ignore these people, man. It's not like I go watch their stuff.
Shit, some
Okay, we got all this freaking.
based fop.
We got
Which
a bunch
would
of
you
reacts
uninstall,
here.
Genshin, Wawa, or Zenless Zone Zero?
All three I install. Hey, if he wants to know mine, it's like I install all three, uninstall all three.
I have Genshin, Wuwa, and ZZZ. I need to uninstall one. Choose one for me.
All three.
Uninstall all of them. If you, as a human being, can't.
What a neutral goddamn response.
I mean, I would just tell people to uninstall all of them either way. I would just tell them like, oh yeah, go uninstall all of them. Just do it.
What a neutral goddamn response. Oh, just uninstall. This is not base, by the way. This is called being a fan sitter.
Nah, for me, it's not being fan sitter. I'm like, for me, it's like, yeah, no. If you're choosing to uninstall something like this, right? You're probably looking at the things you probably don't really care too much of. If you have to ask like this, I'm just like, yeah, just uninstall all of them. If you have to ask and you list all the things, you know what? Just uninstall all of them. If you really have to ask. Right? Infinity Nikki better than well, you're gonna drop it. I mean, it's a different game genre. Right? If you like, it's a completely different game genre. For me, Infinity Nikki, the gameplay there, like the when there was like actual combat in there, which was obviously not the focus. But for me, it's way more engaging than any of the combat I've touched in a lot of these action combat games. Which is sad. It's sad. I find it sad that the one where like it wasn't the focus was the one I found the most engaging. They're not even complex. It's not that they're complex. It's not. It's not that they're complex. You know what? I would say, technically speaking, Infinity Nikki's combat is more complex. It's not on the player's character kits, it's just on the enemies instead. They put the complexity on the enemies, not on the player. Right? The character kit is very simple. The enemies are what's more complex there, because they actually do something. They're not just health sponges. Right? They're not just damage sponges. Right? Like, yeah, sure, they give you a bunch of combos and stuff in some of these games. But then you look at what you're fighting and it's just a health sponge. Right? The health sponge is why I'm like freaking tired of some of these. When they're all just health and damage sponges. They're not interesting anymore. They're just kind of boring there. Like it was just a bunch of damage and health sponges. And that's where the difference is for me there. Like that's just how I see it.
Told me how to be a fence sitter before I became a fence sitter, right? That's how you be a rank 1 fence sitter, rank 1 neutral. That's not base, by the way. That's not based, all right? Bro basically gave no opinion.
Managed 3 games that honestly, like, if we're just talking about like ZZZ and Wuwa right now, they have like jack shit to do.
Yeah, they never will have anything to do. They have jack shit. They always have had jack shit, and they never will have anything. And if they keep doing things the way they are, there never will be anything to do in them. That is the reality. Is it negative? Does it sound negative? Yes. But is it negative? Of course. But that's just the reality.
Like, you can literally just log in.
I like how the entirety of Forbes chat for like 1 second is just all Wuwa. So who's the real Hoyo Show chat? Who's the real Hoyo Show chat? Look at your chat, Fob. Look at all this where. Look at all this where. There's like 1, 2 Zenler. So everyone and their mom are just where. The bro came from your clip acoustic. You probably came from Fob's own goddamn chat, right? So Fob, fix your Hoyo Show chat. fix your Hoyo Shouja. This is a Riot Shouja. Kasante.
And Wua right now, they have like jack shit
Okay.
to do. Like, you can literally just log in, burn your fucking energy, hop off within 5 minutes of these games. And if you can't manage that, you can't manage 3 of those games, I don't think you have enough time to manage any of them. You should just get rid of all of them, you know? Now I just need space for more games.
Oh, maybe he say something here. Bro is cooking like, how do I stay neutral with this one? You know, ever since Mr. Pokey stopped being neutral, how can I take up the mantle of being
If you need more space, if you need space for more games,
oh my god, you know what he's gonna say? Get a better PC. Get a better phone.
you are choosing to uninstall one of those 3, that means you clearly dislike one of them. Just to choose the one you like the least, bro. It ain't rocket science.
Okay, so basically a neutral response again.
I'm like, you dislike all of them.
Neutral response, absolutely.
Just choose one.
For which one should I choose? His answer. Just choose one.
The hell? The fact that you're putting those 3 games up on the top
Hi,
of the board means you clearly
Botanica.
don't like one. So just
Welcome,
remove
welcome.
the one you like the least.
Wait,
I'm
we're
not
going
gonna
through
tell you
reacts,
Genshin
man.
War or ZZZ, right? Know what type of games you like. I think each of those 3 games have, you know, lots of people who like the specific game style. So there's a lot of people.
All 3 games have their own strengths and weaknesses. Not one game is better than any game. They all have beauty in their imperfections. So at the end of the day, you do have to make the choice for yourself.
People who think you should uninstall Wua. There's a lot of people who will probably say ZZZ as well because they think ZZZ is still a snooze fest. You know, there's.
I mean, hey, at least with ZZZ, you don't have to deal with the world. You can skip that. I'll give them that. They can at least skip it. They just don't open
just
world.
hate Genshin because it's Genshin Impact. So, you know, how about you just delete what you want to delete?
Fan sitter crying. Sit on that fan spot. Fan sitter, fan sitting class. Yup.
Fence sitting, yep.
Fence sitter? Am I being a fence sitter? Maybe, but I'm not gonna get baited into fucking saying something and get it clipped and some dumb fucking named Gacha enjoyer puts it into a video, be like,
Oh well, they acknowledge Gacha Enjoyer. Damn, he's acknowledging Gacha Enjoyer. He just mentioned Gacha Enjoyer. Damn.
oh, Fob Master, loves Wuthering Waves.
Gacha Enjoyer.
We're gonna do it right now. Yo, click channel. Fall Master hates
He's infamous now. Gacha Enjoyer. Let's go.
Wuthering Waves, right? Farm it. I don't give a fuck. I farmed it.
Wuthering Waves shield. Get him out of here. Like, okay, bro. I'm not getting fucking baited by some fucking dumbass question.
Gacha
are
enjoy.
you saying
Wait, is Gacha enjoy even a real channel?
a chatter
Yes,
should
it is.
delete themselves?
Oh, he doesn't know Gacha Enjoyer yet.
No, I'm saying
Mr. Pokey needs to
no
learn
matter
about
what you
Gacha
wanna
Enjoyer.
pretend, as a game
We gotta get Mr. Pokey to learn about Gacha Enjoyer.
that, you know, you probably don't like as much as the other games, you know? And you don't need another human being when you're a fully functioning adult to tell you what you should delete from your life. You know? You're a big boy, you're an adult, you know what you don't like as much,
You know why? Because he hasn't enabled a where emote in his chat. So he doesn't know that the chat has a collective intelligence.
Yeah, in the end, he was still clipped. Exactly. He was still clipped in the end. In the end, he tried to act as if he was neutral, but like, in the end, he's still clipped. Right? Like, in the end. It's not like Gacha CC's learned about Gacha Enjoyer and Saint Tonda suspected Mr. Cake is Gacha Enjoyer. Yeah, as if freaking Mr. Cake is doing that, man. He has people working on managing his other stuff. Right? He has his own editor and everything. Do you think he's gonna go edit stuff for you? If you think he's gonna go edit stuff himself, he has an editor. Actually, I think he had like 2. He said like, he mentioned something about having like someone who does his clips and stuff. Right? It's not like he does it himself. Right? He has someone else doing it. He's too busy with other stuff. Mr. Cake is busy doing his other stuff, man. Fuck, editing is super time consuming and I don't really like editing either. One of these days, it'd be nice to have someone edit stuff for me instead. But right at the moment, it's not exactly viable. Which is like the pain point. Editing sucks. At least, like, to me, like, it's freaking time consuming. I want to go do something else, and then, like, it's like, yeah, I gotta go edit this stuff. Right? And, like, if I, like, cause, like, there's a lot of stuff I wanted to do. But, like, because I have to edit it on my own, and, like, the amount of work it would take, I end up just being like, yeah, never mind. His alt editor too, yeah. I mean, he has an editor, right? Like, it's not like freaking Gate is gonna do it. Like, what the fuck? Why would he do it himself? Right? It's just someone clipping him. Like, yeah, he gets clipped. So what? So what, right? Like, he gets clipped. Imagine.
Child, absolutely.
Rid of it. It's that simple. All right.
And there it is, an excellent goddamn video. Yo. You have combed your life.
What the fuck? Alright, let's go look at the next one. Let's see. Wuthering Wave's biggest haters spread more misinformation. Oh boy. What is this? What is this?
So it seems like there's been a little bit of news from Wuthering Waves, which is actually kind of interesting, and has actually spawned a ton of misinformation and also a ton of doom posting. Now, this is a big issue that we've had in the Wuthering Waves community. To be fair, over the kind of 1.4 period and stuff, it has kind of slowed down as people have nothing really to talk about.
Yeah, and like you can see the copy-paste NPC. Hey look! Oh, that copy-paste NPC of this copy-paste NPC of this copy-paste NPC of that copy-paste NPC. Alright, I can like just pick an NPC and I can like count how many times I can see them copy-pasted. Like, you got this dude into that dude, into that dude over there, there's another one right there, there's like another one right there in the corner. Like just playing the, like, where's Waldo here? Right, you have this lady over here, I see her again right over here. Like I can see them there. She took off her hat and changed the top and that was over there. the copy paste Olympics there. Like I could do that. Like, but at the same point, that doesn't matter. Like, why are they even walking here? Right? We said that before. Like, what's the point of them walking here? Like, why is there just so much foot traffic for nothing here? Right? Like, usually when you see large crowds of people in front of something or around something, there's usually a purpose or a reason for them to be there. What is the purpose or reason for all these people to be crowding here? Surely there's something there. Right? Like, if you just use basic logic there, right? Where do people, like, go and, like, gather up in crowds and stuff? Why would they be somewhere? Like, are they gonna be, like, lining up because they want to go buy something from a shop or a food stand? Or they're trying to get into a store? Or is there, like, some kind of event or something they're looking at? Because they're definitely not looking at these mascot guys walking around. You can definitely tell they're not looking at them. Right? Like, even this child over here, right? Like, he's looking at his mom. Right? He's looking at his mother here. The mother's looking at the child there. Like, no one's paying attention to these mascot things walking around here. So it can't be that either. It can't be like some sort of event. Right?
But now we have some new news from Wuthering Waves and their investors, which, to be honest, isn't one of the biggest kind of news things ever. I mean...
What do you mean, isn't one of the biggest? If you understand the background between Hero Games and their investment in Kuro, if they actually knew that information, it is actually pretty big because it's not good. But yeah, like, welcome to our neutral zone.
All in all, it's a pretty normal thing to happen, but a lot of the misinformation that's being spread about it is...
Oh boy, misinformation now. They think it's misinformation because they don't like it. They don't like it and they don't understand it.
Actually making this kind of turn into some massive inflammatory thing, and yes, you guessed it, it's on r/Gacha Gaming.
Well, yeah, of course, they got bought by Tencent.
The kings of misinformation, the kings of pretty much hating on Wuthering Waves despite getting a collaboration with
Hey, at least this guy isn't gonna try, at least I hope he's not gonna try to do what Saint Tontas did and try to go attack people. Freaking try to dox someone. Because, like, the other day we reacted to when Saint Tontas reacted to this, he made like a 30-minute long video of him, like, trying to dig up someone's profile on Reddit and he was like trying to find dirt and information on them. But, like, which is kind of funny.
Wuthering Waves, which again
Doom posting is equal to misinformation like sticks. Yeah. Of course, you know.
is insane.
But here's the thing, though. The reality is, they definitely do need a change. Curl does need a change. They do. But who knows if it's going to be for the better or for the worse? Because I've said it like a while back, a long time ago as well. I've been saying it. They need a change. So technically, it could be positive that Tencent can take control. It could be, because then they could fire off everyone and get new people in instead. Maybe that'll help them. Maybe that'll fix things if they fire off everyone and get a different set of people in there. Either that or Tencent runs into the ground. Who knows? He obsesses too much with Hoyo. Exactly. They obsess too much. To the point where he was trying to find and attack random Hoyo people on Reddit. Right? We reacted to the Saint Todas one a couple days ago.
In Kuro Games, do not work with these people anymore. You can literally see what kind of agenda they have against you. But we're going to be going through this entire...
Yeah, well, yeah, Tencent Games now controls 51%. Yes, they are the majority shareholder. They own 51%.
kind of article talking about why this is kind of false and why there's a lot of kind of negative energy towards a lot of this kind of stuff and what actually needs to change in the future and what all of this news actually means for Wuthering Waves actually. But before I get to this video, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you enjoy it, and also go to my Twitch where I'm going to be streaming live. I definitely recommend going over there. I'll be streaming a ton of Wuthering Waves and also some other stuff as well. We'll be streaming a lot of reaction stuff to Gacha game content, and yeah, it's just an overall fun time. So I definitely recommend going over there, giving it a follow so you get notified as soon as I go live, and I'll see you guys over there. But let's get back into the video. So this was an article on r/gacha gaming by Super Grey, which again, I just want to point out as well, I actually made a tweet on all of this, which again, I do think a lot of my perspective has been kind of like back and forward on how good or bad this is for Kuro Games, and currently I'm at the kind of situation where it is kind of just like, it's meh, it's nothing too bad, it's nothing too good, it's just like a normal...
At least Tencent save Wua, like ToF EOS after 6-month release. Rather than EOS, yeah. Well, we'll see, right? Because at least, here's the difference, right? They don't develop ToF, right? They're just a publisher and they're doing localization. Tencent only does the publishing and the localization. They barely do fuck all. They don't really need to do anything. But now, now when you own the developer, right? They're the ones developing. That's when things can change, because now they can go see where they need to cut, where they can cut costs and everything they can do. Right, like that's where things can change. Right, like that's where the things can change there. But we'll have to wait and see what happens though.
Thing that companies do. Now, in my Twitter post, I started off by being super positive, and then obviously a ton of people didn't like that, so I thought, oh, maybe this whole thing is bad for Wuthering Waves as a total. But then I watched, you know, other people like Saint Tonetas talk about this entire situation, which has definitely helped me out with a lot of this, so go subscribe to Saint Tonetas if you guys haven't already. You probably have already if you're watching Wuthering Waves content. But again, it definitely, you know, helped me to actually form an opinion and get a better perspective about this, because, yeah, it's kind of crazy how much misinformation is kind of going around at the moment that even I didn't understand it at first. Now, what the news is they're saying, breaking news, Kuro Games is now a subsidiary of Tencent, and they said 2 hours ago the list of shareholders of Kuro Games has changed. Tencent now owns 51% shares of Kuro Games. This means that Kuro Games is now a subsidiary company of Tencent. So yes, kind of by default, you know, they do have a majority share, which again is true. All of this actually seems like, you know, Tencent has acquired 51% of shares of Kuro Games, which again...
Well, the thing is, though, they still have to, when they have to vote for things at board meetings and stuff. I mean, like, you have more people voting, so things can change still.
And is the majority. And they say people are speculating that Kuro Games have lost a previous bet-on agreement with Tencent, and thus, according to the agreement, Kuro...
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, because, from what we've seen historically, their finances, they weren't great, at least what we saw through a different investor in the past. They were not great.
Games has now become a subsidiary company of Tencent Games. I don't know why they repeat that again, but this is the first sentence where it goes, okay, this person has some kind of agenda against Wuthering Waves, because they say that they've lost a previous bet on agreement, but it's only speculation. I mean, we'd have no clue why Tencent decided to actually kind of invest in this. Now, I will go into more into why they actually, and you know, why I think they did. But to speculate that they had some kind of bet, and that
What is this? They got Wikipedia and something? Why just send me Wikipedia? We know this stuff. This is when they formed and everything. What they did here. They announced they had taken stake of 14 thing. This is updated, which was updated 37 they're owned by Hero Hub. Yeah. And then limited, and then 49 by the founding team. This is outdated. They didn't update this. In 2024, updated as of 2024. This is different because now Hero Hub has 0. They sold it all to Tencent. If you update it to 2024, it's, yeah. It's different there. Okay, PGR there, Wuwa there, whatever. What even was Twin Tail Battleground? That's their like old game. That's like a long EOS edge, I guess.
Because it's doing bad, that's why Tencent has actually, you know, gained more. That just doesn't make sense at all, and it's just pure misinformation, and as far as I know, it's not true. And they say the screenshot shows that multiple Tencent supervisors have joined the board, replacing previous supervisors from another investment company, which is a main kind of part of this, is that there is actually another investment company, which they failed to mention throughout this entire kind of article. So, if you don't know, the two companies that own Wuthering Waves or Kuro Games, again, sorry if I keep saying Wuthering Waves throughout this video, I'm just so used to making Wuthering Waves content. It could also be PGR and the other games that Kuro Games have made, because obviously it's Kuro Games as a whole. But the two companies were Tencent and Hero Games. Now, Hero Games are like a Chinese studio. They say here that they've actually helped out with Black Myth Wukong, you know, Three Kingdoms, and a ton of other games as well, which again is great. And then also we got Tencent here, who actually had the minority share. I think Hero Games actually had a bigger share of the company. Again, it is very
like
interesting, but again, it seems like Tencent has actually managed to acquire even more shares of Kuro Games, and this is actually from, you know, Hero Games. They've taken these shares from Hero Games and went, hey, we'll take some of that, and now we have the majority of 51%. But what they failed to mention here is, first of all, they put this screenshot, which is just all in Chinese, so people on an English-speaking server, you know, they aren't going to understand that. Now, I know I did put that in my tweet, which again, is kind of a screw-up for me, but also I've had a lot of complaints about using Google Translate and stuff, because again, it's not completely accurate. But I did want to put that screenshot out there just to show that, you know, it is a thing that's going on. But I definitely think if you're going to put something out like an article like this that is going to be so inflammatory on this kind of, you know, website, and you're you know, classing it as breaking news, you've at least got to do your due diligence to actually kind of like find someone who can translate this for you accurately. But they haven't done that. Now, they do put a source to a Bilibili video, which apparently, again, I don't really speak Chinese, so I haven't, like, watched it fully, but apparently is, you know, kind of bringing the same sentiment that this is a bad thing for Kuro Games. Now, we keep going down, and the Gacha moderator for r/Gacha Gaming actually said additional information. Tencent has acquired the 37% stake owned by the former largest shareholder Hero Games' two subsidiaries, both of which have now exited their holding of the company. Per an internal memo, Kuro Games has emphasized that following in-depth discussions with Tencent, they have reached comprehensive agreements that include having been assured that the independent management model will remain intact, which
for now. Wait, who knows?
Again, I think is great. Now, obviously, I said at the beginning, like, these are the two main ones.
They'll say that, but it doesn't mean that'll actually happen.
And I'm pretty sure these are the...
Like, all these companies will say when they acquire something, oh, don't worry, we'll keep you fully independent, don't worry. Right, don't worry. And the next thing you know, they sell off, like, half of your employees and an entire division of your company to someone else. And then they got and then they get moved around. And then people get, like disbanded and fired. And stuff like that. Next thing you know, because that happens all the time when these things happen. Or, like, they get shut down after they fail to hit specific targets. Right? Sometimes that happens too.
The two main investors. I don't know about the other ones that are kind of involved. I don't know if it's just Kuro Games that own the rest of the shares in that, or if it's some other kind of outside investors, because that does sometimes happen. But it is kind of crazy that the Gacha moderators here actually kind of just like corrected them, but decide to still leave this post up. I think it's...
I mean, it's barely a correction. They just told them who sold the shares to who. Like, they just said, yeah, they acquired it from a different company. That's all. And they just told them, yes, the name of the company is Hero Hub Hero Games, whatever. They're the ones that bought it.
Absolutely insane. And obviously, you know, this has gotten a lot of upvotes. It's got 765 upvotes, which again has become very popular on the r/Gacha Gaming Reddit. And whenever you have stuff like this that is kind of like spreading a lot of misinformation, it kind of...
Where's the misinformation here? Like, where is the misinformation? There is no misinformation there. That is what happened. They just added more information to this.
Proves the kind of agenda that Gacha Gaming have against Wuthering Waves and against Kuro Games. And although it is good that the moderator has actually included some additional information here, it's kind of crazy to like kind of make it seem like they've lost a bet or something like that. That's the reason why. You can see that Tencent actually bought the stake from Hero Games, which is an important bit of information because it means that the company's doing good. Now, obviously...
No, it does not mean that they're doing good. It does not. It does not.
With Wuthering Waves and everything, they've been doing really, really good with updates and everything like that.
Yeah, do you know their finances though? How do you know? How do you know they're doing good? Do you know their finances?
Which has probably spurred Tencent to go on and be like, hey, we should probably invest a little bit more.
Yeah, here's the thing though, like, if it really was doing good, they probably wouldn't have sold all of the remaining shares. If it really was.
More money into this because, you know, Wuthering Waves is doing good. Can you believe it? Like, obviously it's been doing amazingly and...
It's like, again, like, how does he know they've been doing amazingly?
Tencent have spotted that and actually kind of been like, oh, we'll actually invest some more money because we're going to get a good return out of this. Now, obviously, you know, that was failed to mention in the original post. And yeah, and then it was added on by a Gacha moderator, which I just think is crazy. Now, they do go into the comments and actually add further stuff, like down so far into the comments, which again, you should be able to add all of this important information into one post. Don't just like rush it and just be like, oh, you know, I'll just add stuff and add it to the end. Because again, you're just coming off as very disingenuous and it kind of seems, you know, there is a very kind of negative standpoint to this. Now, obviously, a lot of people have been worried because, again, it is actually news that Tencent has actually gotten a majority share in Kuro Games. But again, it's been clarified here by the Gacha moderator who
yeah,
has actually fact-checked this.
Unreal.
And obviously a lot of other people.
Right, like, the coping is unreal. These guys don't understand. Like, the coping is unreal. And, like, the thing is, like, larger companies, they buy smaller companies. They go break them apart. They go shut pieces down. They go sell things off all the time. They do it all the time. It happens all the time. And they're always going to say, oh, they'll let them keep their independence. They didn't give a time frame. They didn't say it's going to be indefinitely or not. Right? They didn't say any of that stuff. And the reality is, at the end of the day, what they care about is the bottom line there. Sometimes they'll restructure them. Sometimes they'll fire people off. Sometimes they'll shut it down. Sometimes they'll sell parts of the company off. Right? Like, sometimes they'll do that. Oh yeah, here's a fun fact. You know on the Qualcomm Snapdragon phone chips? Right? You know the Adreno GPUs? Do you know where the Adreno came from? Do you know where Adreno came from? Like, here's a fun fact. It came from a deal that came out, like, what, 15 plus years ago? Basically, what ended up happening is AMD, they bought ATI Technologies, right? ATI Technologies was a graphics company, right? They made graphics chipsets for desktops and mobile devices, right? AMD bought that company out. Right, and they had like two main brands. They had Radeon and they had Imagion, right? Hi there, Ip and Sky. And what happened was, a couple years later, AMD was going through some really, really tough times, and they were really desperate for money, and they were doing all sorts of stuff. Like they spun off and sold their foundry chip making business, right? That's where the company Global Foundries comes from. AMD used to own them, and they sold them off because they really couldn't survive. Due to the circumstances and stuff like that. They also sold off the Imagion brand, right? Imagion, I think it was what it was called, to Qualcomm, right? And they bought them and they rebranded the stuff in there. They got all the IP, all the tech that they had for their for the mobile sub brand of graphics that ATI had. They bought that from AMD. right? And from there, they got the Adreno stuff, right? And like, what's funny is like, if you go back, like way back in the thing, AMD when they were like, when they wanted to buy ATI at some point, like way back, they would also say stuff like, oh, the stuff will be the same, and everything, and like, what ends up happening now, right? ATI's offices and stuff, technically, if AMD never bought out ATI, their headquarters would have been like a 4-hour drive away from where I lived. Like where I live, like a 4-hour drive, like a 4-hour drive up north would have been like where the headquarters of ATI would have been, which is crazy. But yeah, like that's the thing. Wait, what is it, Mimigumi? What is it? Why? It's not like they know. They would know. I'm not telling them my location. I'm just saying it would have been 4 hours drive away. I am not telling them exactly how they're, like the exact, and they're not gonna figure that out. They're not. But, you know, that's where they would have been. They don't exist anymore. They haven't existed in like 15 years. It's not like they exist anymore. Right? Like, they don't exist. Right? Like, they don't exist anymore. Like, AMD bought the thing. And, well, like, AMD's, they're in, like, what, Texas or something? Eventually, like, those people got moved over there for the Radeon stuff. And then everyone else was just gone.
People have fact-checked this as well. It pretty much just changes nothing. It means that Tencent does own a little bit more of Kuro Games.
But in this situation, it's not that it changes nothing. He's saying that Tencent buying the shares there doesn't change anything.
But what Tencent tend to do is they just tend to leave companies alone, you know?
Not always. Not always.
They just invest, they get their payout, and then they're like, hey, you guys just keep doing what you're doing because obviously it's working. Now, obviously, there have been previous kind of examples of Tencent actually kind of messing up in terms of like companies and stuff like that and gaming companies. There hasn't been any news of Tencent actually kind of getting involved in development or anything like that. So it seems like games like Wuthering Waves and Punishing Graven are going to keep doing what they're doing. Now, obviously, you know,
I wonder if the accelerated schedule, though, for PGR is related to Tencent. I get the feeling. Like, here's the thing. I get the feeling. Like, I get the feeling that, what's going on there, right? Like, it isn't, positive, but the thing is, though, right? Okay, no, I forgot what the hell I was gonna say. God damn it. Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, they just keep blazing Tencent. Right? Like, they just keep blazing Tencent. They don't understand what the hell's going on. They're a business at the end of the day. They will go do whatever they want. They're already taking the helm. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, so the thing is, the PGR situation where they're 3xing everything. It means they're tripling the rate of power creep. The whales basically have to triple all their spending, and they're gonna have that happen over a year, right? Over the next year. They're tripling everything in terms of speed, which is just ridiculous and crazy. I wonder why. I wonder what they're trying to do by 3xing everything. Right? And like, oh, they're trying to farm them and milk them more. They're also then trying to cut costs because they're probably gonna eventually just merge it. My guess is they're just gonna merge the global parts of PGR with the Japanese branch of PGR, and then merge that with the CN PGR. That's my guess. They're gonna try to merge all of it together. And they're just slowly doing that over the next year by 3xing the speed of literally everything. Right? And it's probably like, they're probably doing that as a cost-cutting measure. Like, there's no way that isn't because of a cost-cutting measure. No way that's not. Alright, no way that's not. Right, like, we heard about it just, a couple of weeks ago. But then, like, it kind of makes sense. It's like, okay, the deal finally went through where, Hero Games sold their stuff to Tencent. and that's just the reality. That was probably going to be happen, and what was part of the deal. That was probably part of the deal to do things like that, and to force some changes. And who knows what other changes might happen? But like, you go look at Wua, what the fuck you doing there? Like, what the actual fuck?
You know, it might mean something might happen in the future, but for now, there's nothing to panic about, and it seems like a lot of people are kind of doom posting and saying like this is the end of the world because Tencent has done bad things with companies in the past. But you gotta remember, Tencent also owns some pretty successful companies like Riot Games, you know?
Yeah, Riot Games, didn't they sell that $500 skin or something?
Riot Games own League of Legends and...
Yeah, they have that $500 skin. Yeah, they're milking it to oblivion. If the numbers look good, you don't know. If the numbers is bad, yeah. Here's the thing though as well. They already had leaked pricing. People leaked the pricing of skins in Wua, right? They leaked this pricing. It was like $50 or something. You know what's funny? You know how much a Snowbreak skin is? Snowbreak skin is like about $20, a bit less. Like it's roughly about $20, a bit less for just the skin. But then when they have like the special stuff with the interactive scenes, they charge you extra to get that. But like the skin with the weapon skin and the interactive scene, that stuff is like $30. But if you just wanted the skin themselves, right? It's not like they're gonna cook a freaking interactive scene stuff for Wua. I highly doubt it. But that price difference there, right? It's like they're asking for more than double, effectively, for less, right? But they probably think they probably know that they can probably get away with it. Right, they probably know that. That's why they're doing it, because they know that they can get away with it, and that's what's happening, right? Well, that's what they're doing, right? That's what they're doing now. It's late, but they're doing it now. I wonder why. I wonder why they're like now they're gonna start trying to do it.
And Valorant, two massive
I wonder why.
games whenever it comes to kind of like PvP stuff, and
like, this guy just does not understand.
it proves that, you know, a lot of what they do, you know, they are very independent and they can make a really good product.
How does he know they're independent? How does he know? Does he have proof or claims to back that up? Right? Like, where's his proof? Where's proof and stuff to back up his claims?
And I think that's the same with Wuthering Waves. I feel like Tencent isn't going to be very hands-on, and a lot of this, people are very worried about this kind of message, and what the message pretty much shows, if you know, obviously I'm guessing a lot of you guys don't understand Chinese that much, but what I've seen from translations is that it's pretty much just showing the directors and stuff like that
costs.
kind of, you know, exiting, but also new directors from Tencent actually coming in, and well, this is pretty much directors from Hero Games leaving, and then Tencent taking over, because obviously they've taken a stake, they've taken a share in the company, so they need more directors on there now, which is just a normal thing to happen, and people are saying that this is the end of the world, and that, you know, just because they're on the board, it means they're going to start making development decisions and stuff like that, which just isn't the case. It means that they're just kind of changing hands between these investors, and it's really not that big of a deal. By the way, I did forget to mention as well in the video that Supergray, the person that made this post, is very active on Genshin TCG.
Why are you digging this guy up? What the fuck is this guy doing? Why are you going to dig up the person? What the fuck is up with this dude? So he is doing the same stupid Pepega crap. Like, so he is doing like he is doing the weird super Pepega crap in there. So like that's what's going on. They don't think of why they're bailing out. Because the thing is, if they're doing well, they wouldn't just sell off all their shares. They wouldn't be like, okay, I'm gonna get rid of everything. Like, logically speaking, if something is doing well and you can get more from it, you're not going to just sell off everything. The fact that they sold off everything. Like, if you're going to sell because you need a little bit of money in short term, you're going to sell off a little bit. You're not gonna sell off the entire pool. You're not going to do that. At the same time, why didn't they sell it back to Kuro? At the same time, they also question that. Right? They could also sell it back to Kuro Games. Hey, do you want to go buy back your shares? You can go buy back your shares if you want. Do you want to go buy them back? And then they decline because they probably don't have the money. Right? Because, like, here's the thing, right? If you buy back your shares, you have more control. And, like, oh, you have a bigger stake and bigger claim. You can get more money out of that. The money that belongs to you is bigger. That's how it is. What belongs to you is bigger. Your claim is larger. But my guess is they can't afford that. Now, can they? Right, like, what's the green bathroom symbol? I don't know. I don't know what's up with the green bathroom symbol. I don't know.
You know, subreddits, which, if you don't know, you know, TCG's kind of dead, I'll be real. But again, they're very active in Genshin subreddits and not very active in Wuthering Waves subreddits, which probably kind of proves their bias towards a certain game or a certain company. But again, you know, that's just how r/Gacha Gaming is. Now, obviously, I've made plenty of videos on r/.
I really don't get why he felt the need to make this point. And, like, it feels like a weird coping mechanism to try and go dig up someone like this. For like no reason. He's like, let me just try to like attack this guy and make it so his opinion and what he has to say doesn't matter. You know, like that's basically what he's trying to do here. But he can't really do anything with it.
Gacha Gaming and the kind of, you know, hypocrisy and everything like that, and a lot of the kind of negative posts towards Wuthering Waves and the negative attitude, which again, I think that for a subreddit that, you know, classes itself as r/Gacha Gaming as a kind of blanket term, you know, every gacha game, and being very
hey, like, just ignore the Reddit. Like, the guy is just weird. Right, the guy is just really weird, man. Yeah, they're not, and it's not misinformation either. The misinformation is this video. This video is misinformation. His misinformation is calling someone else misinformation that wasn't misinformation. So, like, here's the thing. This is misinformation. Right? This whole video here is the misinformation. Not the post on about Wuthering Waves on, or not Wuthering Waves, Kuro Games on r/Gacha Gaming. That isn't misinformation. Maybe the first part of the post was incomplete information, but it wasn't misinformation. They just didn't name drop the company. That's all.
Towards one of them just feels completely wrong, and
yeah, they're just mad. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why Hero Games wanted out. They wanted out. That's all. Like, they wanted to get out. That's why they sold all of it. Cause, like, if they were really making money and they thought, you know, they could they want to bank on some of it and, like, make more out of it, and they really thought it was gonna do well, they wouldn't have sold all of that thing out. They wouldn't have sold all the remaining. If they wanted to sell to get a little bit of cash flow, maybe they'll sell, like, a little bit of shares, but not the entire thing. Not their entire stake. Like, yeah, like, usually when you're gonna, like, you know, get rid of your entire stake, oh, they're probably because they're not really happy about what's gonna happen next and they just want to leave.
And obviously, I know a lot of other content creators and people in the community feel that way too, you know? r/Gacha.
I mean, like, most they would sell half of their shares. Not all of their shares. Right, not all of their shares. Like, when you sell everything out, it means you're just trying to cash out and leave. You're done. Right? If you really weren't done with them and you really wanted to, like, keep your investment, and you just needed a little bit of extra cash flow, you probably wouldn't sell that one. You'd probably look at a different asset to sell, if it really was positive for you.
Gaming has been the laughingstock of a lot of people for a long time, and it seems like this is just another L that they've taken. But let me know down in the comments what you guys think about this. Do you think that, you know, this is going to be the end of the world and that, you know, everything's gonna, oh my god, Wuthering Waves is gonna die, it's EOS soon? Or do you think that it's actually gonna be a pretty good thing, because obviously Tencent is a very big company, they have a lot of money, so I think, you know, Kuro could actually borrow a little bit of it, hopefully, and...
Kuro borrowing. Yeah, I wonder how that will do. I wonder how Hero Games felt out of that 120 plus mil that they borrowed from them. I wonder. Remember how the other day we saw the one from St. Tontas? Someone sent me the Kazehana reaction to it. Right? The copium and the freaking reactions these guys have is real, man. It's just funny. It's just funny, man. They're copium. Yeah, from hating Tencent to glazing them real fast. It is crazy. It is really crazy. And then he calls it misinformation. And then he calls this misinformation, even though all they told them was, yes, Kuro Games has changed, like the shareholders of Kuro Games has changed. That is true. Tencent is now controlling 51% of the shares. That is also true. Right? None of those was proven to be false. Right? They said they bought it from another company as well, which is exactly what happened. That is also true. But apparently this is misinformation. This is misinformation somehow. Yeah, like that's what it is with these people, man. This is not misinformation. This is not misinformation at all. This is just real information. I wouldn't call it misinformation. They'll do that to him now, which is funny, man. It is just really weird with these people.
Maybe make even better updates. I think that would be a positive for Kuro Games. But again, it's just a matter of time, and I don't think people need to doom post and spread misinformation about it.
I mean, he's not spreading misinformation. And he's the one looking at it negatively and also trying to say it's positive at the same time. So I don't know. This seemed pretty neutral here. He's just saying, oh yeah, Kuro Games is now a subsidiary of Tencent. They didn't say anything negative in that post. There's nothing negative said in this post. It is just saying that the shareholders have changed. That's all. Reading comprehension, man. They're reading comprehension. They keep saying ToF dead and EOS became a meme. Now it's undead game. Exactly, zombie game. Exactly. That's why there's zombie aberrant NPCs that you can kill in ToF. Because there's actual zombies.
Okay, so there's been a ton of stuff going on in the Gacha community recently, and oh boy, it's just
ruined the Gacha revenue report.
At the time of recording this video, it's the 2nd of December, which usually, if you know about anything to do with the Gacha community, around the 1st of every month, we usually have the Gacha revenue chart, which is like a kind of like Gacha PvP thing, which obviously a ton of people in the community make jokes about, which shows off a ton of revenue about some of the Gacha games that are out at the moment, and overall, a ton of content creators like to farm it and make content on it. And well, a ton of people that are prepared to make content on the current kind of Gacha revenue chart at the moment, well, they were quite surprised whenever they were met with this. This is the main page for Sensor Tower, which is where they get all of their data from, which is something that I do want to kind of clarify. There is a big difference between the Gacha revenue chart and also Sensor Tower, because again, I know, a lot of people call it the Sensor Tower chart or something like that, but let's just be real here. The Gacha revenue chart and Sensor Tower, they are not affiliated. The Gacha revenue chart does use data from Sensor Tower, but Sensor Tower doesn't, exactly endorse the Gacha revenue chart or anything like that. It was just some random guy on Reddit kind of making this and made a whole website about it.
Okay.
But what this kind of seems like is that the Gacha revenue chart itself has actually just died and it's gone off the face of the earth. Now, obviously, a lot of people are speculating that this might be due to a recent video by Saint Tontas talking about the Sensor Tower report is a scam. Now, obviously, this whole video points out a lot of the flaws with the Gacha revenue chart, and it caused a lot of content creators to kind of stop actually reacting to some of this stuff, just mainly based off of some of the kind of multipliers and things like that. Now, obviously, I've been one of those people that have, said that, I'm going to stop covering it, and that I'll probably cover a different source, because I don't have a problem with Gacha revenue as a whole. I think, finding out how a Gacha game is doing is great, but I did have a problem with that particular chart, so I was going to find a different source, which I did. I went and found a different source. If you saw my video the other day, I actually talked about some of the revenue that was going on in November. But if you wanted to still make videos on Gacha revenue chart and everything like that, then obviously I respect what you're doing, and honestly, there's a lot of people that just are out there to get that bag. And I think they're basing it off of these kind of estimates, whether they be real or as accurate as possible. It doesn't really matter. It's just a bit of fun for everybody every single month. But that isn't the case anymore, as it's been taken down, and we're going to be going through some other stuff that's actually gone on in the kind of community and the kind of domino effect that this has had, and how creators and other kind of games and stuff are kind of reacting to this. So if you're new here, then don't forget to leave a like and subscribe, and also go to my Twitch, where I'm going to be live pretty much every single day now, because again, I've been really stepping up my game with my Twitch. It'll be down in the link in the description or down in the comment down below. Again, we'll be streaming, you know, most days of the week, so I definitely recommend coming to go check me out. But let's get back into the video. So obviously with this Sensor Tower thing being down, this caused a lot of people to kind of panic and be like, well, where can I actually get my revenue data from? That's a video that I had planned ruined. Well, it seems like a lot of other content creators have found alternatives because, again, there are so many, and we've got things like Mr. Pokey here, who actually went straight to Sensor Tower itself. Now, I think the Sensor Tower does have a subscription, so this is why a lot of people just don't go to Sensor Tower directly. Again, they've got like sign up free, which again, I don't know how accurate that is. I think you do have to pay to get a little bit more analytics and stuff like that. But Mr. Pokey goes through this, and I think he also goes through another kind of video for CN revenue and stuff like that, which is really, really good. It seems like he's come up with a good alternative. Now, if you go to Tectone over here as well, he kind of covered a Reddit post which has like a kind of like makeshift one by some Reddit user. Now, again, I don't really know how accurate either of these are, but I think there will be a problem in the future that a lot of people are going to be using a lot of different sources, and maybe this could cause a little bit of contention and a bit of like infighting, because obviously people are going to be like, no, my source is more accurate and stuff like that. Because if we can see, just for example, Wuthering Waves, the game that I kind of cover on this channel, it's got 17.250 million, which again, if we go over to Mr. Pokey, we can go see the final rankings that he's put up here. We can see that he's actually put Wuthering Waves at over 20 million. I think it's like 23 million, something along those lines. Whereas that on 17 million. I mean, that's a big gap. That's about $6 million that they've missed out there. So again, it's kind of like a case of which one's right and stuff like that. Now, obviously, I use AppMagic, which is telling me $10 million, which obviously this is because AppMagic doesn't use any kind of multipliers and stuff. And I'm sure that Mr. Pokey has gone through and checked the kind of...
Yeah, they only made 10 mil? How much was their ad campaign? How much did their ad campaign cost? Right, how much did their like 400 ads they needed for that update cost? They only got 10 mil, damn, that's sad. That's sad, they only got that much? That is sad, man.
CN data and everything like that, which is something that AppMagic don't actually do, and this just gives you the straight up facts rather than like not really multiplying it. Whereas I think Mr. Pokey, I think like this is actual accurate CN revenue data, so I think this might actually be even more accurate than what we've seen. I don't really know. I haven't really watched the video in like detail or anything like that, so again, I'm not sure how accurate the data is, but again, it's going to cause a little bit of an issue maybe in the future of which one is ever going to use, and are people going to argue over different sets of data,
mechas.
Especially
I don't know about upgraded engine, but I thought we were getting the mecha stuff.
Very different, because although I do, you know, dislike the Gacha revenue chart and some of the kind of, you know, multiplying and stuff like that they've done, they did actually provide a really good just one-stop place for everybody to react to and get the same data, whereas this might be a little bit confusing in the future. Now, I'm sure someone's going to come out with something like a Gacha revenue chart, almost similar to that in the future.
I mean, the reality is, though, here's the thing. The numbers that they can grab are gross revenue. That's gross revenue money coming in. That's not money going out. And it doesn't also account for things like refunds as well, because refunds are expensive. Refunds are extremely expensive to do. These closed people, they won't know, they won't understand, but refunds are not cheap. They are expensive. But yeah, let's keep going.
So again, we just have to wait until next month. It's only a matter of time before someone takes over. But what this actually caused was a ton of fighting between creators as well. And we're just going to go to Legions, which, well, that's not good. But let's just go to the post here, because thanks to Elon Musk, I can actually see every post anyways. What Legions Gaming says here, he actually quote retweets Mr. Pokey and says, "Bro is literally the go-to guy for fake news for Gacha. I wish y'all would stop covering this dog shit. It's not even real numbers, it's literally made up. It just makes the Gacha space way more toxic and tribalistic than it already is."
Well, it's not entirely made up. Not entirely, and technically speaking, though, they don't understand the number too. Because the reality is, you see all this money here, all this here? This is not actually what the company gets. Even if this was the revenue, if this was accurate without multipliers, the amount of money these companies would actually get is a lot lower than this. Like, realistically, you see this, like, once you factor in, even not including taxes, 40 to 50% of all the money here, the value here, company can actually see the money from this revenue, it's gone. Like, at least almost half of it is gone. And that's still before they have to pay taxes. Realistically. These app stores, they take a 30% cut. The payment processors, when people are paying with their card, they take a percentage of the entire transaction, plus another flat fee as a cut too. when you're trying to withdraw your money and send it across, they take another fee as well. Not everything is going to be the same, but I'm going to assume around a 2 to 5% rate there. And then from there, if they're going to withdraw it and convert their currency, again, another maybe 2 to 5%. Maybe they got a deal. Maybe they can get like 1% transaction rate there that is also placed on top. And then again, on top of this, they still have to pay for the license to use the game engine. And that can be another like 10%, 5-10% at the very minimum. Right? For their licensing stuff. By the time you add all of that, half the money is just wiped out. And that's still not even including the fact that they have to pay taxes. Right? Like, they're gonna still have to pay taxes. Right? You're gonna go piss off the CCP and not pay your taxes if you're running a business in China. Yeah, good luck. Good luck getting away with that. Right? We already see like how much people meme about the IRS in the U.S. here, in the U.S. And like, imagine what other government agencies do if they don't collect their taxes as well. Right? Like, as much as like people like to meme about the IRS being like crazy scary, right? It's not as if other government agencies, when they're collecting taxes, are not going to be just as scary to deal with.
Now, obviously you can see there's a lot of problems with this tweet. First of all, these are two creators, you know, there's no point in actually going after Mr. Pokey here because there literally isn't any point. Like, what's Mr. Pokey gonna do? And Mr. Pokey actually replied to this with a devs listen thing. Like, bro just does not care at all. And it seems like with a lot of what Legions does, he just gets very angry at like the most minuscule topics. And even though in his tweet he says, I wish y'all would stop covering this dog shit, it's not even real numbers and stuff like that, we can actually see here through a Tectone VOD, because he deleted the video in the end, he's got a video called Zealous Zone Zero broke records, which again, as you can probably tell, he goes through the revenue chart and talks about it. So it's a little bit hypocritical what he's saying there, because again, he has covered it in the past, and he's saying, I wish y'all would stop covering this. It's saying that it makes the gacha space way more toxic and tribalistic than it already is. Well, you've just contributed to that toxic and tribalistic mentality. Now, again, overall, I don't really care if people cover it or not. I don't think people should be like kind of guilting people for covering certain things. I don't really care what another gacha content creator is covering. But again, if Legions doesn't want to cover it on his own, then I totally get that. That's totally fine. If he doesn't, like, you know, agree with the gacha revenue chart or covering revenue as a whole, then sure. But going after other people like Mr. Pokey for this is just like, what is even the point, man? You're just making people hate you even more just because you have an opinion about this kind of thing. It's like, bro, there's no point. And again, he makes more tweets saying, I haven't talked about that garbage chart in months, which, you know, was a reply to Fobmaster saying that we can finally have some peace now that the gacha revenue chart is gone, which again, I think is kind of funny. But it just seems like he's got this whole complex at the moment of being like better than everyone else because he hasn't covered it in a couple of months. He's like, okay, bro. Like, it's kind of crazy. And also, it's crazy the fact that he literally deleted the video of him reacting to the gacha revenue chart after someone like Tectone reacted to it. Like, you could have at least said, hey, I'm taking down all these videos because I disagree with Sensor Tower, or I disagree with the gacha revenue chart, but you didn't. You literally just took them down silently and just like, oh, I hope no one saw that I actually covered the revenue chart like a couple months ago. That would be kind of hypocritical of me, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Like, and then, yeah, he just deleted it. So, again, kind of crazy from that, but I don't want to dote on Legions for too long because, I'm gonna be real, bro is just a dumbass. He's done this so many times, and it's just kind of become a monthly thing, which is kind of funny, to be honest. Like, bro, we have a monthly Legions crash out, which I think a lot of people in this community kind of enjoy. I just enjoy seeing him get angry over the smallest little thing. Now, obviously, Gacha Smack actually made a kind of like indirect response to this by saying, if you are salty because content creators are farming revenue numbers for a quick bag, then you must be wearing a diaper. Y'all don't get to be fake as fuck, delusional, and glaze these gacha games 24/7, then bitch about one video a month talking about numbers while you spend every day promoting, playing, and gassing up gacha garbage and profiting from it. You are every bit the reason that these communities suck. In fact, you're the even bigger catalyst. Get off that high horse, get your bag, and shut the fuck up. That's to any CC, viewer, and spectator who thought they were actually outside of muddy waters, which again, that's completely true. Gacha Smack has really hit the nail on the head there, and a lot of what Legions is saying kind of adds up to what, you know, Gacha Smack was saying, you know, you're salty for. But again, it is kind of funny, and obviously a lot of content creators replied to this being like, yeah, true. Like, there were some people kind of angry being like, oh, I don't like the revenue chart. And that's one thing as well. I've had a lot of comments on my videos being like, why are you covering gacha revenue in general? Not the revenue chart, by the way. Just like revenue, like in general. They say, I don't care. Even though they clicked on a video that had revenue in the title and revenue in the thumbnail, and you still come over to click on the video, comment, why are you still talking about this? Like, bro, You are the one who clicked on this video. I didn't clickbait you into kind of clicking on something that appeared like it didn't look like it was gacha revenue or anything like that. You knew exactly what you're getting into, and now you're complaining about it. And it seems like that's a big thing that's been happening, and that's, I think, why he says like viewers and spectators as well. Because again, there's been people that have been like, oh, why are you making a video on the revenue? Like, it's once a month, and it's kind of enjoyable to see, you know, how a gacha game is doing. Now, as for the gacha revenue chart and everything like that, again, I don't think we're going to see it coming back up, and I never really liked it in the first place. That's why I do use these different sources now to actually give me a little bit more of a kind of more accurate, not completely accurate, by the way, this isn't 100% accurate, but a more accurate kind of representation of the revenue. But it is kind of disappointing that we won't be able to see any of this PvP anytime soon. Maybe it'll come out more in the future, and maybe, you know, maybe the website will be back up by the time this video comes out. But for now, gacha revenue PvP is dead, and there's a lot of people happy, and there's a lot of people sad at the same time. Yeah, let me know down in the comments what you guys think about this. Do you think that, you know, gacha revenue chart was a good thing for the community, or do you think that it created a big toxic environment and that, you know, it's one of the worst things to happen to the community? Because there's a lot of people who think one side...
Yeah, different sources are still there, exactly. It's not like they can't keep doing it. There are other sources. If people want to do more of it, they will. Right? The sources are not gone forever. Yeah, sure, they're not gonna do a thing now, but they're gonna find other things later.
And there's a lot of people who think the other. But yeah, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you
got
enjoyed
this
this video.
one.
And also go to...
Apparently,
So we're looking at a
VTuber revealed she liked Asmongold and weebs love it. What? What the fuck is this? Alright, I don't know why I was sent this, and there's a couple other things I was sent. We're gonna go scroll up and go through those after.
bunny tail and he pokes it into its... Looks like it's the real deal.
Okay.
A cat with a bunny tail. Should I call for a vet? No, wait. Think about this more calmly. He just grabs it and... Oh.
Okay.
My man.
He grabs it.
Go down, my man. Why you just grabbing a...
Alright, why was I sent this? And since Asmongold has cleaned up his room, Papa Nurgle has another champion. Okay, what? I don't know, man.
Girl's bunny tail like that. You don't just grab the bunny tail. That's just wrong. I wonder how it feels though. I mean, I want to know how it feels. I want to touch the tail. I want to touch it. Anyway, what's cracking, guys? And welcome to the best place on the whole internet. My channel. That's right, Mr. Lost Paws, the best place. The second best, of course, being the Lost Paws subreddit. 121k booty slapper strong. You guys can go join it.
Okay.
You know, subscribe to all the other things right there. This is the beautiful segment where we...
Wait, this is just him looking at his subreddit. Why was I sent this? I don't know why he collects EVs. I don't know why. I don't even know why I was sent this. Is there like a specific time stamp? But apparently Asmongold is in here.
We all gather around and we share memes with one another. I like this a lot because it's a good community. A lot of people have some crazy stuff that they want to share. And we're going to go through it together. Cosma, is there something you want to explain, as Aqua seems to be extremely pissed off at Darkness and Mega Man being impregnated? It is something that probably would actually happen. He lives with all of them. Every single girl loves him. Even Aqua in her dumbness probably would want Cosma in some capacity. But she purifies everything she touches into water, so could she get pregnant? Don't know. I'll leave that to all you guys out there to decide. Take this, Flips the Bangs.
That's something.
Oh, wait, he's got hearts in his eyes. And what the? Ah! Oh, crap. I made eye contact. Ah! Just get blown. Why does my boy have heart? Wait, is that the power of off-brand anime protagonists? Once you see their eyes, you just immediately fall in love. It's too powerful?
Well, look what time it is. That's right, we got another something.
It's a sheep.
Alright, we'll skip his ad spot.
So Bonnie Mama with another comic. Lately, more and more people come to me so I can curse their wives, and that's a sheep. Okay. So I start charging an absurd amount of money for the curse, hoping that it would stop them from bothering me. That's a JoJo reference there. They're all just looking. But it didn't work. All of them can afford the price. How could these freaks be so wealthy? Can you make it a little big? Oh my goodness.
If you want to see the image from the title, you can just Google female Asmongold's room. Okay. And we'll just you know, here we'll just skip that. Female Asmongold. Where is it? I didn't even see it in there. Oh, here we go. No. Oh, what the fuck? Holy shit, how the fuck? How the fuck? Like, actually, how the fuck? How the fuck you do anything in this? How the fuck do you even move? What the fuck is this? How? No, this is worse than Asmin. This is worse. This shit looks worse than Asmin. The grossest thing is she's smoking indoors too. Oh boy, yeah. My god. And then, like, she does smoking inside as well. Like, what the fuck? How the fuck she do anything in this? But yeah, there you go. Female Asmongold. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Alright, well, we'll go look at a different one here. What is this? And we don't care about Donkey Kong Country's Returns HD. Whatever. Apparently there's a rumor of a Switch 2 Joy-Con, but like, the fuck, Joy-Cons are shit. Other than the smoking, I also think it's the same. Also, he has his side of the desk empty. Oh, that's true. I guess there's the side of the desk. Yeah. That's fair. From what we could see, it like, Asmin's didn't look this bad. But now that you put that into perspective, you know what? You might be right. How the fuck does she deal with this? Like, how the fuck? How the actual fuck? Alright, here.
These might be the Nintendo Switch 2 Joy-Cons, at least according to a user posting on the Chinese video sharing website Bilibili that posted a video which purports to be a leak of the Switch.
And why'd you say Bilibili on Nintendo's radar? That doesn't matter. Dara, you know what Bilibili is? I feel like you should know what Bilibili is after being here for this long. You should know. They can't do shit to Bilibili. They can't do shit to Bilibili. So I don't know what the hell's up with the thing like Bilibili's going to be on Nintendo's radar. Right? They're a Chinese video sharing website based in China. The fuck are they gonna do?
Switch 2 and its Joy-Cons. So, let me be honest, I don't know if this is real or fake. It looks like it could be credible, but then again, there have been plenty of fakes that look like they could be real as well. So for now, I'm presenting the video as it is, knowing that it could possibly be fake, but I will say what we're showing here does look pretty convincing, but again, it could go either way, but I'm going to show off what this video shows off in case it actually is real, so let's go through it. And right off the bat, we can actually see the magnetic Joy-Cons in action based on the rumors and previous leaks. And although it is very blurred here, if you keep an eye on the video here, you can see them disconnecting the Joy-Con right there. And it looks like it actually requires some considerable force. Do you see that? How their hand really pulls back from it? So it seems like it may not be super easy to disconnect these Joy-Cons, which could be a good thing so you don't have it accidentally popping off during gameplay. Next, the video highlights a giant new trigger button, which at first seems like it could be a new type of Z button almost when holding the controllers horizontally. Though reportedly, this is actually the new eject button, as in instead of this tiny little button you use to disconnect the controller from the Switch currently, you press that giant trigger instead. Now, I don't know for sure whether that's actually the case or not, again, even assuming this is all real or not, that is apparently what it's being reported as. And on a related note, the video then highlights the fact that the SL and SR buttons got a pretty big upgrade, literally, in that they look to be much easier to press than the tiny SL and SR buttons on the current Switch Joy-Cons, which will be quite nice instead of requiring the wrist strap on the Switch. That actually made them a little bit easier to use. It looks like these will be easy to use right out of the gate, which again is a nice improvement, nothing earth-shattering, but hey, it's something. Next, the video points out that there's apparently a window at the bottom of each Joy-Con, suggesting there's now a second IR camera instead of the one found on the original Nintendo Switch in the right Joy-Con only, whereas the left one had nothing there. So it seems like they're now doubling the amount of IR cameras, though for what reason I'm not quite sure, considering they barely even used the original one on the first Nintendo Switch. So maybe this will give them more reason to do it, because now they know every player will at least have one when using the Joy-Cons. I don't know, I don't even know what all you can use as IR cameras.
Like, it doesn't matter, like, it's just a Joy-Con, these things are awful. Right, like, if you ever buy a freaking Joy-Con in these, if you want your thing is to not be, like, to not be completely worthless Pepega e-waste crap. Right, you gotta make sure you get, you go buy yourself those, the freaking Hall Effect sticks, and take out the analog sticks in them. Because Nintendo has really Pepega low quality sticks that they like to use in them. Right? Like, they like to use like really crappy low quality crap in them. It's just a blurry video that someone found, yeah. From a year ago. Like, it's just whatever.
Cameras for beyond what we've already seen, but hey, it is something new, which is saying something considering how similar these Joy-Cons look in almost every other instance. And that's pretty much all the new stuff we learned from this video, again assuming it's even real, which it may or may not be. I have no idea at this point, but it does seem like it could be credible, but again, you know, we've seen elaborate fakes like this before. But assuming it is, and based on the look of these Joy-Cons, which look to be very similar to the current Joy-Cons, along with the basic look of the entire hardware, which you can kind of see in this very blurry video, it seems to be pretty much basically unchanged from the current Switch, minus my magically
all controllers,
transparent Joy-Cons here. And,
well, yeah, for sure.
As a piece
all the first-party controllers are shit from these companies. All the first-party game controllers. Here's the thing, though. At least with the Joy-Cons, you can. There's a ribbon cable you can remove. You can you can easily replace it. You cannot do that. However, you cannot easily replace and service that though on the other thing. You can do it on Joy-Cons. It's not hard to replace your Joy-Con sticks. You just unscrew the thing. I don't know if that'll be the case on the next Switch console in the future, but you can actually replace the sticks on your Joy-Cons and get ones that don't drift, get Hall Effect ones. With the main game console controllers, you're gonna have to open them up, and you gotta get out the soldering iron and a tool to remove the solder and the solder, whatever you want to call it there. You're gonna have to desolder it, right? You would have to do that. But yeah, that's the situation there, right? It's still just, you know, it's still Pepega either way. You went to the shop and you got a whole new Switch instead. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could do that too. They suck, man. Hi Kumaki. Welcome. I'm doing fine. Things just been really busy and hectic these past couple of days. Right. I still need to work on getting my freaking video out and ready. Wait, when is Infinity Nikki going live? Is that actually tonight? Fuck. If that is, that's gonna be pain. Oh, they sent us something. They sent us an optimization list for NTE stuff. They translated this. We got a translated version of this. Let me download it and open it up. I'll open it for you guys later. NTE, there's an update. We can go look at it later. Yeah, you changed it? Yeah, you know what? Here's the thing. At that point, it's too much work and effort to do it yourself. I would have just bought a new controller that didn't have that issue. You know what's funny? The first-party controllers from the console makers, they're not even that great. The funny thing is, right? If you even as wired the PS5 controller and the Xbox Series controller, they actually have more latency than some third-party controllers that are wireless. There is wireless controllers that are better than those console controllers in terms of input latency, wired, which is crazy. Right, this is crazy, man. It is crazy. But, like, that's just how it is. It is what it is.
Piece of hardware, it's not looking all that exciting to me yet. Now, some might say that's totally fine. We don't need more exciting hardware. You know, why fix what isn't broke with the current Switch, which was a huge success already, and why tamper with a good thing? And ultimately, it will come down to the games as to whether this system's a success or not. But I do have to say that if the final product ends up looking as similar as it may be based on the supposed leak, Nintendo may have a bit of a challenge with them when it comes to marketing this thing. Because how do you make it look that different than the current Switch and present it as a new product beyond just the possible 4K capabilities, enhanced graphics, and whatever else it may have?
It's not gonna be real 4K.
And I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Nintendo has not shown this off at any official capacity yet. They won't be until at least, or rather at the latest, March 31st of next year, which is only a few months away at this point. So we'll have to wait and see, and hope that there's more to this that's a little bit more exciting than what it seems to be at this point. Again, assuming this leak's even real. But what do you make of all this? Do you think this leak is legit, and are you excited for it based on this possible leak? Let me know in the comments. And with that, thanks for watching, everyone. If there's any
yeah, which are backwards compatible, but yeah, when the GameCube and PS2, though the PS2 controllers are trash. I don't think the PS2 controllers are trash. I just think a lot of people don't understand, and they were like underutilized. I just think like the PS2 controllers were definitely underutilized, and people don't really understand them. Because like they're a bit weird. The PS2 controllers, they're a bit special, I guess you could say. Like there's some like weirdness to them. Especially because like the PS2 controllers, they don't really follow like the same set of rules as some of the other things. They should have they actually see the trash upgrades to the DK returns. I mean, I'm never gonna play it. I don't really care. If I wanted to play Donkey Kong Country Returns, I'll just put it on an emulator or whatever, and play it on an emulator. If I really cared enough to go play that. Like, for me personally, it's not like I'm actually gonna care. Yeah, you have to try sure as the membrane stopped working. I mean, that's what happens. I mean, like, that's just what happens over time. Like, I mean, like, a lot of the things, though, these controllers are just trash in general. Like, they're all, like, pretty bad in general, just at varying different degrees of suck. Like, at the end of the day, they all suck. Like, the best controllers I've used, honestly, have been third-party stuff. Which is funny. All your PS2 controllers broke, though, especially the R2 and L2 buttons. My PS2 controllers never... I don't think mine ever broke. They're in, like, storage somewhere. I haven't touched my PS2 in, like, forever, in, like, what feels like, what, 15 years or something? It's been a long-ass time. But at the same time, I would rather just spin up an emulator if I wanted to play something from that era. I would probably just go and get an emulator and just have the game run nicer. You have third-party PS2 controllers that don't have membrane. Everything inside are switches. Switches are nice. Well, first-party controllers won't give you the nice switches. They're not gonna give you the nice switches because they're more expensive. Membranes are cheap. That's why they like using them. They're cheap. They're very cheap. That's why they use them. Right? Because, like, the actual stuff you want is expensive. Right, like...
Any more plausible Switch 2 leaks, we'll cover those. Otherwise, I'll be ignoring most of what's out there like I have been so far. On that note, we'll catch you later, everyone. Thanks for watching.
That one was very short. Never mind. Why did it continue playing that one? Is there anything else here I was sent? Wait. Oh yeah, we wanted to look at that, thing. Alright, optimization list. Here we go, guys. This is what they said here from the CN feedback here. After collecting your feedback, we decided to optimize the game's character model movement and storyline and animation to improve audiovisual performance and smoothness during play, as well as alleviate the problem of light pollution. I didn't have this problem of light pollution. Okay. Comprehensive optimized rendering details of the character models. For example, optimize the MC model action and combat movements. We're also planning to remake the character model for Hattori and others, 2 following characters. They're going to redo Hattori in this one. Goddamn. Okay. Overall optimization of character walking, sprinting, climbing, and other actions to bring a better experience to players. Improve the actions of some NPCs in the city. Optimize the action performance, angle lock, camera control, dodge, judgment monster interaction, and others issues during combat. Aiming to improve the strike feedback and many players' combat experience smoother. I mean, here's the thing, right? I'm gonna just turn it off anyways. I hope they keep that option to turn it off. Because I'm going to turn it off anyways. Even if they optimize it or whatever. Right? Because what the people want in terms of what they optimize is technically the exact opposite of what I would want. I'm hoping they keep the setting to turn it off. Because I'm gonna just turn it off, personally. I don't really care about hit feedback like that. I don't. Unless it gets in the way of me doing stuff, and then I care. But it's usually in a negative way. Solve the problem that some characters' speech and expressions are not consistent in the plot performance. Make their performance more natural. I guess it's like, 'cause like some of the animations, I think, are not there. They improved the test for NTE, yeah. Adjustments will be made to address the problem of Tagedo's excessive amounts of lines. I thought it was fine, which have been the focus from the players' feedback. Okay, that's fine, I guess. But Tagedo was just kind of there. It's not like he was, you know, doing the Pepega Paimon thing. Like, he was just like an actual just full-on character that was involved, right? You know, the entire second chapter, right? It was about him. It was about Tagedo. So, like, yeah, it makes sense why he would talk a lot. Because he was basically the main character of that chapter. Right? So, but hey, sure, if that's what they're gonna change, that's what they're gonna change, right? Alright. Alright, light and shadow effect. Optimize the lighting and shadow effects. Add the saturation self-adjustment. Okay, that's cool. People can adjust the saturation to their liking. Very nice. In terms of gameplay experience, improving urban immersion and reducing difficulty getting started are 2 important goals. Please pay attention to. Okay, they're gonna optimize something there. Okay, that sounds good. Right. Comprehensively enhance the game's various guidance functions, including but not limited to the combat system description, plot mission objectives, acquisition of assets, and business gameplay instruction. Okay? Right? They're gonna optimize the car's driving? That's fair. I guess some people wanted some heavier cars or something. I guess just make more options and stuff. I didn't really mind the quote-unquote like lighter feeling car of the first one that you unlock. Well, not unlocked, but like the cheapest one to buy, but okay. Yeah, efficiency of Hada Studio, yeah. That's the efficiency. Remove the vehicle rent function and add a new alternative way to play. Provide more vehicle modification options. Well, yeah, it was incomplete. And add more vehicle types. For more details, refer to future plans. Oh, future plans, guys. Future plans. Yeah, I'll check the DMs after. We'll go through this first. Add fast movement methods in the open world. Players can teleport directly to their properties after acquiring them. There we go. This is good. This is honestly the only thing they needed to add other than more vehicles. Like, they needed to add, like, just let me teleport to my house or my store. Like, I don't care about, like, teleporting to more random spots. Right? I just need to get to my stores or my house faster. That'd be nice. Here, life simulation. Oh, the ground collision was a lag issue. It's just the assets weren't loading in properly, and that was a lag issue from the test server. The people in CN didn't get that. I had like 400 ping when playing. That's why we had that. They're not cooked yet. This is just their plans. This is their plans. It's not cooked yet. Right? The beta server is down, right? The EOS, the beta. Well, the beta went down like 2 days ago. Alright. No, 3 days ago. 3 days ago now. Almost 4. The room decorations and store management gameplay will be substantially optimized. in the future, in order to improve the autonomy, fun, and convenience to players. A collection. Increase the performance of the anomaly collection and expand the gameplays based on it. Let's go. This stuff is cool. Let's go. Okay. Character building. Simplify the rules of character raising. Yes, they're simplifying it even further. This is nice. This is nice. They're gonna simplify it even further. Because it's already a bit of a mess, despite being simpler in some cases. But then they have the crazy gear system. To make it easier for players to understand and get started quickly. Very nice. Okay. Now we have performance optimization. Here we go. The development team has received all your concerns about the uncomfortable operation system and the device adaptability. In the future, we will continue to optimize performance on multiple devices and develop new technologies to enhance your gaming experience. Alright, what do they mean by this? Optimize the lagging problem, the UI system. I did not have this issue. Then again, my machine is pretty overkill. Okay, optimize the mouse delay issue, mouse and keyboard mode. I didn't notice this actually. Probably because I was too busy like dealing with the actual lag from the test server because I'm in North America. Optimize the vibration feedback and operation issue in controller mode. Yeah, I get it. In some parts, the controller vibration was a bit too aggressive, I guess. When I did try the controller. Okay. Device performance. Optimize the performance on PC, lower the equipment requirements. The CPU requirements is the one that needs to get optimized a bit. GPU requirements, I think, are still reasonable. Make a good mobile adaptation. The next test will support mobile gameplay. Alright. Engine performance. The dev team will upgrade the engine tools to Unreal Engine 5.5 version, using new technologies such as Mega Light to bring a better visual experience. The NVIDIA ray tracing technology will be used in the game. The ray tracing mode could reduce the CPU and GPU burden and bring better lighting effects. In the future, players will be able to freely choose between ray tracing and lumen. Okay. Yeah, because the lighting mode was still a bit scuffed in some spots. That is good that they're gonna improve that one. Alright, future plans. Start of a new adventure. We have already finished the opening animation. In the next beta, you will be able to freely choose the gender of the main character. Alright, there you go. Male MC is in the next version, guys. Confirmed. Male MC, next version of the beta, guys. Male MC confirmed, guys. Very nice. Okay. A new area, a brand new area in Hetero City, in the Hetero City, will be open. You're welcome to visit a museum, a grand hotel. Meanwhile, the live house star sign is ready to perform. Oh, yeah, we saw the live house in the beta. We couldn't go inside though. It looked like we could go inside, but it wasn't cooked. Oh, that's nice. We get to go inside there now. Nice. Because I wanted to see what was inside there. But hey, that's cool that they're gonna open it up, right? We'll see what's in there, man. They gotta get their NTE equivalent offender in there. I mean that was one of them. We couldn't go inside. We saw it. We just couldn't go inside. But this one's gonna have like its music club there. Yeah, it's like the downtown. I think is gonna be on the other side of the bridge, right? Cause like the part of the beta we got to play was like, wasn't like the main city area. It was like on the outside parts, the outer part of the city. The main city was on the other side of the bridge we couldn't cross. But that's cool. It looks like that's gonna be in the next beta. Because it looks like it's almost ready, but you can't go there. Like, it was just blocked off. There was like the invisible wall thing that just told us, no, we can't go there. Alright, new chapters in the main plot. So these are like the chapter titles. They forgot to translate this. You know, here, let's go translate this real quick. Right, let's go translate this. What was it? Alright, let's go translate this. Alright. Ebon encountered an emergency, and the mysterious villain forces appeared. What are they aiming at? Oh, or maybe they're trying to introduce some sort of villain, villain organization or something, I guess. Because that wasn't really in there yet, in the 2 chapters of the story. Popular shops opened. Unknown visions infested, and anecdotes spread secretly. What changes have occurred in this city of Heathero? Also, please let the appraiser identify it. Okay? So this is like chapter 3 and 4 then, I assume. That's gonna be chapter 3 and 4. Right. New vehicles. A new car brand on sale. New set of cars. A wide range of motorcycles will be available to help you travel quickly around the Heathero streets. Okay. There we go. Motorcycles confirmed. We kind of realized this. Oh, what's this? Hey guys, look at this. Penalty system. Vehicle requisition and penalty system. To better complete your mission, we will open the vehicle requisition authority for players. Please be polite during the requisition process. If your actions cause damage to the vehicle or cause the driver fright, you will be pursued and severely punished by the sheriff's office. Well, yeah, we saw cop cars in the game, but they didn't do anything yet. There we go, we're getting a wanted system. Right, we're getting a wanted system, there we go. Alright, here we go. Heathero car racing. Here we go. New car racing gameplay will be opened. Players who are confident in their driving skills can accept challenges from various NPCs in the new mountain track. The multiplayer race function will be opened at the same time. You're welcome to call your good friends and compete in racing. There we go, guys. Devs listened, right? Devs listened. Here we go. Drive to the river with a passenger. No. No, here's what we gotta do, man. In the next beta, I gotta get wanted by the cars, and then take my car and ram the police, and have the cop cars, they fall off, they fall into the river, and we ram them into the water. We gotta do that. We gotta ram the cops into the water, and have them despawn. We gotta do that like I did that with the bus, right? Like we did with the bus. We gotta do that too. But there we go. Devs, listen, guys. New racing car gameplay, right? Multiplayer, single player, wanted system, right? We're gonna get a wanted system there. They're gonna get motorcycles. Hopefully, we'll get even more vehicles in the future, right? Does a moped scooter count under a motorcycle though? Because I saw one in the game. Like I saw like an item to get one in the game files, but you couldn't obtain it. We saw one, so I wonder what that's about. But yeah, there you have it, right? Male MC is going to be added too. Right, and then of course more optimization stuff. Taking Truck-kun's job. Yeah, we're gonna isekai people. We get to isekai people there. We just need a... Here's the thing though, to isekai there, you gotta go drive them into the water. You have to knock them off the bridge, and then you have to then ram them until they get into the water. But there we go, devs listened. Devs listened, guys. There we go, devs listened. You know what, that's what I'm gonna do like immediately after this stream ends, man. I'm gonna cut this part out of the stream and just re-upload it as a video. We'll just call it devs listened or something. We gotta like clickbait it somehow. We'll clickbait it, devs listened, nuclear NTE changes. Or something. Passenger. Uh-huh. The devs were watching me. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if some of them were watching our stuff. But yeah, I still need to get my video review out. Right, hi there, Botanica. Yeah, it's like 6 AM here now, almost. We've been live for like 6 hours. Yeah, cook video about this and put devs listen. I mean, I'm just gonna cut this part of the stream out. And just title it devs listen, nuclear changes. Or something. Right? Like, it's just that, it's gonna be easy. It's gonna be an easy, quick upload. But yeah, they're gonna cook a wanted system and everything. People have been asking about a wanted system for a long ass time. And it's not like they haven't been aware of that. They've known about it for months, I think. I think they've known about it for at least 2-3 months. That people have been wanting a wanted system. At the same time, they've been testing that stuff in ToF. Right? So it's not like they're pulling it out of their ass. Right? That's the thing to keep in mind. It's not like they're pulling it out of their ass. Like, we already know they've been experimenting with this stuff. Right? We know they're experimenting with stuff. ToF players know. But the clueless other people, the other clueless people, they're gonna think they pulled it out of their ass. Yeah. Right, they've been testing stuff, just in a different game. We know. The clueless people don't. But obviously they're not gonna hear me call them clueless because I'm not gonna include this part of the thing there. Oh yeah, there's a school in there. There's school and there's students in the school actually. Oh yeah, there's a part of the story where you actually go to a school there. There's also like an anomaly that happens that takes you to a horror version of a school. There's like the school horror part too. Let me see if I can find it from my VOD. There was like the horror, there was like, that gave like a horror vibe. Yeah, and obviously no one's live in there because you can't thing. And obviously no one's live in there because you can't thing. And obviously no one's live in there because you can't. We don't need the echo. But yeah, it was in one of these VODs. Was it day 2? Day 2 was when we did it, right? Sure. That truck flipped over on its own. Oh yeah, there's like this thing with truck code. Exactly. Where was it that we saw it? I know it's in here somewhere. Oh yeah, that was when we kept breaking out of bounds. Was it this one that I kept trying to go back in? Yeah, this was day 2. Right, let's see. Oh, you know, here's a school. Yeah, protest. Alright, this is where we get to the school. It took me a while to figure out what to do. Because, like, there was, like, the horror school one. Right, it says to go over here, where the edge of that map is. Oh, no, we killed that guy. To the features that they said they were working on. Currently, like, we don't have the working job thing, but we can run a shop. Oh wait, no, that was like, before that. I went the wrong way. Like, it shows like a complete thing. What is this? Yeah, so you're looking for the TV here. Like, it'll show, I guess, like... Oh, we got chased by ghosts. We got chased by ghosts, and if they catch you, you get sent to the beginning, and you have to start over. Oh. You get chased by a ghost. You have to, like, you have to sneak around them. Like, the ghosts. Complete the stuff on this list, you get stuff. There wasn't any co-op in the beta. There was no co-op. They didn't cook co-op yet. Multiplayer has not been cooked yet. It is not in the beta. It looks like here is like you do these like as like a special like quest activity type thing. You're not supposed to like farm or spam these. Yeah, they'll just tell you where like, oh, you can find there's something wrong in this area. So like the way they have it here, right, with the exploration, right? Because like these anomaly things is your main exploration stuff. They're like kind of like little assignment files that like, there's a problem here, go solve it, kind of thing. But you can choose to do it or not do it. You do these like once in a while. At least that's what I get, what I gather from these. I felt like the goosebumps in there too while doing it. Although it didn't really show it when I was like in there. But like for me, it's like, it's not easy to scare me. It's really not easy to scare me when it's like, oh yeah, I know what's gonna happen. I kind of get the idea of what's gonna happen, so it's like it's not really gonna scare me, but you can definitely feel the vibes. Let's go try a different one. Let's see the TV. Right, so this is where we go find the TV thing. All right, the TV is over there. I mean, it doesn't work for everyone, right? But if you're not mistaken, the raider will be placed there. Really? But like, yeah, like they actually like have a list of stuff they intend for people to use together. They even like recommend team comps. If you have like, once you have the characters unlocked. Yeah, they gave us a 65-page document to read through before testing. They gave us like this 65-page briefing document on stuff. But like, yeah, they talked about like actual team comps and stuff. Like, just to follow. I didn't actually really follow them, though, on the document they sent. And the reason why, though, is they had limited characters to test the reactions. Meant as main DPS. I don't know. They do intend for that. It's pretty good so far, though. There's still there's a lot of things that are broken and everything, but like it's a beta, you know. But it's not like the frustrating broken. It's more of the this shit is kind of funny broken. Yeah, so like that's a rental car. Apparently they're gonna get rid of these. Funny broken. There's a rental car there. Apparently they might get rid of those rental cars. Type of thing. Alright, let's go to the next objective here. Okay. Next objective. I mean, they are game breaking, the bugs I found. They are game breaking, actually, some of them. Because we have fallen out of the map and gone out of bounds many, many times. But, you know, it's the funny game breaking kind. Yeah, we're looking for the TV here. The TV should be around here. But like honestly, I thought the speed was fine of just running around here somewhere. I think they just need to add like a scooter or something for us to use. Yeah, so this TV would take us inside. What's in the TV here? Yeah, you can see that like it had like an issue trying to load the thing quickly because test server lag. That's why you saw the camera do that. But yeah. Oh, it borked. Yeah, it didn't load the thing properly. We ended up seeing through the ground. Right, and so it's very dark in here, as you can tell. All right, we're in the TV here. We're in the sequel to the door. Right, so these are the ghosts that are like thing. If you look away from them, they're gonna grab you. Right, I was trying to figure out what to do in here. It's a sequel to the other door. The TV. It took me a while to get through this. Because like I didn't like understand what was going on yet. Oh. And then I got caught by the ghost and have to start from the beginning. It takes us up back here. It took me a while to figure this shit out. I thought, oh, maybe I could hit it, but no. I thought maybe, okay, maybe I can capture one, but that didn't work. Alright, like if we... Yeah, copyright, trademark, whatever. It is what it is. Honestly, does it matter if the combat is simple? I'd rather like they work more on just incorporating the environments and stuff more into the combat rather than just focus too much on like the regular shit there. Because like the reality is, man, there's so many combat gachas out there. Like, is that really what you care for? Is that really all you want? Because if all you really wanted is the combat, you might as well just play the ones that's just combat only. There's hundreds of those. Probably. Like, it's way too oversaturated, that market. It'd be a lot more interesting if they go play around to their strengths here instead. Yeah, it took me a while to figure this shit out. Instead of just doing more of the same. You know? But yeah, like that's just how it was, like, during this time. Oh, you gotta make sure you don't get caught by the guy, I think. Oh, that shaking is probably just my tracker being weird. You can kind of see it with the face. A, B, D, C. Yeah, it is what it is, exactly. What? I was trying to figure out, yeah, what the hell these notes had to say. A, B, D, C, B. Yeah, just go play Devil May Cry. Exactly, man. Like, if you really just wanted combat, you're gonna be better served playing an actual game for combat. I'd rather they go play to their strengths instead of just make another generic combat thing where, like, you're just doing a freaking DPS check with a timer. Because, like, that's the thing, man. Like, you go look at some of the other things, what's your content in them? Right? It's either excessive grinding and then fighting a bunch of trash mobs in a stupid circle with a timer. Do you really need another one of those? Do you really need another one? Right? Or would you rather, like, they focus on and, like, actually making things more interesting instead? Right? Like, do you really need more health sponges with a timer? Like, is that what you want? Is that truly what you want? Right? Yep, it is that. It was that reason, Tara. It was just that. It was the only one. Okay, I wonder what I'm supposed to do here. Yeah, it took me a while to figure it out. Like, the thing is chasing me. Well, it didn't help that I couldn't read Chinese. I would have to, like, OCR translate everything. So that was part of it. Okay, stop moving. Right, like, there's so many of those things out there, man. Do you really need another DPS check with a timer? Right, like, do you really need another one? Okay, what am I doing here? What did it say? Like, do you really need another one? That just says Baba's little note. And then it didn't say anything else. Baba's little note, yeah. It took me a while to get through this. Eventually, though, I think I do find the key. Right, it took me a while. It took me like half an hour or something to figure this out. Oh yeah, I eventually opened it and then I got to the next area. It gets progressively creepier in that sense as you go through. I'd rather like they work more on just incorporating... I thought I could use the bat to sneak around. That didn't work. And this one. And then here's like when they both got near the door here. Well, I was like trying to look up the translation on something. Because I was like screenshotting what the books would say. So I could look them up. And yeah, there's like a little creepy like background voice that you can kind of hear. Meanwhile, she was just taking a nap. Lacrimosa was just taking a nap there. Right, she was just taking a nap. Let me try putting it a different image translator. Because I was like trying to look up the translation. So I was like all tabbed looking up the translations of the stuff. Oh yeah, you can see she's sleeping there. Lacrimosa's sleeping. Because like I don't know what it says. Crumpled little piece of paper. That's just a crumpled little piece of paper here. So I have to like go to different ones and try to translate it. And this one just says ABDCB. And this one says something else. No, this one's just the won't you stay, won't you stay, won't you stay, won't you stay. Ah yes, the breaking down one. That one was the breaking down one, okay. And then I was like looking for a different one. It took me a while to realize and notice what we're looking for here. The note on the teacher's desk. It took me a while to go there. For some reason, I didn't think to check the teacher's desk. I should have checked, looked at the teacher's note. Door is locked. Because like the answer was in the teacher's desk. Well, I had to go there to then find the next part. Here it is. And then I was looking for plants. Alright, what does this one translate to? Remember to put the key back in the flower pot on the shelf of the back door. Okay, flower. So then I go find the flower pot. We got the key. Progress through here. And then I try to go to the door here and open it. And then we're in this area. So there's something new here now. Right, and every single time you open a new area, like, there's another ghost in there. And it would play that sound.
Okay.
And there's a ghost over there. And of course it would chase me.
You gotta be careful.
And I got stuck on this section for a while too, because I was like trying to find the note and the information on what to do here. Because it was a bit confusing at first. Yeah, the door is locked.
That door is locked.
There was another ghost somewhere there.
It takes you all the way to the first floor. So you have to like make your way all the way back.
Okay, there was a part where I thought I could like try to lock the ghosts in the room.
Interesting.
But it didn't work. Because they won't enter.
They
won't enter them. There's just gonna be another ghost inside. Yeah, each
Gotta be careful.
set of doors.
That's locked. We need to get inside there.
Yeah, fair. Fair enough. And then there's this one.
Alright, what does that say?
Something about midterm
The key
exam.
to the faculty staff room was stolen. The murderer has not yet surrendered. Be careful of ghosts. The ghosts in the corridor. Have me here. Who would you dare steal the test papers for the midterm exam? Your angry student president. Okay, so someone stole the keys to the staff room.
Okay.
And we need to make our way back.
But like, yeah, eventually I get through that.
So now he's over here.
Where I go, yeah, here's
The
where
dude who's running around here, he's down here now.
and like, it took me a while to figure out which ghost had the key.
But we need to find who stole the key.
Right, because like, we had to go find the one with the key. Eventually we get the one with the key. It was that guy. It was like one of the ghosts they had the key.
Right, because they said he stole the key. I'm like, why didn't I think of that? Okay. Are you leaving? Don't go, don't go, don't go, don't go. The ghost wants to play. Wait, this door is open. I didn't open that one. Okay, nothing else in here?
Okay.
Let the ghost play. Hello. I see you.
And then you have to just turn off the TV.
There's a TV.
You couldn't do anything in there. You could just exit out or turn it off. Alright, you can turn off the TV.
Shut off the TV.
And then it fixes it. You have to go inside the TV and then turn the TV off inside. Right? They had like that one. This cool one. That was in there. And then there was also like, we had that funny thing where like, I had like that driving one. I had this clip. Of like a truck flipping itself over.
Wait, did you just see that? Did you just see that, guys? That freaking truck flipped over!
Alright, so imagine you're driving around and you just... The truck just flips over. It just flips itself over.
Wait, did you just see that?
And then it's like, okay, I'm gonna just go fix myself.
Did you
The truck had its own accident.
just see that, guys?
The truck had its own accident. The truck had its own accident. Was I sent anything else? What is this? Use 30 useless things from the 1960s once. Necessary, now completely useless. What is this? Alright, we're setting this thing.
You can see and buy Tupperware at a Tupperware party.
Get it with S&H green stamps.
She just takes Swanson TV turkey dinners from the freezing compartment.
The 1960s overflowed with must-have items like S and H green stamps and TV antennas. Can you imagine life without these now forgotten?
I mean, TV antennas still exist. They're still a thing that some people still use. Right, though these days, most of them, they would just get, like, they would have, like, a satellite dish instead. That would, for, like, you know, a lot more focused and stuff like that, a satellite dish. But yeah.
Essentials. What happened to these symbols of the past, once so central to everyday life? Join us as we journey through 30 things from the 1960s, once necessary, now completely useless.
You can see and buy Tupperware at a Tupperware party. A Tupperware dealer.
Tupperware casserole dishes were essential in kitchens, and they were known for their durable, reusable design and airtight seals, which kept food fresh longer. They were especially popular in homes that prepared many meals from scratch. However, these classic Tupperware items are now less common with the arrival of disposable containers and meal delivery services. Disposable containers can be thrown away after one use, removing the need for washing, which fits well with today's fast-paced life.
But people still reuse those containers anyways. Like those disposable plastic containers, the reality is, people will reuse them anyways. People still really reuse them. A lot of people will keep the container and reuse them.
Lifestyle. Also, meal delivery services bring ready-to-eat dishes directly to people's doors, reducing the need for storage solutions like Tupperware in the home. With Tupperware casserole dishes fading from kitchens, could other once popular household items be losing their place too? Let's explore the home slide projectors next.
Okay.
Home slide projectors with carousel trays were popular for displaying vacation and family photos. Created by Kodak in the 1960s, these projectors used a circular tray that held slides, rotating to show each image individually. Families gathered in dark rooms to watch slideshows, making memories together entertainingly and nostalgically. With digital technology, slide projectors have become outdated, as digital photo frames and social media now let people share photos instantly and conveniently. Unlike slide projectors, digital options don't need physical slides or dark space, allowing
just a
easy
regular
storage
projector.
and sharing without
Thanks for the
heavy
follow as well,
equipment.
Kaiser.
Felt pennants became a beloved part of schools and sports events, showing team spirit and pride through their bright colors and triangular shape. Fans waved them at games to support their favorite teams, and many pennants displayed team names and mascots, making them cherished keepsakes. People hung them in bedrooms and dorms as reminders of exciting games and school pride. Digital merchandise and memorabilia, like virtual trading cards and NFTs.
The fuck? They're trying to say NFTs are a replacement? As if people actually care about these Pepega NFTs, man. The fuck?
Have largely taken their place today.
Ah yes, pennants got obsoleted by NFTs, guys. You heard it here first. Apparently having like a physical piece of memorabilia, physical merchandise is, oh no, that's obsolete. We got NFTs now. The fuck? Somehow physical merchandise is obsolete because NFTs. Yeah, they exist, exactly. But hey, if you really like it, at least you actually get something. You don't get anything with these NFTs, man. You don't get shit with these NFTs. You get scammed. That's what you get with these NFTs.
Fans now buy digital collectibles online, which are easy.
The fuck is this digital collectible? It's just a picture. Right-click, save image as. There you go.
A variety of team items is available, reducing demand for traditional pennants.
Get it with S&H green stamps. Get this Oster.
S&H green stamps were a widely popular loyalty reward program in the United States, introduced by Sperry and Hutchinson in 1896. In the 1960s, the stamps reached their highest popularity as shoppers collected them from supermarkets, gas stations, and other stores.
Alright, this is a card.
Customers gathered stamps in booklets, which could then be redeemed for various products from a catalog. At their peak, S and H issued more stamps than the United States Postal Service. With today's digital rewards, S and H green stamps have become outdated, as digital points and apps make it easier for people to track and redeem rewards without collecting physical stamps.
Yeah. Sure.
Portable picnic sets are used to represent outdoor relaxation
Okay.
and family time. These sets came in wicker baskets with matching utensils, plates, and sometimes even a small tablecloth, making picnicking stylish and well organized.
Yeah, like there's something we had here in Canada. Canadian Tire had their own thing. We had Canadian Tire money. We had this shit. We had this shit from that you would get when you buy stuff at you bought stuff at Canadian Tire, or the other brands that like worked with them, like Marks and stuff like that, which was a clothing shop. We had Canadian Tire money. They had a 5-cent bill, a 10-cent bill, a 25-cent bill, a 50-cent bill, a $1 and a $2. Right, and they would like give this to you like as like cashback point stuff that you could only use inside of Canadian Tire, or one of the other stores that they owned. Right, you can only use them there. But like this was a thing we had. We had this freaking Pepega Monopoly money. We had stores that gave out Monopoly money, basically. Their own version of Monopoly money. They actually did have like actual banknote features, but they made like but yeah, this stuff got discontinued because of COVID. Unfortunate, and they're not gonna bring it back, which is sad. Cause like the thing was like it was a fun little novelty. They kept it around up until 2022, where they had like a special thing here. A special promotion thing on the 100th anniversary, but like they ended it in 2020. Right? This was like the last issue date. They had 1 cent, 2 cent, 3 cent, 4 cent, 5 cent, 10 cent, 15, and like they'll show all these things. And then like they ended them all, like they ended some of these in 2020. Right? A lot of them ended in 2020. But yeah, I remember like getting a bunch of these like every time I would buy stuff from those shops. Like it was a cool little thing, but then they replaced it with the triangle rewards. But they kept the novelty of the paper currency for a few years, and then completely got rid of it after COVID. Like it was a cool thing we had. It was a cool thing.
Ideal for meals at parks or the beach. In the 1960s, these sets were popular with families who loved the tradition of outdoor dining and enjoyed the convenience of a single, neatly packed kit. Yet, with more casual, single-use options like disposable plates, cups, and cutlery, full picnic sets are seen less. Modern outings are quicker, with people avoiding packing a complete set. With the decline of portable picnic sets, have kitchen gadgets like waffle irons with decorative patterns.
Trading cards are still a thing. Not those things, but like trading cards are still a thing. Like occasionally, like my local Tim Hortons, okay? They fucking sell trading cards of hockey players at like my local Tim Hortons. And they occasionally have all sorts of things going on related to that type of stuff. Then again, I guess it makes sense. It's freaking Tim Hortons. Right? But like stuff like this stuff, I mean, I've seen stuff similar to this. Wait, no, these are pins. Are these pins? These look like they're pins, though. Or is this? Or wait, no, this is not a pin, right? This is just cardboard thing. Not cut out like this. I've seen like trading card type stuff, but not like this. Not like that picture that you sent me. I didn't even open up that thing. Oh, Pogs? Yeah. Yeah, no, I've never seen, like, actual Pogs. No, wait, no, you mean the, wait, Pogs? Like, wait. Oh, shit, I pressed the wrong button there.
Pureeing soups to rotary.
Where are we?
In the 1960s, the Postal Service, and sometimes even loved the tradition of outdoor full picnic sets.
Alright, we gotta make the pog, right? Like this? Oh wait, no, the freaking mouth is borks out. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's gonna work properly with my tracking. One of these days, I need to get I'll need to get like an iPhone 10 or something, so I can like get better tracking for my face one day. But okay.
Are seen less. Modern outings are quicker, with people avoiding packing a complete set. With the decline of portable picnic sets, have kitchen gadgets like waffle irons with decorative patterns also become outdated? Let's explore their evolution next. Decorative waffle irons are used to bring charm to many kitchens. These irons had intricate patterns like flowers, hearts, or even family crests, making breakfast feel more special. The designs were pressed directly into the batter, creating waffles that looked as delightful as they tasted. During the 1960s, these patterned waffle irons enjoyed great popularity, adding elegance to a simple meal. As kitchen technology advanced, these unique irons gradually disappeared. Today, people prefer simpler appliances that save both time and space. Modern waffle makers focus on convenience, featuring easy-to-clean, non-stick surfaces and straightforward grid patterns for a more efficient cooking experience.
She just takes Swanson TV turkey dinners from the freezing compartment of our refrigerator when I'm a little off schedule.
In 1953, Swanson introduced TV dinner trays, offering an easy way to enjoy pre-packaged meals at home. These aluminum trays allowed people to heat and serve a complete meal conveniently while watching television.
I mean, aren't these still a thing? These are still a thing, though. You can find these in just your local grocery store. Thanks to the follow as well, Water Gaming. But, like, these are the thing, yeah. Right? These are still a thing. The fuck? Yeah, you can still buy waffle irons, too. Exactly. Maybe you won't find, like, custom designs and stuff like that on them, but you can still buy them.
Each tray featured separate compartments for a main dish, vegetables, and dessert.
Yeah, these are still a thing. I see these all the time at my local grocery store. The fuck? It's not like they vanished. Heck, one of the things I see like Stream Elements offers like a sponsor offers with is with a freaking provider of these things that will just mail you these kits, right? It's like the Factor thing, right? The Factor whatever, I think it is. Like, it's the same type of thing.
Making meals simple and enjoyable.
Yeah, the metal ones don't exist because plastic is better for like keeping costs low. Right? Plastic is better for them to keep costs low. Also, because the problem with metal is if you put them in the microwave, it'll cause problems. But you put plastic in the microwave, it's fine. Right? Because now people are using microwaves. That's why they use the plastic ones. The plastic one's microwavable, but the metal ones aren't.
By the 1960s, TV dinners had become essential to America.
Alright. Oh, you got a new phone. Having trouble getting to your old one. Ah, yeah, fair enough, right? Fair enough. Right, you have because your phone issue. That's unfortunate that you lost your login stuff for your other stuff. Yeah, they went plastic and cardboard for microwave. Yeah, because it's safer for the microwave. But yeah, welcome, Young Water. Did you see the NTE stuff when I played that? Like, because my VODs are still up. When we played that one, we got more news. We saw that stuff earlier. I'm gonna upload like cut a part of the stream up after. I have an iPhone 16 Plus now. Oh, nice, nice. Right, hi there, Fissel, Sifid. Welcome. I'm sorry if I butchered your name. But welcome. We're just doing our React stuff. And then I have to do my Snowbreak dailies last.
In households as more families acquired televisions. The introduction of microwave-safe containers and meal prep options eventually outdated these trays. Today's frozen meals are designed for quick microwave heating in their packaging. catering to busy lifestyles and encouraging cleaner, more practical meal preparation methods. Manual egg beaters were a kitchen essential in the 1800s, especially useful in baking. These hand-powered tools made mixing, whipping, and beating ingredients
you just
like
use an electric
eggs
one.
and cream
Way
for
faster,
recipes
easier.
easier. By the 1960s, nearly every household had one for baking cakes, meringues, and other treats. With a rotary crank mechanism, these beaters allowed for faster and more effective mixing than a simple fork or whisk could achieve. Yet the invention of electric mixers and blenders changed this. First introduced in the early 20th century, electric mixers offered hands-free, faster mixing.
Yeah, you can. I'd assume you could still buy those. Yeah.
Even further, handling everything from puree
But like, why would you get the hand crank when we can just use an electric mixer?
to making smoothies. Manual.
You played a new Gacha game. That's why these have been having gigabytes. You got 256, and it's alright. Girls Frontline 2? Wait, why does it take up so much space? What the fuck they do in Girls Frontline 2 to make it take up that much space? What the fuck? Why the fuck does it take so much space? Yeah, I know, it's very off the rails. Why does it take up so much space? That's crazy. The NTE beta wasn't even 30 gigabytes, it was like 28. Did they just like pre-render every single cutscene? Did they like pre-render everything? Maybe that's why it's so big. Because that's what ZZZ did. The reason why ZZZ is like 100 gigabytes is they pre-rendered everything for some reason. Why did they pre-render everything? It's stupid, yeah. There's no need for them to pre-render shit.
Egg beaters transformed kitchens, but how did toys like wooden puzzles evolve with the rise of electric mixers? Let's explore the shift to modern entertainment.
Okay.
Wooden puzzles were a favorite toy for children in the past, valued for their detailed design and educational benefits.
I mean, these still exist as fidget toys.
By British mapmaker John Spilsbury, these puzzles were originally crafted to teach geography by cutting maps into small sections. By the 1960s, wooden puzzles had become popular for entertainment and helped children build problem-solving skills. With the growth of electronic toys and games, wooden puzzles are less prominent today. Modern children prefer digital games that provide interactive, engaging experiences. Digital games offer instant feedback and convenient access on tablets and smartphones.
Yeah, true, but these things are still a thing. They're still popular. There's still people who touch those things. Very graphic intensive. It crushed it? She only has a 4080, wait. What was graphically intensive? How the fuck did they overcook the graphics to crash a 4080? What the fuck did they do? The fuck? What the fuck did they do that it crashed a 4080? Yeah, I know, what the fuck did Girls Frontline 2 do? Like, what the hell did they do? Like, what the hell? You sure that was the cause of crashing the 4080 and it wasn't anything else? I feel like it could have been something else that crashed it. I don't think it was the freaking game that crashed it. It must have been something else. That's just so unusual.
Smartphones, reducing traditional wooden puzzles' appeal.
Viceroy is breaking tradition. They've revolutionized jar preserving. Introducing Clear Seal Mason jar lids.
For canning and storing food, mason jars with special lids were especially important in homes.
I thought he was talking about canning, but him talking about jars is a little jarring, don't you think? I thought he was talking about canning, but this is a little jarring.
Created by John Landis Mason in 1858, these jars had a screw-on lid with a rubber seal.
So what does this have to do with canning? This is about jars.
Which made them perfect for keeping food sealed tightly. This invention allowed families to store fruits, vegetables, and other perishable items for long periods. By the 1960s, mason jars became popular for serving drinks and holding dry foods. As new packaging options like vacuum-sealed bags and plastic containers became more convenient, mason jars became less common. The growth of prepackaged foods also lowered the need for canning at home. Some still use mason jars for charms, but they are not as widely used today.
At midnight Saturday, the telephones in this city will be...
Rotary phones were the main way people communicated at home and work for many years. Invented by Almon Brown Stroger in 1891, they had a round dial with holes for each number. To make a call, people would rotate the dial to the number they wanted, and the phone would send electrical signals to connect the call. By the 1960s, these phones were in nearly every home. In the 1960s, push-button phones replaced them, offering faster dialing with tones. Mobile phones took communication even further, allowing calls from anywhere and offering many extra features.
Main critique for NTE's combat is repetitive and doesn't feel as smooth. I mean, the combat is about the same as all these gachas. That's why it sucks. Because all the combat in these action gachas suck. They won't admit it. The people don't want to admit it. They don't want to admit that the combat in these gacha games are ass. They don't want to admit it. But I'll admit it. I'll say it. Right? I'll say what they don't want to admit. Right? And that's why, like, but they're mad. They're suddenly mad about it when it comes to NTE. The reality is, at the end of the day, a lot of all the combat in these action gacha games. What's the difference between you fighting the random trash mobs or whatever in there, or like the bosses, and you hitting a target dummy that doesn't move at all? It looks like watered down Muwa, but that doesn't matter. Muwa's combat is still ass. You have a bunch of gimmicks and stuff in there, but they're pointless. Right? Like, it's pointless. The problem is not that. The problem itself is they don't do anything with it. And like that doesn't just apply to NTE. It's not just NTE's fault. They're pointing the finger there, but it's not only their fault. Like, it's not just NTE's fault. They don't want to admit it, but it's not just NTE's fault. They're not the only one at fault there. They're gonna deny it all they want, but it's not just their fault. Because all the other ones are the same. The reality is, you just go whack your health sponges on a flat terrain that's in a that may or may not be in a stupid circle with a timer. Right? I've been saying it for a long ass time. They made it there, but it doesn't look great. One of their main shareholders, Hero Games, they sold off all of their shares. They sold off their entire stake to Tencent. Now Tencent owns Kuro. And then Kuro's been doing some things that to their other game in PGR that looks like obvious cost-cutting measures, while also being a massive way to try and trick the people that are playing in there into tripling their spending. They're doing that over the next year. They've already talked about the accelerated schedule and stuff like that. So that's something. They're tripling the speed there, and people are trying to look at it as a positive, which is just funny. The weird copium there. Here's the thing. The problem isn't adding more to the combat. They don't need to physically add more. Right? It's fine. And here's the other thing. Here's the other thing I also don't understand about the people there with they're complaining about weight, so they want the combat to be even slower. Adding weight just makes the thing slower. They want it to be slower, which is just stupid. They complain about it, and then they basically complain in a way where like, yeah, no, we want it to be even slower for some stupid reason. Like, I don't understand the people there, man. They don't even know what they want. The way they talk about things is like they don't even know what they want. It's like, do you want this thing or do you not want this thing? They contradict themselves. It makes it feel more impactful. I don't really care. I'd rather the thing be faster. Who cares about the freaking Pepega fake impact? It's not like it matters if all I'm doing is hitting health sponges anyways. The problem is, if you make things really impactful in that sense, it goes against their own game design. So instead, it just slows everything down if they don't want to make it go completely against their own design. And just piss people off in a different way. By adding like knockback and stuff like that effects to when you hit things. Because it's like when you're trying to attack something, right? You don't want to knock it away from you if your entire goal is to deplete their HP bar. Because there's an arbitrary HP bar on them. And nothing else matters other than you making that HP bar hit 0. And that's kind of the problem there. So you can't really make it truly impactful in that sense. The other thing is they hate massive enemies with big health bars and not a challenge. I mean, that's the problem with all of these, all these gacha games. With the action combat, they're all like that. It is not exclusive to one game or another, they all do that. Right? And here's the thing, right? The reason why they do it, and they put a timer on you, is very simple. Right? So if you don't do enough damage, what do you do if they don't do enough damage? How do you get them to spend more? Right? Like, here's the thing, right? When you have a weapon banner system, what's the purpose of a weapon banner in these games? What's the purpose of pulling extra copies of characters in these games? Right? What is the purpose? Why does it exist? Alright, why does it exist? Right? Because if it's just to collect the characters and that's it, they wouldn't make those systems in there. It exists as a way for them to sell you power. That's how. Oh, you don't do enough damage? Don't worry. You can go whale and gamble pulls to go get more power. That's what it is. And how do you make people think that they don't need to do enough damage and get them to think about and consider to pull for more power? By making ever-increasing health sponges. Right? And then after that, how do you get people to do more after they already hit a specific point? You then start power creeping things on top. You combine all of that, all those things together, and that's the end result. That is the end result. Right? That's why a lot of these things, the combat in them ends up being kind of boring, because all you're doing is whacking a bunch of health sponges. And the thing is, it doesn't even have to be a giant monster. Sometimes it's not even that. It can just be a regular small humanoid enemy or something. Again, that is just extremely tanky and wastes your time. And look at that. What did we just describe there with the content as well? They started doing that too with combat break mechanic. They'll add other stuff in there too. They'll create a problem and then they'll sell you a solution. They do it on purpose. That's what it is at the end of the day. They do it on purpose. And that's why you stop playing. Yeah. And then the other thing too is like, if that's all they had going for them, then what are you even there for? That's one of the things I don't understand with some of the people in there when they're talking about some of this stuff. They don't even know why they're doing something. They don't even know why they're there. It's just not. Right? And like for me, it's like I don't really care about like a lot of the combat in some of these because it's just not interesting. Especially when that's all they do. Right? I liked like one of the things is like I liked with some of the stuff in there, right? So in 2024, I played a bunch of different gacha games with combat in them. But like I said this earlier, you know what the combat I enjoyed the most in terms of I found the most engaging? Ironically, I found the few bits of combat in Infinity Nikki the most engaging combat I've played in a gacha game. Especially for this year. Because it was the only one where enemies weren't just a health sponge. And the only reason why they couldn't be a health sponge is because the monetization model and stuff like that, you were gachaing for outfits. For a completely different thing. And it was just there as an afterthought. And like the actual thing was very, like it's more so on just mechanics. It's very, very simple. Infinity Nikki's combat is extremely simple and basic. Yet it's a lot more engaging than all of these gachas. Because the reality is just wailing on a health sponge gets boring after a while. Right, you can only throw so many funny, crazy visual effects at me for for me to keep caring about them. The stuff that's more important are the other things around it, if that's all they do. They don't do any of that stuff. The only gacha game you truly enjoy because no duplicate shit or relic system or shard. Okay, I guess. Hey, if you like it, you like it, right? But the problem with the other action combat games though, You know, it's like, hey, they might have all these cool little effects and tools, but it doesn't matter if there's no use for them. There's like no real use of them other than they artificially make something hard by just making them a big health sponge and put a timer. Like in the end, like with some of these, it's like there is no game. And ironically, a game called There Is No Game has more gameplay than a lot of these gotchas. Which is kind of sad.
Today, rotary phones are mostly considered vintage items or decorative pieces.
Outdoors are in. Even a busy mother can do it.
Film cameras used to be the main way to capture memories. These cameras used physical film rolls to take pictures, which had to be developed in a dark room. In the 1960s, both amateur and professional photographers commonly used film cameras. Taking photos was
they didn't
a
have
more
anything
thoughtful
else.
process because each roll of film had a set
So,
number of exposures. With the rise of digital cameras and smartphones, film cameras have become almost obsolete. Digital cameras allow people to review and delete pictures instantly, so there is no need for film or development. Smartphones have made high-quality cameras available to everyone anytime, making digital technology far better than traditional film cameras. While film cameras captured moments with limited exposures, what happened when typewriters faced a similar challenge of obsolescence? Let's explore how
imagine
they made way
typewriter in
for modern
2024.
technology.
This is the best thing that's happened to typing since electricity.
Typewriters were essential tools for writing documents in offices and homes. Invented in the 19th century, they gained popularity by the 1960s. These machines worked by pressing keys that activated an ink ribbon to print letters on paper.
They made every gotcha thing that they follow, their model.
And manuscripts.
Because it doesn't seem like typical Fireverse type shit.
Typewriters was heard in many workplaces, symbolizing productivity and efficiency. With the rise of computers and word processors, typewriters
it is
became
what it is.
outdated. Computers offered benefits like easy text editing, digital...
I mean, the thing is, the reality is, at the end of the day, the average gotcha gamer is stupid. The average one of them is stupid. And even when they complain about stuff, and they talk about things, they don't even understand or know what they want. They don't even know. Right? And they complain about things that don't really make much sense. Oh, we did. Oh, we did. I'm gonna cut that part out of the stream later. I'm gonna re-upload it as a video after the stream is over. Don't worry. We're gonna have a devs listened video uploaded on my channel, on my YouTube channel, after the stream is over. Don't worry.
Document storage and...
Don't worry, we're gonna milk the devs listen meme. Don't worry.
Introduced in the 1970s allowed users to fix errors without retyping.
Don't worry, we'll have that in a couple hours.
And today,
so.
most people use laptops, tablets, or smartphones to write.
Semi-flat picture tube, which measures less from front to...
Black and white televisions were the main source of entertainment at home. They were
because
introduced
black
in
and
the
white,
late 1930s and became popular in the 1960s. Families would
Nah,
sit
it wouldn't
together
fit.
and watch shows, news, and live events on these simple TVs. Their novelty made them an important part of daily life. However, in the 1950s and 1960s, color televisions changed how people watched TV. Color TVs gave a more colorful and realistic viewing experience.
Yeah, I don't think they
black and
will.
white models look outdated. By the late 1960s...
I don't think their goal is to copy that stuff anyways, but we'll see. Right? I don't even think I don't even know if they'll have a weapon banner. They probably won't even have that. Well, we'll see. To be fair, ToF only had weapon banner. Because the weapon banner was the character. Right? They had that thing. Cause like, we got like 5-star weapons from exploration in the beta for NTE. We got the 5-star disc thingies, right? We got that from like actually just playing it. So who knows how that'll happen? Cause like there was no gacha in the beta.
Color TV had taken over, and black and white sets became less common as people wanted better, more vivid content.
Are you fed up with constantly searching for the records you want? Are you...
Record players were the main way people listened to music
Yeah,
at
record
home.
players, yeah.
Thomas Edison invented the phonograph in 1877, becoming the record player.
Yeah, respect the hell out of Project Moon because they recently said they want more money. They could have done really scummy shit too. Okay, fair enough, yeah. I mean, they probably will. Right? I won't put it past them to not have the gacha stuff for cosmetics. I won't put it past them.
By the 1960s, record players were common in homes.
I obviously wouldn't put it past
them. Letting people enjoy
them.
their favorite albums with deep analog sound. Placing a vinyl record on the turntable and lowering the needle added to the experience. However, with the rise of digital music and streaming services, record players became less important. Platforms like Spotify and Apple Music offer easy access to millions of songs, and digital music is portable, fitting thousands of songs on a smartphone.
Tape deck. Get the high-performance tape.
Cassette tapes became popular for listening to music and recording audio after Philips introduced them in 1963. These small, portable tapes were easy to use, making them a hit in the 1970s and 1980s. They could be played on car stereos and portable Walkman players, allowing people to create mixtapes, record radio shows, and share music. However, cassette tapes lost appeal as CDs grew in popularity during the 1990s. CDs provided better sound quality and
better
were more
everything.
durable. The rise of digital downloads and streaming services made cassette tapes even less relevant, as music could now be accessed instantly without physical media.
Disney's Toy Story on video October 29th.
VHS tapes have been the main way people watch movies at home for many years. JVC introduced them in 1976, allowing people to record and play back videos. In the 1980s and 1990s, VHS tapes became common in households, with families renting and collecting movies from video stores. People also liked recording TV shows.
I mean, like, there are gachas that do skins that way already. Apple Music is dead, vinyl records are back. What do you mean they're dead? More popular than ever, overpopulating over... What are you talking about? Apple Music is still a thing people use. They use a subscription service. People still buy the stuff digitally and they'll use a subscription service. I really don't understand why the fuck you would use vinyl though. Like why would you go out of your way? Because the thing is, the problem with vinyl is soft. And the way it works is you have that needle poking around as the actual record spins in there. And the vibrations from it poking around are what makes the sound. And the problem with that is, when you're scratching a soft material like this, over time, you're going to slowly destroy the record physically. Over time, the first time you play a vinyl record is not going to be the same as, like, in terms of sound quality, as, like, the 10th time. Well, technically, even the second time you play that same record is not going to be the same as the first. And it only slowly gets worse and worse and degrades further and further over time. Because of how vinyl records work. Right? Like, it's just weird people who actually want to use that format. And then they know that, like, people are dumb enough to, like, buy into it, so they still sell them. So, like, they still make them as, like, a novelty. But they know, like, dumbasses will keep using it. But, like, no, if all you cared about was just sound quality, you wouldn't be using vinyl. You would not be using vinyl if what you cared about is sound quality. Because that stuff only gets worse and worse over time.
Picture quality, more storage
Yeah, it's
space,
people blinded by nostalgia,
like
exactly.
menus and bonus content.
Because, like, if they understand how the technology works, which it's very simple and basic, they're always going to get worse over time.
Digital formats, like streaming services, further changed how people access movies and TV shows.
This is RCA Victor's new stereo for 1960.
Stereo systems with multiple parts were the best
like to
choice
show
for
off,
home
exactly.
audio in the 1960s and 1970s.
Yeah, that makes sense, you know,
These
they want to show
systems
off,
had
I guess.
separate units for the turntable, receiver, amplifier, and speakers. Audio enthusiasts enjoyed the ability to mix and match different components to get the...
This is still done, they just don't look like this. What are they talking about? People do get, like, proper thing, yeah. Yeah, exactly, get FLAC files if you really, really are into it. Right? The thing is, for most people, FLAC files won't even matter. Like, here's the thing though, right? Like, they talk about mix and match audio stuff. This is very much still a thing that you can do today. It is still very much a thing people do, especially if you want higher end audio. Like, especially. And here's the thing too, like, even like the thing is, if you buy like proper like speaker parts and assemble like your own speaker system with like regular off the shelf parts, like, you know, a $300 speaker budget will sound better than a $2,000 soundbar. Like, just like a $300 speaker budget on like assembling and like mixing and matching various different speaker parts together that you can just buy off the shelf. Like, it's still a thing. This guy's gonna say it's obsolete, but I don't understand why. Because, like, the thing is, soundbars, they suck. They suck, but they're easy. They're better than, like, your built-in speakers, but that's all they are. Streaming services are an issue. Why the fuck they got so many ads now? We went from cable TV, yeah, it's like you went back to cable. Exactly. It's like they evolved, but backwards. They went back. They went forward, and then now they went backwards. And then there's so much like split and separation between them. So it's like you're back in the problem we had before with cable.
The best sound quality. These systems took up a lot of space in living rooms.
I mean, like, not like this single system, but like, yeah, people will just buy the individual speakers and they'll have like a separate mixer or something, put it together. It's still a thing.
Showing the owner's commitment to excellent sound. But with modern speakers and soundbars, audio systems have become simpler. Today's soundbars combine multiple functions in...
Yeah, and these things sound like shit. These things sound like crap compared to like even like some cheap like do-it-yourself speaker systems. These sound like crap by comparison.
One compact unit that easily connects to TVs and other devices, offering great sound without needing extra parts.
I mean, like, you can also just buy full-on kits.
With stereo systems becoming more compact, can the same shift in convenience be seen in how we enjoy coffee today? Let's explore instant coffee next. Instant coffee was a fast and easy way to enjoy a cup of coffee. It was invented in the late 1800s and became especially popular in the 1960s because it was simple to prepare. Just add hot water and your coffee was ready in seconds. This made it a go-to choice for many people, particularly for busy mornings or quick work breaks. However, with the rise of specialty coffee and better brewing methods, instant coffee has become less common. Today, many people enjoy the fresh, rich taste of coffee brewed from beans, using methods like pour-over, French press, or espresso machines.
Falling in love with you was the easiest thing.
Yeah, the point of streaming was supposed to like be like convenience. They got successful off that, and then everyone else makes their own, and then it's all separated again. At one point, Netflix has everything, and then everything is gone from Netflix. There goes the convenience. Right? Like, the convenience is gone now. But who knows, man? Who knows?
I've ever done.
Nothing matters to me but you. And every day I'm alive, I'm aware of this.
Handwritten letters were a popular way to communicate, valued for their personal and emotional connection. For many years, people used letters to share news, express emotions, and stay in touch over long distances. In the 1960s, receiving a handwritten letter was a special occasion people looked forward to. Letters were used for personal messages and official matters, playing an important role in everyday life. With the rise of digital communication, the need for handwritten letters has greatly decreased. Emails, text messages, and social media now provide quick, easy, and real-time communication.
They're getting shorter now because
making them better
TikTok,
suited for today's fast-paced world.
Yeah, TikTok is
so much great
something.
information, I put it all in. Overkill.
Encyclopedias used to be common in many homes, offering a lot of knowledge in a set of large books.
Oh yes, those
These
things.
books covered many subjects such as history, science, art,
Yeah, they were like the only way back then, yeah.
and literature. Families bought encyclopedias to help with schoolwork and learning.
Right, like
in
back
general.
then that was like the only
In the
way. You just had them
1960s,
handwritten. 'Cause
Having a set of encyclopedias
it's
was
not like people just like, it's not like most people had a freaking printing press. Or like not everyone had a typewriter back then or a printing press that they could use on their own. Though I don't imagine you would want to use a printing press to send one letter because of how much of work it would take to assemble the whole thing. Writing would be faster. than like setting up a printing press for that type of thing.
As a sign of an educated family.
But that would have
With
been the technology
rise
back
of the
then.
internet and online resources, printed encyclopedias are no longer needed. Websites like Wikipedia provide quick access to current information on almost any subject. Digital sources are easier to search, more convenient, and always updated. Carbon paper was a key tool for making copies of documents. Ralph Wedgwood invented it in 1806, and it became popular with the arrival of typewriters. By placing a sheet of carbon paper between two regular sheets of paper, people could create duplicates of typed or handwritten documents. This method was useful for copying invoices, letters, and forms in offices. As technology advanced, carbon paper became less needed. Photocopiers, introduced in the mid-20th century, offered a faster way to copy documents. With computers and digital storage, sharing and saving documents electronically became simpler, making carbon paper
like
obsolete.
your dad tech companies
While
live
carbon paper became obsolete
seem to be
with the
making
rise
things
of
more
digital
easy and convenient.
technology,
In reality,
how have other old tools
they're just
like
creating
checkbooks
issues.
evolved?
Exactly. They create problems and then they sell you the solution. They create an inconvenience and then sell you a solution to the inconvenience that they create instead of solving them. Because the reality is, if they keep doing that, they can make more money.
Let's explore.
Like, it's done on purpose.
You'd be wise to convert your cash into safe, convenient traveler's checks.
Checkbooks were an important tool for managing money in the past. Introduced in the 18th century, they allowed people to write checks to pay for goods and services. Each checkbook had pre-printed checks that could be filled out and signed, making it easy to spend without carrying cash. In the 1960s, checkbooks were commonly used in homes and businesses to pay bills and make large purchases. With the rise of digital payments and online banking, checkbooks are not as necessary today. Methods like credit cards, mobile payments, and online transfers offer quicker, more convenient, and more secure ways to pay. Page turners were important for musicians, especially during live performances. They sat next to the performer and turned the pages of sheet music at the right time to ensure a smooth music flow. This task needed great focus and perfect timing because any delay or mistake in turning the page could disrupt the performance. In the 1960s, page turners were commonly seen at concerts and recitals. The need for traditional page turners has decreased with the introduction of digital tablets and apps. Musicians now use tablets to display sheet music, with foot pedals or simple touches allowing easy page turns. These digital tools also let musicians store entire music libraries in one device. Ashtrays were common items in many homes, especially in the mid-1900s when smoking was very popular.
At some point you just pay everything on your phone,
typically
digitally.
Made from glass, ceramic, or metal, were used to hold ash and cigarette butts.
So ashtrays now?
In the 1960s, nearly every home had at least one ashtray, showing how smoking was socially accepted. Ashtrays came in various decorative designs, adding to the style of the house. However, as smoking has decreased over the years due to public health campaigns and smoking bans, ashtrays have become less common. The rise of e-cigarettes and vaping, which do not create ash, has also reduced the need for ashtrays.
Neon flashes, a quarter drops, buttons click, and then...
Yeah, it is. Like, you lose your phone and you're fucked.
Bars, offering an interactive way to enjoy music.
A jukebox?
These machines allowed people to choose songs from different records, creating an energetic vibe. In the 1960s, jukeboxes became a big hit, showcasing the newest songs and playing a key role in social events. Their bright lights and mechanical features made them a favorite in many public spots. With the growth of music streaming services like Spotify and Apple Music, jukeboxes have become less common. These platforms let users access millions of songs instantly, create custom playlists, and enjoy music on their phones anywhere. Jukeboxes once brought music to life in bars and diners, but how did technology evolve to change how we capture memories? Let's explore the next innovation in photography.
Camera and shoot.
Cameras.
Yeah, I've known that you can do that already. Yeah, that's already been a thing in China for a long time now. Yeah, they have like in their like communication apps, it has like freaking everything. WeChat has like everything on it and stuff like that. Like you can do literally everything on it. Yeah, that's like already, that's been a thing in there for a long time in China.
With flashbulbs were important
It's
for
been a
taking
thing.
photos in low light. Flashbulbs, introduced in the 1920s, ignited a magnesium filament inside a glass bulb to produce a bright light. This invention allowed people to take clear pictures indoors and at night. By the 1960s, both professional and amateur photographers widely...
Yeah, they still use cash, but they do have electronic payments for everything too. It's not like people are gonna completely stop using it. You can use you can pay electronically for like almost everything in China, I assume. But there's still a lot of people that still want to use cash.
used flashbulbs.
It's not like that's gone
With
away.
the advancement of built-in camera flashes and the growth of digital photography, flashbulbs became less common. Modern cameras and smartphones now have LED flashes that are more reliable and easier to use. These built-in flashes eliminate the need for extra equipment and provide consistent photo lighting. Gas-powered lawn edgers were popular tools for keeping lawn edges neat. Invented by Louis Foss Sr. in the 1940s, these tools used a small gasoline engine to spin a blade that cut through grass and soil. By the 1960s, they became widely used by homeowners and landscapers because of their power and efficiency. They were great for creating clean lines between lawns, walkways, and flower beds. Gas-powered models became less common as
What do you mean they
electric
win?
edgers and
They didn't
string
win
trimmers grew
anything yet.
popular. Electric tools are quieter, lighter, and easier to make.
Wait, what's going on with the Game Awards there? I haven't looked at it. The fuck? They had like Pokemon and shit on there. What round of voting are they on? Yeah, there's no way they win, man. There's freaking Pokemon and Balatro in there. What's his player's voice? Alright, we got player's voice here. Okay. Come on, Pal World, come on. Pal World for player's voice, guys. Pal World for player's voice. Come on, Pal World, guys. Fucking Concord, imagine. Anyways, your nominee is... View all categories. It's like, you go Game of the Year. Who's in Game of the Year, right? We look at Game of the Year, and then... Oh, what was this? Balatro is here, right? Game of the Year? Right? And then let's go to... Oh, the website is slow, man. Okay, we'll do Balatro. Next. Alright, next category. Fuck it, I'm gonna vote Balatro for fun. I wanna just vote Balatro for fun. Just for fun, man. I'd vote Balatro. I don't know. Fuck it. We'll put like a dragon there. The Yakuza game. Best art direction. No, that one. Best score in music. I don't know. I never played any of these. I never played any of these. Oh fuck it. We'll put Stellar Blade. Yeah, the judges make a decision anyways. Here, what about this one? Best audio design. I don't know, I'm gonna get Silent Hill because that type of game. It needs, this is the type of game that really needs it. Alright, wait, make sure I have it voted. I don't know who the hell these people are, I don't really care. Innovation and accessibility, what the fuck? No. Games for impact, no. Who the fuck is gonna vote for the woke shit? This is just the woke shit, right? That's woke shit. That's the woke category. Best ongoing. These are the guys that go crazy, right? But Fortnite probably wins. I think, wait. Is it Destiny 2? Or no, wait, not Destiny 2. That was a different one. Never mind. You know, I'll put Fortnite, man. Let the Fortnite people win. Helldivers probably could get votes if it wasn't for Sony. I don't know. I was thinking of a different game, man. Let's see, what's here? Best community support, that's No Man's Sky. The fuck, that's No Man's Sky that gets that. Best indie game, we go there. Obviously, Balatro. Debut indie game, obviously, that's Balatro. The fuck? That one gets the win. Best mobile game. Well, we'll just vote Balatro, man. Like, the only things that should win here is either these two. And Pokemon only because of name. Who the fuck are these other ones? Who cares? Let's not let these gachas get anywhere. Let a gacha lose. The gachas have to lose, man. Fuck no. Best augmented reality or virtual VR game. Yeah, I don't know. I played like the Batman VR thing a couple years ago. That one was pretty cool. I'm gonna assume the continuation of that is also good. I'm gonna assume so. Because the first one was good. Best action game. Yeah, fuck it. Let's put Stellar Blade. Because I know people don't like the weird woke people don't like it. Best action adventure. Yeah, fuck it. We'll just put that there. Actually, no. Fuck because fuck Nintendo. In this particular instance, fuck Nintendo. I'll put the Mario clone. Let's see. Best RPG. Well, we'll just put this. Sure. It's funny. We'll give it to Yakuza. Best fighting. I mean, it's obviously just gonna be Tekken. It's fucking Tekken. These things they're gonna be a lot smaller and more niche than fucking Tekken. So you just put it Tekken. Best family. I mean, it's fucking Mario Party. It's Mario Party. Best sim or strategy. Yeah, I never played any of these. I don't know any of these. Like, I've heard the name, I've heard this one. This is the only one I've heard the name of. The other ones, yeah, I don't know. We'll just give it to them. Whatever. Alright, it just fucking... best sports. F1, guys. Hey, let's go F1. Driving game. Best multiplayer. Fuck Nintendo. There we go, fuck Nintendo. Just to fuck Nintendo over. Here, best adaptation is fucking Knuckles, man. Knuckles funny. Most anticipated game. I mean, like, this is obvious. Like, no shit, this is obvious. Who the fuck cares about Metroid? I can see people going crazy for Monster Hunter. And then, like, the other two is, like, whatever. Right, like, who cares? It's fucking GTA 6. That's what people want. We freaking meme on GTA. Well, like, no shot we got this before GTA 6. Creator of the Year, fuck it. We'll give it to Pekora. I don't watch any of them. We'll give it to Pekora, though. Because Pekora. Best esports game. Yeah, I'll give it to Valve just because. I don't know. Not as if I'm gonna play any of these. I don't play any of those. Best athlete. I don't know any of them. I don't know any of them. I don't pay attention. Player's voice. Okay, I'm giving it to Pal World. No shot, I won't give it to Pal World. I'll give it to Pal World. Votes cast this round. Wait, how do I get it? sign in. Wait, where is the thing? Wait, do I have to like sign in now? Sure. Will it go sign in? Here, let me sign in here. Vote placed. Oh, I have to like manually go do the thing here. I'll vote this one too. Anything else? Palatra, we'll give it to Palatra. Yeah. Can I add more votes to it? Nope. Submit votes for that round. Alright, we'll go back here. Palatra, we get that one. Next category. I have to like manually just select all these. Sure, we'll do that one. I'm just gonna give it to Stellar Blade even though I never played it. Just because I know it would piss someone off. I'd like to assume Silent Hill 2 would have something good. I don't know who those are, I don't care. We'll just refill this up again. We skip those. We skip the woke category. We don't need the woke categories. We'll give it to Fortnite. Best community support, obviously that one. I really wanted indie to the indie to win. So I'm like, I would just give it to freaking Balatro. I give it to Stellar Blade. We'll give it to that one just to deny Nintendo. Alright, here we go. We'll give it to Yakuza. We'll give it to Tekken. We give this one, obviously, this one's gonna go here. We'll give them that one Mario Party Best Sim. Sure, that's the only one I know. F1. Best multiplayer, no. You know what? Actually, I'll give it to Tekken. I'll give best multiplayer to Tekken just because. Just to spite Sony for Helldivers and to spite Nintendo, we give it to freaking Tekken. I guess. And then this one. And then GTA 6. We'll give it to Pecora for the lols. Esports. Fuck it, we'll give it to Dota 2. Because like here it's like I can vote for more stuff. I guess I could vote for more. Wait, Stellar Blade. We'll put the Stellar Blade there. I could do that. What else do I give then? I have 10 votes. Votes cast for this round, so I can pick 10. Yeah, we'll keep those in there. For player's choice. Fuck it, here, we'll give it to Black Myth as well. There we go. Arcane best adaptation. Okay. I don't know the things. I don't watch any of that shit. This shit is just funny what you see here for these freaking things there. Alright, this thing is like almost done.
Maintain.
I don't even get there.
Are more versatile and eco-friendly, making them a popular choice today.
Okay.
Machine factories. The Phoenix Automatic gives you an unlimited flow of...
In the 1960s, sewing machines were a common household item
Sewing
used by
machines,
many
really?
families to fix clothes, make new ones, and create home textiles. Sewing was a basic skill that allowed people to repair tears or adjust the length of a dress
I mean,
easily.
people still use these.
These machines were built to last and were passed down through generations. As fast fashion grew, the need for home sewing decreased. Today, clothes are cheaper and more available. So, replacing items is easier than repairing them. Additionally, the convenience of ready-made clothing has reduced the number of people who know how to sew.
Familiar sight, the housetop TV antenna. Only thing is,
Television antennas were important for watching
And then
TV in the past.
they just get replaced by satellite
In the
dishes
1960s,
instead.
most homes had either rooftop antennas or rabbit ears to receive TV signals. These antennas picked up signals from local TV stations, allowing people to watch their favorite shows. The signal quality depended on where the antenna was placed and how far it was from the broadcast tower. Antennas could be seen on many rooftops and were adjusted to get the best reception. With the rise of cable TV in the 1980s and digital streaming services, antennas became less needed. Cable TV offered better signals and more channels, while services like Netflix and Hulu allowed people to watch shows without an antenna. Today, most people use these newer technologies for...
No, it does not. It does not reset every banner. Whatever your pity is at is what it is going to be in the next banner. It doesn't reset. It only resets once you pull the S rank.
Entertainment.
Okay, that was pointless. Okay, let me quickly finish this freaking snowbreak stuff. But we'll quickly do snowbreak stuff and then we end off. Alright, Nikki is probably tomorrow, tonight, whatever it is. Yeah, I'll just continue, yeah. Alright, snowbreak stuff. Let's see. Right, Infinity Nikki is supposed to be 9 PM. Okay, 14 hours. God damn it. Alright, we go claim the thing here. Purchase anything from the shop.
They have a wide selection of items here.
I might need these later. Alright, let me put the background music back on. Okay, what else we got here? Yeah, I'll probably need these. I'll need those for whenever the next banner comes. Alright, where the blocks? Alright. I don't know, man. I mean, it's just ads and stuff that you see from there. I mean, you know what I vote for? I just went and voted the thing for what I voted for. I just want to see Balatro win because it'd be funny. I want to see Balatro win. Just because. I just want to see Balatro win there. Alright, let's go over here. I mean, eventually though, just E3 became kind of just dumb. Because it's just like, oh yeah, you can go see the thing there. It's not like you actually got to go in and try the stuff yourself. E3 just lost, like, completely lost its reason and purpose. Right, it's not like it needed to stay around and it needed to exist. NTE dead, ZZZ copy. Imagine, man. Alright, we go do that one, right? Alright, defense line 0, we need to do hard mode.
I guess no one is going to freaking do Gatherer, because this is what I see people using. I guess I'm stuck doing Gatherer again.
I can use this now.
Yeah, everyone just does their own.
Easy, easy. You can do it.
Who knows, man? Who knows? Male and tough, imagine, dude. What the hell is other people doing?
What should I do?
Of course something else would take their place. Same thing with Nintendo, man. Nintendo is doing all sorts of weird shit now. Alright, spiritual gift. Oh, I need to get that one. I want to get some of those. And you see what the freaking Nintendo's doing around. The shit Nintendo wants to do in pull. Sure, but then you see the other stuff they do. Where they become patent trolls and shit. Let's see.
What should I do?
Yeah, they want. What is it?
What should I do?
Oh, let me go collect all of these things.
Oh, it's fine. I have more.
I mean, then don't play them. Right, if you don't want to play at 30 FPS, then don't play at 30 FPS. Right, don't. Then just don't. Alright, let's go over here.
Alright, we'll go get the thing over here now.
Oh, it's fine. I have more. Objective complete. Got the recording.
Alright, we got all that there. They exchanged a lot for repair, goddamn.
What should I do?
What do you mean? Switch is capable of. The Switch isn't even capable of 30 FPS, man. Most games don't even run at 30 on the Switch. A lot of them don't even run at 30. Shit's worse than that, man. A lot of them don't even hit 30. What the hell? Why can't I get up here? That is so weird. At like 20 FPS? It runs at around 20 FPS. It doesn't even hit 30. Yeah, like it hovers at the low 20s. It don't even hit 30. Bold of you to even assume they hit 30 FPS. They can't even do that. What do you mean looks that good? The fuck? It's ass. Yeah, I think it's shit.
Oh, it's fine. I have more.
How fuck people play it at the bigger frame rate it's running at?
What should I do?
Alright, let's keep going.
Oh, it's fine. I have more. Objective complete. Got the recording. What should I do?
Get that. How many more do I need to get?
it's fine. I have more.
Oh, it is what it is, man.
What should I do?
Yeah, at least Cirrus is just grab all the things, smash everything.
Objective complete. Got the recording.
Alright, let me go get more ammo. Because we're just gonna be shooting shit. It's DRM. It makes things worse because it basically has to phone home or whatever, and to verify and make sure you're not pirating the game. And it makes it so what happens is it encrypts the data of the game, and then it has to decrypt it in real time. The game has to be decrypted in real time so that you can play it. Whatever you bought and paid for. Which ends up adding extra unnecessary processing load to your CPU, and it wears out your SSD faster.
What should I do?
Because it's constantly reading and writing to the drive. This shit's awful, man. That's why it makes things run worse. And then it has other issues too with it trying to phone home and everything. There's just many things wrong with it. Yeah, I don't know, man. I wish it didn't have it. If only they would go EOS. If only they would go EOS, man. It makes so many people happy. Denuvo's the company that makes it. It's Denuvo's anti-camper stuff. I ran out of ammo.
Oh, it's fine. I have more. どうしてください.
Alright, come on. Just gotta go grab all this. Almost got all this stuff here.
Objective complete. Got the recording.
Oh, it's over. Alright, I got best support. Sure. Because no one else is doing the support work. Not like anyone else is doing support work. AT could probably phone home faster. And maybe that'd be something. They phone home faster. Oh wait, there's a new one already? There's another new one? Oh, if there is another new one, we'll look it up. When did they post it? When that happened? Yeah, when that happened. Alright, we just need to do weekly as this thing. That I don't need to do that now. I can do that in the other mode. Okay. Right, do it one as a attacker, one as a shooter. Can do that tomorrow or something. Let's see. Wait, one sec. Let me consume that. More battle pass reward there. Alright, let's see. Gate has it, right? No, we didn't put a new one, no. Yeah, we already saw that one with the mecha. Yeah, this one, we saw this already.
2664年，被称为时空异变的灾
Yeah,
难
we saw
正在
this
席
already.
卷全球。为了应对这场史无前例的灾难，联邦政府制定了代号为“重塑现实”的绝密计划。
There you go, we got this, right? We saw this a couple times already. Right, mecha. The mechas. Look guys, new gacha coming, mecha gacha. New one. Ignore the title at the bottom of the screen.
该做个了结了。
See, new gacha coming. See, new gacha's coming, guys. They got mechas, guys. Right, we got mecha gacha coming, guys. New one. Right, they got mechas in them. Yeah, we're gonna be heading off after this. Yeah, ignore that title card that was there. Ignore that. Ignore the title, guys. It's a new one, right? Surely it's a new one. Surely it's a new one. This is UE4 though. Yeah, that's fair. Honestly, they should have waited for the Eva collab for this. They should have waited for this to do Eva collab. Instead of like what they did earlier. That's because it's not a new game. That's because it's not a new game. It's because it's not a new game, okay? We're just making a joke here. You could probably cut off like the beginning of the thing and people will think it's a new game if they don't know.
Nah, it's not new game, guys. It's not. It's just tough. It's just tough. It's just tough, man. It's just tough. It's a 4.6 preview. It's just tough. Adding mechas. We're getting Gundams next, guys. We're getting Gundams and Gundams mechas, whatever. We're getting those in our in open world gacha before GTA 6, guys. We're getting mechas in open world gacha before GTA 6. Imagine. Mechas and gachas before GTA 6. No shot, we're getting mechas in gacha before GTA 6. Open world gacha game getting mechas before GTA 6. Imagine. Right. But like, yeah, like, if they didn't know, like, you could probably trick someone into thinking that. Yeah, they're getting mecha before mecha break. Right, we're getting mecha before mecha break. No shot. But like, this is supposed to come out in like 2 weeks or something, CN? CN gets this in like 2 weeks or something, right? Or is it next week? Fuck it, I think it's next week CN gets this. Or something. Right, like if you just take the first 90 seconds of this, and you end it at, you just end it here. And you just make it so like they don't get to see the title. If you like remove the title so people don't know. You can fool someone into thinking it's something else. Right? I just thought it was a new game. It's a joke because people wouldn't think of it. They don't know.
被称为时空异变的灾难
They don't
正在
know.
席卷全球。为了应对这场史无前例的灾
Right,
难，
they wouldn't know.
联邦政府制定了代号为“重塑现实”的
Right,
全
they
面
wouldn't
计划。
know. You just Like, I feel like you could probably like cut this up and clickbait someone and be like, how to make a new mecha game. And then wait, no, it's just tough. You could probably bait someone with that. You could probably bait someone. I mean, they're not just gonna make another one for it, they're just putting it in their other game. Yeah, true, Big Brain, they make a new mecha game in like 5 years. They use ToF as the test bed. They try it in ToF first. Big Brain. They cook mechas in ToF first. Okay. And there we go. Alright, but at the same time though, it's almost 8 a.m. and this is just what we'll end the stream for the night, or day, whatever, it's 8 a.m. We have Infinity Nikki tonight, I think.
It was actually. I'm gonna cut off a part of the stream and then re-upload the thing after, because the optimization list. But yeah. Who the fuck shared the freaking optimization list? God damn, someone found the thing. Someone found the optimization list that I made into a video in Reddit. But yeah. Oh well. Right, well, yeah, we'll just end it here for now. See you guys again next time, though. You guys have a good day or night. Alright then. See you guys. See ya.